Hey, welcome back to the ThunderPals YouTube channel featuring Minecraft. I am your host, IcebergMike, and I ran out of dark oak. I was messing about with my base. I recently learned the whole hide your torches under slabs trick. Well, it's nothing new. I'm pretty sure Light told me how to do that shit a long time ago, but Amane reminded me how to do that. So I've been kind of going crazy with it. Problem is, I decided to make my base completely out of dark oak, so now I'm out of it. Sure, I'm gonna have to go find some shit. That's gonna be the quest for this stream. What's good, like Gazer? What's good, peasant? Did I or didn't I not say get a fortune home? I did, and that didn't seem to matter. I still don't have a lot of fucking saplings that come. I don't know. If you find yourself a place to put your portal or dig to it. What do you mean? I have a portal already. Your peasant's one of the few people who are allowed on Amane's realm. Oh, let me get some music so I can vibe out. You can actually watch that later. That's not. See, this like I've been listening to the Nas album. More specifically, that Nas Eminem song. So I see it in my recent. I'm like, oh, wait, I'm live. I can't listen to that right now. Let's go with Pokemon Gen 1 OST. See if I don't cringe at the fucking chip tune. Oh, God. It hurts. I love this shit as a children. But hearing it now, it's ear grating for some reason. Well, where's the portal in the nether? Hold on. Really? You'll hate the series I'm animating, man. I don't know, because I tried playing a ROM hack of, what was it, Pokemon Blue? I think it was called Blue Kaizo. And the music was just really grating. I don't know why. And I like chiptune music, so it's really throwing me off, but I just couldn't fuck with it. But I want to refamiliarize myself with some of the Pokemon songs, because there's a lot of like hidden gems that don't get talked about enough. And I figure while I'm wasting away 6+ hours on Minecraft, you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Gen 1's iconic. I probably could have just skipped it and moved on to like 2 or 3, but let's start in order. I don't know, YouTube's not telling me when you're live, or I'm just unaware. I didn't know that you had a new series going. I know you wanted to animate some shit from Gen 1. I think you wanted Kat to be a trainer on her own right. And you was gonna base the shit on her. That's all I really remember you telling me about it. Speaking of telling me about things, I should probably go to VC. Oh, we got people leaving the server. You hate to see it. Oh, well. Gen 2's first Gymtown song was a banger in the remix. Yeah, that, but I'm not streaming. I'm just gonna upload videos. Got it. And then I'll watch the videos if they come out, and then YouTube alerts me. Well, now that I know you're making a series, I would have to be on the lookout for that. So, as you can see on screen, I started the process of lighting up my path to my barn, but I already got a problem in and of itself. The barn was established pre, dig 3 tiles down and hide your lights. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, because that nether portal that we're talking about is on the top floor of this barn. But if I redo the flooring for this whole shit, I either gotta leave the 3rd floor alone or redo the nether portal. I don't know how I'm gonna go about this. But in any event, I need a whole lot more dark oak so I can finish this. So we gotta get to it. We gotta find the dark oak. Peasant wanted to know the coordinates of my shit. These are set coordinates.
69, 69, 69, 420. Those are his coordinates.
Some pretty good coordinates. I'm assuming he needs the nether coordinates to the portal. So they're on screen right now.
I was actually not too far off. So why did you put so many torches underneath, inside your base?
I'm gonna eventually hide them with slabs, but I don't have any more dark oak.
You don't need that many torches. If it's outside, sure, but it's like you have them spaced 5 across or whatever. You can get rid of the center 3, like all the way down.
Probably, but they're not gonna be seen anyway.
Right, but it saves you on your what's it called? It saves you on your torches, should you need it. And the nether portal itself also gives off light. Is glowy.
No problem, peasant. I don't know, the music doesn't sound that bad now, but when I was playing that freaking ROM hack, I was like, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. So something interesting is going to be happening on the channel. I don't even know if I should talk about it yet, because it's not exactly finalized, but I'll say this. You're going to be seeing a lot more Pokemon Unite stuff. That much I'll say.
You're trying to make a getting ranked series?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with
Something like that.
Hello, guys.
I don't know if I want to show me ranking up, but I might just do that.
Okay.
That actually wasn't what I had in mind, but I do need to play ranked by myself because everyone else got on the wave and I was like, fuck ranked. So everyone is like 2-3 ranks above me and I can't play with them. And that presents a problem when you want to do a weekly thing on Unite and everyone wants to do ranked and you're like, no. So I'm gonna have to start doing ranked. The announcement that's gonna be coming is something was a little different. But now that you bring it up, yeah, that is something I'm gonna have to do. I don't know if I want to stream that or not, though.
You don't have to. What was the announcement?
It's good. I'm gonna be working with another YouTuber. Well, we're gonna be working with another YouTuber, not just.
Which YouTuber?
And we're gonna.
Or
Well,
more
I don't want.
specifically, what's the project?
I don't want to say too much yet because I don't know if it's gonna actually happen or not. But basically, we're gonna form a team to do a bunch of Unite content, like tournaments and coverage of different events and whatnot. I'm excited for it, but I want to see things materialize before I announce anything. So people hold my feet to the fire when I don't do something that I say I was gonna do. You didn't do that Sonic Super World yet in Maker. I'm like, yeah, but you know how I feel about Maker. That's why it hasn't been done yet. Peasant, do you still need these coordinates? Because I really don't like being in the nether.
Being inside your structure is fine. Tournament. That's hard to do. Is it just your team and theirs? Or is it more than just those teams?
Well, I think it's gonna be like a whole thing where we go against different people. I think it's gonna be us, the two of us, the two channels forming a team of itself and fighting against other people, and we post whatever, we'll stream the tournaments and post videos on highlights and shit.
So more than just two channels then.
Yeah. Well, this is dependent on Unite bringing back the spectator mode. So until that happens, nothing's gonna happen. So that's why I don't want to announce anything too premature.
Seems like a lot of collaboration. 10 people.
Well, the two channels involve mine and a collab. We're gonna find people within our communities to form the team. So
No,
it's not gonna be that crazy.
no,
I think
that's not what I meant. I meant it's like you two, the two of you guys are forming your own team. That's perfectly fine. finding 5 people, aligning the times, and there's all that well and good. And then you're going to compete against another team that's also like specifically designed, or not designed to fight you or whatever, but it's like a custom arena match in World of Warcraft 5v5. So all 10 people would align their times, and it would just be more than just those 2 teams. And I'm imagining a bracket between a lot of different teams, a lot of times aligning and all that stuff. That's going to take a tremendous amount of coordination. Unless, of course, you were planning on facing off against random teams.
Well, I guess anyone involved in the tournament, everyone involved would have to, like, at least I guess the team leaders would have to be involved in like the same Discord to discuss like the planning and whatnot. Like, we're doing it on this day at this time. Is this good for you? Type of conversations need to happen. Declan, what's good? This is on Realms, but this is a realm that belongs to Mane Black, and he does not allow anyone on the realm that either he doesn't know in real life or isn't vouched by me. And even if I give you a vouch, he's gonna do some background checks on you to make sure you're not gonna do no fuck shit. Because someone, unfortunately, from my squad joined the realm and griefed, and he's very big on griefing. Like, you do that, it's over.
I fully plan on joining, gaining trust, putting TNT in everyone's base, lining it on the ground, lining it underground in the walls and everything, leaving it alone for 3 weeks, and then just lighting them all up. Or placing a couple pressure plates, or linking someone's pressure plates to their base, to all of them, and then just logging off. When they log on, boom.
Wow. That's pretty elaborate.
If you're gonna grief, that's what you do. On Bedrock, you can't stop it, because you don't know when it happened.
You know what? Yeah.
And best of all,
go big or go home.
Best of all, you don't do it to someone who's truly active. What you do is you line it up to oh, hey, these people don't really use this too often, so let's rig it up to that. And then when someone logs in like a week later and goes to this place, be like, oh yeah, you know what, let's hit this tree farm up or whatever. And then they go to the tree farm, they open the fence gate or whatever, it rigs to blow, and half the world blows up, and everyone's just like, what the hell happened?
What the fuck?
Who did it?
That's fucking evil as that's evil as shit, but at the same time, that's funny.
Be like, who did it? Who did what? I'll be like, I don't know who did what. Oh, you were the last one on. Yeah, I've been on like every day for a week. I don't know what the hell.
What do you mean?
Sorry. Sorry. It was you. You were talking about it. I haven't been on for a week. What are you smoking? This blew up yesterday. Just look at who was here yesterday, and who was alone on the realm yesterday, and you'll probably find your culprit. And then suddenly you got an innocent person banned for life and banned from all servers, and I'm just sitting here being like, yeah, I caused all kinds of chaos and I got someone framed. Yeah.
That sounds like some redacted shit.
That is redacted shit. That's who I got it from.
So I started lining up the path, but like again, I ran out of the fuck is this? I ran out of dark oak, so I can't do what I want to do. Although I probably should have made these goalposts out of dark oak to begin with, but at the time I had an abundance. I was like, fuck it. But before I go on my quest for the Dark Oak, I do want to show you something I did with the spawner room. Hey, paisanos, what's good, Jay Gooden? Bob US, what's good? All right, so first of all, the spawner room has a home.
Should have built
I kinda
to it, but
I mean, it was a long way from my base, so I didn't really want to make a tunnel. So I just made a home for it. I kind of messed up the dimensions, so the roof is a little wonky, but I mean, it served its purpose. There's mad beds in case there's multiple people that need to be here. I need to get all of my items out of here, but that'll be a chest just for shit. I redid all the walls. This is what polished andesite, and then for the spawner room itself, I use granite, and the floor has polished dolerite.
Where is your destruction? Or there should be a spot where you can toss things like unenchanted bows and destroy it.
It's right there.
Huh. Okay. Good. And
I took your advice and did it.
You can't actually, fall in. Why the lantern?
Nope. I have for aesthetics.
Yeah. So you can't accidentally fall in, and they can't get caught up in the stupid thing. Okay.
Nope.
Hello,
It's
Build
pretty
a
dope.
Thought Workshop.
That name is one. Welcome to the channel, man.
And the thing does work, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
it works. The only thing that's wonky is that one spot where it feels like you're in water, but not really.
Sometimes I hate Azalea's chat. I really do.
Give me attention, Azalea.
Oh, it's more the people who want to be like, what am I doing? I'm not doing anything wrong. You are deliberately trying to trigger a mod. Oh, look, it was an accident. Sorry I spoiled the thing. It was an accident. It happened literally 20 seconds ago. Can you let it alone? I don't think you understand how upset Azalea is that you did that.
Yeah.
She's done. Can you just let it go? No, that's
Oh,
fine, but I'm going to have to warn you, chill.
You know what I don't understand?
Why people
Like,
want to argue with a damn mod?
Well, besides that, I was more on the fact that you spoiled something for the streamer. If you're a fan of the streamer and you're watching her shit regularly, or his or her shit regularly, and they tell you the policy up front, don't spoil shit for me, I want to experience the shit and give you a genuine reaction.
It wasn't about the game or anything. It was about, the question was something like, because he was asking random questions about lots of things. He asked like, so who was upset that this person died in this anime? And Happy was just be like, yo, why?
That is random. Why would you even bring that up?
Because he was asking random questions, and he also said some stuff like, why are you getting upset? It was just a question. When the question he asked, yo, Azalea, you got a boyfriend or something? I'm like, that's a personal question.
That's not pretty upset. That's personal, dog. Why do you, like, what, you think you got a chance?
I'm like, shouldn't really be asking personal questions. It was just a question.
Really
she could answer or not. That's like her call. I don't see why you're so upset. What are you,
Because
stupid or something?
I'm a mod and I know her rules, and that's one of them. Don't ask personal questions.
Shouldn't ask. Personal. Oh, he came back. Ha ha ha. This is gonna be fun. No.
Hey, Azalea, did that asshole light leave yet?
He was worried about the other asshole. I'm the lesser of the two, but he's. I'm just. Forgive me for being distracted. I got a chat to watch. I got 2 chats to watch, actually.
Hey, Azalea. Oh, that's hilarious. Jay Gooden, I have Pokemon music playing in the background.
Yeah, for once, Peasant Lemon, there was a greater threat. Another mod was getting triggered more than not me. I was just chill. I'm one of those. Okay, I'm waiting for you to really fuck up, rather than you know what.
Oh,
you know what? I'm done with you.
Are you on that IRS shit? Let's freaking stockpile up.
Pretty much. When I ban someone, I want the evidence to be on my side.
That's how it works. Let them hang themselves. All right, so I gotta go find Dark Oak somehow.
You got a fortune hoe?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, by the way, you know how to repair things without mending when they're enchanted, right? Although the levels you'll need are absurd, and they only get worse.
Something to do with the anvil, I believe?
Yeah, the anvil, and I believe either you need the materials or you need a blank tool. One of the two, and then levels. But it's an ever-increasing cost, and if it ever goes above 40 levels, or if it ever hits 40 levels, it becomes, quote, too expensive and you can't fix it anymore. That's the old school way of doing it. Now we all have mending, and there's going to be plenty of people on your server that have books of mending.
So what do I need? Yeah, so I have 2 dark oak saplings.
Need
Saplings.
4 per.
And I need 4 per.
Well, deposit most of your blocks. See if you can find your fortune tool, and then go hunting. Also, you might want to make night go away.
Definitely one night to go away. I don't know. Got that andesite away. I might have to make a stone chest of these here for now. I don't remember hearing the Jigglypuff song in the freaking game.
Oh, that's the actual attack.
Hmm. I don't think I've ever used Jigglypuff in Gen 1.
The show spoiled me on the game. Because when I watched the show, because I watched the show a little bit before I played the game, I thought Pikachu could take out an Onix. Nah, that's not a thing. Pikachus don't win against Onyxes and Geodudes. That just...
No, they don't.
Not in Gen 1 anyway. There's no way. And Haunter does not beat Alakazam in Gen 1. No. You want the worst mismatch ever? Send your Haunter to fight a Kadabra. You will get wrecked. Your ghost attacks won't do crap to them, and their psychic attacks will wreck the hell out of you.
What are those numbers, Peasant? You want me to go to those coordinates? Oh, shit. That works. Let me make sure I get, I'll make another,
Oh, I got good news. So they're moving ahead with my Social Security too, for the disabilities. So it's not approved yet, but it's past the initial stages, and they got an estimate of when I can start receiving money from it.
Yay!
So they got an estimate of like $900 in the mid-November or so, somewhere around there. I only need like $500-600 to get by.
Just to get by, just to get by. That's what's up. That just reminds me of the shit that you said, that like you're actually very functional. It's just a job won't fucking cater to your needs.
Exactly.
And I feel like that's fucked up.
Well, I talked with my mother's husband. He married Mom when I was 26. So it was just like, I'm sorry, I can't call you Dad. That ain't happening.
Sorry, buddy.
He's been real good to me. He and I were talking, and he was just like, yeah, it's like that in a lot of places, and I'll tell you why. It's because I said, look, I know why. He's like, you do? I said, yeah, I do. Remember, I'm not stupid, not by any means. It's not because that's how jobs work. It's because that's how small business works. If you have less than 200 employees, you need your employees to be flexible. There's just no way around it. You can't have one of your employees be static. That's just not a thing. You go to a place like Chrysler, though, where a single factory can employ over 1,000 people. Yeah, they can sit there and say, oh, hey, you want to do just this one thing over and over? You're going to show up every single day at exactly that time, no questions asked, barring things like a car or whatever. Yeah, we'll eat you up. No problem. Give me more of what you got, please. Thank you. But it's all in the business. Ooh. Dark Oak, an abandoned village.
Yeah, I'm about to hit that place up.
Make sure you get
my iron hoe. My iron hoe has Fortune 3 and Unbreaking 3. So we're
Does that have efficiency?
No. Just has Fortune 3 and Unbreaking 3.
If you had efficiency, your life would be substantially better. You need to get rid of blocks, though. Like, for example, you don't need 2 iron picks where you're going. In fact, you don't need 2 iron shovels where you're going either. And you could get rid of a lot of blocks.
Well, I took some stuff from the chest. I took the hoe from.
That arrow can totally go. The bow too.
Yeah, I took it from the well, I was holding the bow, but yeah.
The fence, the extra iron. You won't need that.
Actually, I need my shulker. I need to get shit out of here too. Light's having an aneurysm right now.
They did most things right based on the game. You don't think the anime would have been as enjoyable. The anime played out on the appeal of both masses, both players and fans of the show. You're not wrong.
Do you really gonna get me started on why the Pokemon anime is the most trash thing on the face of the planet? Do we really need to go there?
What?
I thought this was accepted.
Pokemon anime trash? You obviously haven't seen, what was it? One Piece.
One Piece is pretty horrible.
Or Naruto. Or, what other animes do you like? I think your favorite anime... Let's see, I remember Berg saying his favorite anime was... Dragon Ball GT.
Wow. that one's a classic. I don't know what's wrong with you. Look, the reason why the Pokemon anime is not good is because after Gen 1, they decided that Ash doesn't age. Now, that doesn't sound like it's a big deal, but it is, because that turns the show into a monster of the week type shit. It's like, oh, Ash doesn't ever grow at all. It's just Groundhog Day, like. But then they want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to reset Ash every gen, but all of the experiences that he had don't mean anything. Like his relation. Let's talk about Ash Greninja for 2 seconds. Before Gen 4 was a thing, Ash had deep emotional relationships with some of his Pokemon. Fucking Pikachu, he saved this motherfucker from getting beat up by a bunch of Spearow. That doesn't form a deep bond. The shit with fucking Charizard. He found a Charmander after a trainer abandoned him. His fucking flame was about to go out and Ash saved its life. Then as it evolved too quickly because it wasn't his Pokemon, it was someone else's. So that was actually kind of cool, that the whole game thing where like a traded Pokemon gets more EXP than one that you caught yourself. I thought that was a subtle dope thing. But then it becomes a Charizard, don't listen to him. So now it's a whole new arc of Ash trying to earn Charizard's respect.
Oh no.
No.
Don't start it there. Start it when the moment Charmander evolved into Charmeleon, he stopped listening to Ash.
Oh yeah, that's true, because he was fucking setting him on fire and shit. Like, fuck out of here. So it was a whole arc of just trying to get his respect back. And then it happens. But, you know, Charizard eventually leaves like most of Ash's Pokemon in Gen 1 and go do their own thing because Ash is on some, yo, you want to be free? Go. That was dope. A lot of things in Gen 1 were great, but we're just gonna forget all about that in Gen 2? Oh, he's 10. Don't worry about it. Here's some new companions. Oh, y'all don't like these guys? All right, we'll bring Brock back. Y'all like Brock, right? Ash is still 10, though. Like, really? Really? This is what we're doing?
They brought Brock back, but not Misty. Not the other girls who liked Ash. Just Brock. The girl-crazed Brock.
Exactly.
Eventually
to fulfill a trope.
Who eventually found a girl who liked him. And he ran from her.
I think he had to leave.
Well, the girl was a jinx, but hey.
Oh, I thought you meant the professor.
I know.
Or was that filler?
I don't know. Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh no?
I'm watching Azzies, and I warned her about this.
You know it's bad when Light warned you. Oh man, that's funny. So I'm assuming Light went to deal with that, and he'll tell me what happened afterward. Oh man. But yeah, man. And I really don't want to hate the Pokemon anime, but... And this is before, like, One Piece. Like, I had these feelings before I got into One Piece, because I didn't get into One Piece until much later in its run, when it was, like, in the 300s. So I felt this way about Pokemon ever since I learned that he was 10, and I'm just like, well, that makes this shit trash. Nothing matters. You need stakes in a good story. Whether it's an anime, a live action, whatever have you. There's no stakes. Why am I even watching this? Like, people who rave about Naruto, they rave because there's stakes involved. Like, he's trying to become the top dude, the ninja president or the Hokage, and there's obstacles in his way. If it was an easy climb, there'd be no story.
Yeah, like one of those obstacles, well, two of those obstacles is the two obstacles, the lady with the largest obstacles that you could have on her chest is standing in her way. No, as he's playing the one game where NSO is worse than Smash.
Really?
Yep, there is a game where NSO is more trash than Smash.
Which is that?
Mario Party.
Really?
Yep, because it works the exact same as Smash. If one person lags, they all lag. If one person PCs, the lobby crashes. But unlike Smash...
Yeah, that's worse. That's worse.
Hold on.
That's worse, because at least the lobby would stay intact
in Smash. Well, in Smash... Sorry, when I mean the lobby, I mean the game. In Smash, the game, the match, it crashes, and you could see afterwards who ends or whatever. In Mario Party, the session ends completely. You don't even see who lagged.
That's crazy.
So it's just like, that's worse. And I warned her, that's a thing. I also warned her, hey, people rage quit all the time in Mario Party. You gotta trust these people. You can't just do it with randos. And for the love of God, you can get rid of a lot of those bows.
Yeah, I could. I don't know why I collected so many.
Hell, you could take all of those things and just hit them on the grindstone and then, collect experience and then just destroy. Destroy what's not enchanted and then grind what is enchanted and then just destroy it. Yeah, the grinder's going to give you so much more.
I'm just trying to empty my shulker.
Yep.
Before I go on this quest for Dark Oak.
There again, the quest for Dark Oak.
Yes.
So, to the viewers, if you're interested in owning Jackbox yourself, there is a sale on Humble Bundle where you can get all of the party packs, plus a lot of the peripheral Jackbox games, $20, with the exception of Jackbox 7. And even there's a coupon for 40% off. You will not find better, I promise.
Light out here with the shill. But I think it's worth it because, especially if you play Jackbox on this channel, or on Light's channel when he used to do it, and you enjoy the shit, play this shit with your family.
It's like owning a box of Cards Against Humanity. You never know when you might want it or want to play it, and even if it's 4 years down the line, you'd be like, hey, Let's whip it out, literally.
I feel kind of pissed though because I bought all of those Cards Against Humanity cards and expansions, and I don't really play that shit anymore.
Same. I only have a what's it called? Only the occasional game. I like the setup that I have.
You get more than me.
I like the setup I have for my AC.
How's it set up?
It's tilted so that the so you know how all ACs have a what was it, a condensation unit or whatever, like internal or whatever, where the water just drips out. It's tilted so it drips a tremendous amount more, like it could give me a gallon every hour and a half or so. So that's why I say I gotta dump the water. I found a 5-gallon bucket in my room, or in my house, and I just use that now. It takes all day for it to fill.
Nice.
Rather than every hour and a half or every hour. It's just like, oh, hey, let's just wait for it to fill up or whatever.
That helps you with your streams. You don't got a BRB.
If I do streams. I'm not entirely certain I want to. Different content interfering. Like if I'm going to do a video, I can't do a stream.
Yeah, but if you don't do anything, that hurts your algorithm too. So
yes and no. If you don't do anything for like a month or two, the algorithm forgets you until suddenly you put up something new, and then the algorithm's just like, oh hey, you're a thing. Guys, this guy's a thing.
They only wanted to reset Ash at Gen 5.
At least you didn't. Liggy Gazer. Fireboy, I will set you on fire. Oh wait, you are fire. Hello, Fireboy, how are you? At least you didn't grow up with the 4K Kids dub of One Piece on Foxbox. Holy hell, that was bad. So starting much later, you didn't have to feel our pain. I didn't have it on 4K Kid, or 4Kids Entertainment, or I had it on Toonami back when I was a teen, like 18, 20 years ago. I think Berg remembers what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Toonami used to have shit.
Yeah, like a lot of Naruto, a lot of One Piece, and some other good stuff where they had that one like robot alien on the spaceship or whatever. Tom, I think his name was. Yeah, that was actually halfway decent.
So the problem with English One Piece, at least before, it got taken over by, I think Funimation does the dubbing now. 4Kids just wants money. They got on the whole anime craze on a lot before a lot of other people did, because they knew that it was going to be a big thing, but they didn't do it with quality. They just put out whatever, because they know people would watch it regardless. So they cut a lot of shit out of the One Piece 4Kids dub because they just felt like they could. And unfortunately, One Piece is a show that builds upon itself. You think that something in there is meaningless, but 9 times out of 10, it's not. As a matter of fact, before I tell you the example of why I completely loathe the dub for One Piece, because even though I didn't watch it, I knew about it. And people who, like, I tell later about One Piece and how good it is refer me to it, so I can never fucking forget about it. Recently, there's a One Piece theory that came out that a whole arc that people just disavowed as a side story, like, oh, this doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Oh, whatever, man. Turns out that arc has a whole lot more importance than we realize, given the current events in the current arc, the Wano arc of One Piece. So, you got you got people who are constantly putting out theories and just looking into the intricacies of the story. Now, a lot of fandoms do this, but I don't think they do it to the degree that One Piece does it, because everything matters. The thing that 4Kids did with One Piece that fucked it up, well, they did a lot of things, but this is the thing that stands out to me. There's a character in one of the first arcs of the show called Laboon. It's a whale. The fuck is a whale? How important is a whale? This whale is mad important. The Straw Hats encounter Laboon at Reverse Mountain when they're about to cross into the Grand Line. Actually, that part is the Grand Line. They made it into the Grand Line and they encounter Laboon. 4Kids decided, oh, this episode's not important. Let's just get rid of it. 500 episodes later, I'm estimating, but it's a couple of arcs later. The Straw Hats meet a character named Brook, who befriended Laboon 50 years ago, and his crew made a promise to him saying that, oh, we'll come back for you. These seas that we're going to are dangerous. We don't want you getting hurt. So we'll be back for you. But on the way, on their voyage, the whole crew gets killed. But Brook has a power called the Yami no Mi, or the revive fruit. There's a thing called devil fruits in One Piece where
they give you superhuman powers, but if you eat them, you are now an enemy of, water. And you can't swim. Since the world is like 90% water, that's a problem.
That is a big problem. So you get a super crazy power, but the trade-off is you touch seawater, salt water, it's a wrap for you. But his fruit activated, and he was able to come back to life. Only problem is, where they died was a place called the Florian Triangle, and if you know anything about the real world, the Bermuda Triangle, the Dragon's Triangle, is an area where shit just is not normal. Shit is different over there.
I am a
shit will disappear.
Why Berg puts up with me, I don't know.
Yeah, I got problems. So
why are we playing Minecraft and not a game of Magic?
It's a very good question. Let me finish my shit first. Brook comes back to the Florian Triangle. Can't find his body because of the fog and shit. He eventually finds it though, but it's rotted away, so he's just a skeleton. He can move around like he has flesh and blood, but when you see his outward appearance, it's just a skeleton. When he encounters the Straw Hats at Friller Bark in the Florian Triangle, he tells them about the whale, and like, there's no fucking way. And it's like, yeah. He made a promise, and like, death is not an apology. I swore to him that I would come back, so I gotta go back. I'm like, yo, this is a real dude right here. Like, he definitely didn't have to return. Like, dog, you died. But he's like, nah, I made a promise, and I gotta keep my promise. It's a real dude right there, dog.
An interesting story.
So, yeah, and that's just one of many in One Piece that are just running in parallel with each other. Which is why if 4Kids fucking up just that little bit, you might as well just not watch the dub, because it's like, the fuck's wrong with y'all? I think Funimation took over and they translated everything, but that 4Kids shit, that shit can go in the garbage.
So, did you hear about what happened with Funimation recently?
What happened?
They merged with Crunchyroll, or Crunchyroll merged with them. Or sorry, they bought out Crunchyroll.
That's a good and a bad thing.
They're owned by Sony now too. Now so that's an interesting story. Now I'm gonna have another interesting story. You're gonna be like, Yo, dog, what the hell? Now I feel bad. Want
Oh, I need a bed.
you want me to tell you my interesting story?
Go ahead.
The last episode I saw of One Piece was when they said goodbye to that one princess, and they got that one hand lady.
Yo, you talking about Vivi? That was a sad fucking episode, bro.
Yeah. And that was the last episode I saw, so everything you just said was a spoiler for me.
Don't worry about it. There's much bigger things. I don't like spoiling people, so that pisses me off because I don't like doing that.
Don't worry,
But
I'm probably never going to see another episode of One Piece ever again. There's a lot of other things to watch, and I'm not caring. Yo, Amane, what's good?
What's good, Amane? I made a bedroom the last time I played this. So well, get your ass on so you can show me. I'm not gonna go there without you and VC. What the fuck? I'm through trying to convince people to watch One Piece. Like, I'm gonna tell you it's good. If you want to watch it, that's on you. I vouch for it. It's a great fucking show. But I get that the fact that there's so many episodes and so many other things competing for your attention that you may not care for this like random epic that just it's epic for like no reason, to be honest. Like, One Piece has no reason to be as good as it is, but it just is.
It's all right, Amane. Don't worry about it. You just rest and let your leg heal up. We're just glad that you're here. Ignore Berg and his trash.
True.
Seriously, if you're having a problem with Berg, let me know and I'll lay into him.
Your word.
I might not be Darth, but believe me, I have my moments, and if I say, yo, Berg, you crossed the line, shut up for a bit, and Berg will shut up and say, I'm sorry, right?
Usually.
Okay. Although, it's only going to happen once, like, once in a blue moon. I'll leave that to Darth.
I'm stuck in my bed because I really did hurt my leg or whatever. I'll go to the doctor on Monday.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. I can only walk around if I use a compression thing, and when I take it off, it's like I shouldn't be walking around. So yeah, it's probably something.
Did they give you a wheelchair or some crutches?
No, we haven't gone in yet. It happened last night, and I'm using self-care. I think I like spraying my hamstring, or I hope it's not torn. It could just be pulled or something, but it's either pulled or it's torn, and I don't know yet. So.
Well, I hope that it's just pulled, because torn may require surgery.
Yeah, it also can take weeks. Yeah, I know, but it's whatever. Let me jump on Minecraft one handheld and not have the switch hit my face. You know.
I'll be in front of your house.
It's just a small bedroom. Because I got tired of like just having my bed just like in a random spot in my base. I know there's tons of people who do that, but like a proper spot for a bed just feels proper.
I feel you. I probably should do that with my base.
Oh, you have a proper... No. Oh yeah, your bed's just like with the chests or something, right?
Yeah. I didn't really divide it like that. For that first floor is basically just storage.
Yeah. What's upstairs? Nothing, right?
Nothing.
Is there room to
I probably
put
could
stuff
make
up there?
that. I probably could make that the bedroom. Because I just wanted a balcony, but that could be the bedroom.
Well,
Don't tell me this is the bedroom.
Is it night? Wait.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Just drop in. Wait, did you drop in yet or no? Do you know where the hole is? You probably don't. Alright, let me come up. You know where the switch is, right, or no?
The switch is right there, but I don't know if you fixed it or not yet.
You just press it and you just run through mad quick. Here, I'll hold it from the inside because there's a switch here now. Can you see it? It's right above the furnace. It matches the wall. Like it's right here. Yeah, so but like way down, come on. Of course, for my stuff, you have to go through walls because it would not be mine. It is right through here. Right through here.
What the hell? I walk in and what the hell?
It's just a small place to have a bed and stuff. I just wanted an actual place with a bed, you know. And of course,
yeah, this shit's actually kind of fire.
And then like I have like a hidden thing here to store stuff. I can store stuff in there, and I can craft stuff up in this one here. And then I just threw random armor that I had, extra armor, just on the things. I have like a totem on the ceiling here, so I can grab it if I need it. You just pop that off. Like I just come here and just be like, oops. Just pop that off and then have a backup back. Yeah, it's just this. I wish I played this game more, but I haven't played that much recently. But yeah, it's just this. I really like this whole you can walk through things with the snow block. So
what kind of snow is it that you can walk through?
It's powdered snow. You need to collect it in a cauldron, and then you pick it up with a bucket. Yeah, I'll give you like a piece or two. I don't know what you'll do with it, but
best ways to use powdered snow is exactly the way Amane is doing, and that's walk through walls or elaborate snow traps.
Yeah.
Believe me, you don't want to get caught in one of those traps. They suck.
Yeah, because the powdered snow kills you if you stay inside it for too long. So, and then
unless you have the what was it, leather gear.
Yeah.
It's like a hypothermia debuff. It's the only way to get it. It's like a joke of a debuff or whatever.
Will the cat come through? Oh, the cat came through. All right, you can stay in here.
Yeah, you see those snowflakes that are appearing around the sides of your screen? That's the hypothermia.
Yeah, and soon you'll start to take damage. So, and eventually it will kill you. Don't stay in there. You're gonna kill yourself. Bird, get out.
My health actually isn't going.
You have
it's
armor.
Regenerating.
Yeah, you also have good armor and you're full on hunger. But once your hunger drops, you'll start to take like real life. Also, a thing that some people don't know about the powdered snow is you can walk across it if you have leather boots on. So you can make like a hole that people can't go down unless they have on some leather boots or whatever. And if they don't, they just fall through, which I still have more plans for the snow stuff. I just, no, you can't tell. My whole base down here is made of snow, but it looks nice and clean, so. The issue is I can't water. If I accidentally pour water, it's going to destroy like half my walls. So, yeah, I'll give you some honey as a parting gift.
Not the bees.
Oh, you're saying that? Here, come. Here's your gift for visiting.
Appreciate that.
All right, that's it. So I guess I don't know if you want it. Wait, who's on? Oh, there's three of us, so we could sleep, but that's up. That's up to y'all. I don't know what I'll do right now.
I want to get these blue lights you got.
sea lanterns.
Sea lanterns. Those are a pain in the ass to get. Well,
Yep.
to an extent. It's
How many you need, or would you need?
I don't know. I just want like
Hold on.
a couple.
If it's just a couple, a suggestion. If it's just a couple, hook them up if you have them. If he wants like a stack or something, though, let him find an ocean monument.
Yeah,
I'd be like, let him find an ocean monument and go through the whole problem of, draining it, developing it, and all that good stuff. Yeah. Let him see the pain everyone else has to go through.
Well, I mean, that sounds like a good episode.
It's also
several episodes.
Yeah, that's not something you can do in one sit down. That's not even something that I've done. I just tend to pop a potion of water to breathe in, and I just kill a bunch of them, and then I just leave. One sec, I need to get back to my basins.
That's cool.
That's a project that can take a long time, Berg. First off, ocean monuments only spawn in deep ocean biomes, although they could overlap into normal ocean biomes, whatever. But the block, it's one of the largest structures in Minecraft, and unlike a mineshaft or a stronghold, unlike a mineshaft or nether fortress, which are absolutely huge, but they're just long tunnels. A stronghold is different. This is think of it as an underwater pyramid. And it's the spawning breadth of the guardians that are in it is like 54, 56 blocks, somewhere around there. And it could go up to like 30 or 40 blocks deep of water, okay? You have to get rid of that water, including the water underneath, including the water underneath the pyramid, water around the pyramid. All the while, it acts exactly like if you were to light up a cave complex. The more water you get rid of, the less blocks, or the less random blocks that the mobs can spawn in, but they're still going to spawn, which means they start becoming more and more and more clustered, which is a problem for you. Because eventually you run into one small section of water and there's like 9 enemies waiting for you. These aren't normal enemies, they're guardians. Hitting them, they have thorns. It sucks. And they don't shoot lasers. They shoot lasers. And it gets worse.
It sounds like something I don't want to do.
Nope.
It has one of the few enemies that you want. See, guardians are right up there with gas and be like, oh my god, why are you a thing? They're not as annoying, but oh my god, they are a pain in the ass when you're trying
Why are you a thing?
Because they're not like skeletons who will hunt you down. When you have a skeleton and you're trying to deal with them, you can use an element called line of sight to lure them to be real close to you. So you can just melee them to death. You can do that with any skeleton ever. Just stand behind a tree and they will walk to you. Guardians don't do that. They just be like, oh, I can't see you. Oh well, okay. I'm gonna forget about you and just stay where I am, kind of floating around like a fish. Oh, what's that? You're there again? Yeah, I'm gonna suddenly attack you again. Have fun. And they're not weak either. A guardian hurts. And those lasers, oh my god, those lasers are a pain in the ass.
We
But
actually have a temple close that if he wants to see it, but it's dangerous.
it's dangerous to be near it. It's not so much dangerous to be, within eyesight or whatever. But
Yeah.
have you ever been sailing or you ever been mining or whatever, and you come across this random debuff that says, "Oh, hey, you can't mine anymore." You're like, "What the hell is this?" And your pickaxe is suddenly moving really, really, really slow. You ever run into that debuff before?
No.
It's called mining fatigue level 3, and it's the exact opposite of haste. It slows you down, or it slows your mining down. So instead of, okay, you got a diamond pickaxe, unenchanted, you mine a block of obsidian in maybe like 14 to 20 seconds, okay? Right?
Yeah.
Slap on efficiency 5 on that pick, and it mines pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
Throw on mining fatigue level 3, and suddenly that's a greater than 5-minute mine time for a single block.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yep. Mining fatigue is there to force you to have to swim and deal with the temple like the intended way, which risks drowning and laserfish. I call them laserfish because they really shoot lasers at you, essentially. And yeah, it's not fun.
They apply the debuff if you're within range of them, not if they see you. It's if you're within like 50 blocks of where the Elder Guardian is, you're getting that debuff randomly.
And the debuffs a jump scare for some reason
And it
because
stays on you for
think
5
they're funny.
minutes.
Yeah.
Thankfully, they only spawn in like one specific location, so avoiding them is not terribly too bad.
No.
But when you go to deal with that location, because it's the only location Guardians spawn, is suddenly you have a problem. And the reason why you would do it is the Ocean Monument has 2 things that no other place has. First is sponges, and oh my god, sponges are great.
Yeah.
Toss a sponge into a puddle of water, and it instantly soaks up like every block of water within like 2 blocks of where it is. Yeah, it's fantastic. And then you can throw it in a furnace, which cooks it and dries it out, and then reuses it. And they have like at least one room that has like 20 of them in it. It's just great. So that alone makes it worth it. The second thing it has is it is the only place Guardians spawn, and Guardians can drop all the materials you need for. You saw those light bluish white blocks that you liked in Amane's place? Guess how you
Yeah.
get them. There's a couple in the Ocean Monument, sure. There's a couple in the Ocean Monument, you can mine them, but the real way to get them is to make them from all the Guardians that are there.
Hello, Mr. Berg.
Yeah.
Who's this? Who that?
I haven't joined DC in a while. I've just been playing a bunch of Valorant. I just got done streaming on Twitch.
That's what's up.
Welcome, Shoten.
Dude, you know the thing with it, where some guy just says, "But what the hell?" What? And then he gets talking Tom to say it, and it just becomes higher pitched. I found it. I was just playing Valorant, and there was this guy, and he sounded exactly like it. And I told him to say it, and I clipped it. He sounds literally exactly like him.
That's what's up.
Yeah, Yeah, I've just been playing Phasmophobia and Valorant.
I know a streamer who play, or at least used to play a lot of Phasmophobia.
It's
He
a
plays
fun
a lot
game.
of Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight, a touch of Sea of Thieves, and a lot of Fall Guys. And it's really those 4 games. He might toss in a little bit of Friday the 13th in there, but only just be like, I feel like playing this game.
Yeah, Phasmophobia is really fun, especially when you're playing with more than 2 people.
He usually has a crew that just says, I'm gonna play.
Actually, I'm playing Party Pack 7 and Party Pack 4 of Jackbox with my friends too. Or not
Do you
4,
have-
3.
Do you have the other Jackboxes?
No, my friend Caitlin has 3, and then I have
Hold
7.
on. I'm about to make your day.
Well,
Yeah, I'm really about to make your day. Humble Bundle has a bundle right now, and it's going on for about just under 2 weeks, where you can get all of the party packs except 7, along with a lot of the extra games that are also Jackbox, just not in the party packs, for $20 total for all of them. And then it throws
when
in
does it end?
10, 11 days from now.
Okay, well I get my next paycheck soon, so I can probably buy that. Because I still have enough to get what I want.
So it's like $20 and you get all the Jackboxes, and it throws in a coupon for 40% off Party Pack 7. And I'm just like, there are many, many people who regret not getting it. If you like Jackbox, consider picking that one up, because you're not finding a better deal. When the games go on sale, it's not even that good.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah, this is the lowest I've seen it.
yeah, I should definitely get that. But my friend Grayson always wants me to get 4, but because I only have like what $310 right now, I think, and I'm gonna use 300 on a keyboard, as in like a piano, not like a.
I was
Yeah,
about to say, a $300 keyboard for a
Well, yeah.
computer?
Yeah,
That'd
well,
be
the
like,
most expensive keyboard I have is 150. It's a Black Widow Elite.
I'm like, why
I couldn't
are
even
you?
spend that.
I'm like, why is people spending so much on a keyboard?
Well, I play a lot of PC games. I have 900 hours on Valorant right now, so. I have 900 on Valorant, a couple hundred on Phasmo. I used to. My most played game ever is Smash. I have 1,165 on that.
I don't think I could spend more than $100 on a keyboard, and it has to do some shit for me to even spend more than 50.
If I'm gonna spend that much on a keyboard, that keyboard better have a Stream Deck built into
Well,
it.
I didn't have to.
Facts.
I didn't buy it. I got it for Christmas.
If you got it for Christmas, that's one thing.
That's different. Yeah.
I would just be like, thank you for the gift. I am incredibly grateful for it. But
Yeah, dude,
please run this by me.
I
next time.
was super happy last Christmas because I got everything I wanted. Because I have my family's really nice, and every Christmas we have like multiple basically. Because my immediate family lives with me obviously in Virginia, but the rest of my family lives in South Carolina. So I basically visit each of them and have like separate Christmases with all of them. And I got that keyboard and the mouse I've wanted, which was also 150. And I've been using those ever since I got them. I love them.
Are they wireless?
My keyboard is the Black Widow Elite, so it's wired. My mouse is a Viper Ultimate, so it is wireless, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm like 150 because I wanted to get the Logitech.
G502.
I wanted to get the Logitech wireless shit.
Yeah, dude, the G502.
But they wanted bread for that. I'm like, no, I'll get the wired one.
Yeah, the G502.
Wireless.
I think the G502 is worth it. It's super nice. The G502 has a really nice shape as well. If it's a really generic shape. It's not ambidextrous or anything. It's not symmetrical.
Yeah.
And I think it has a middle hump, I believe. So if you like middle humps, you should get that one. If you're willing to spend the money on that type of tech.
Yeah, I refuse to get a wireless like stuff from my computer. Everything I have is connected to the wire, and only on the principle that wired is lower latency.
I think a really good, like, cheapish mouse that is wireless is the Orochi V2. It's like, I believe $70. It's a wireless mouse. It can have up to, I think it, if you're playing with a AA, no, if you're playing with AAA, which is the less powerful one, because you can put a AA or a AAA in because of the option. So if you can do either, so you can either do battery life over weight or weight over battery life. If you do a AAA, it can last up to, I believe, 50 days without a charge. And if you just left it on hold with, if you left it on hold, if it had completely optimized, like AA battery and shit, it would, it can last, what, 600 days. Crazy. And it's a wireless mouse.
That's a lot of battery life.
Yeah. So I was thinking about getting that for Christmas, even though I could probably afford it. I just don't want to spend that much of my paycheck on it, even though it's only 70.
Yeah.
And I also want to get like a laptop for Christmas. That'd be great to go with it because I'll have my keyboard. And my keyboard that I'm getting is only 24 keys. It's a because it's a 4E keyboard. That's why it costs so much for a 24 key keyboard. Because you can like do vibrato by just playing by like moving your fingers across the fretboard. It's or fretboard across the keys. It's really nice. Yeah, I think the prices for like mice and keyboards are pretty justified. Like, I mean, RGB is really expensive to make, and my Black Widow Elite has tactical switches, and I have been wanting tactical switches for so long. I love tactical switches. I had linear on my old keyboard, and I switched to tactical, and I never want to go back. I don't care if it's louder, I still love tactical.
I hear you, peasant. I do a lot of strip mining when I play. That's how I get a majority of the materials I use.
Alright, it's getting late. I think I'm gonna head to bed soon.
Alright,
Hi, man.
good night.
Alright,
Thanks for coming through.
have a good night.
You too, man. I was going the wrong way. The fucking Z coordinates were going up, not down.
Oops. I'm not playing anything.
The soundtrack went off and I didn't realize it. So I put on Gen 2 Pokemon music. So Fireboy's like Years it talks too much. I'm actually happy he's here because a lot of times on Minecraft I don't talk because there's nothing to really talk about unless I force myself to talk about something. So he could talk all day. As a matter of fact, Light, talk about your favorite Magic the Gathering cards. That'll have you going for at least 2 hours.
I'll tell you about another deck that I have. It's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of fun in Commander, and it's also a budget Commander. Strategy is really, really solid, but it's much more threatening than the other Commander that I have. It's one of those Commanders you see and it's just like, oh, hey, people aren't running Sliver Overlord. You're running that? I'm killing you. I don't want anything to do with that thing. You could go absolutely F yourself and just die. I'm gonna tell you the commander and you're gonna be like, yeah, that card can die.
Wait, Berg, you're looking for Dark Oak?
Yep.
Why do you not
ran out.
Fortune the Leaves?
That
I did.
Berg's not good at it. He's not good at what he does.
I have
Facts.
Dark Oak. I can loan you 4 pieces because I only have 12, but you'll have to Fortune 4 out of that, or else you're X out of luck. But I guess
Um,
you're already on your journey, so
Yeah,
I mean, you can leave them.
If it's only a few pieces, don't worry too much about it. It'd be like,
because he'll probably need to get more regardless.
hold on.
I'm definitely
If
gonna
it
need
was
more.
4 pieces of anything else that wasn't dark oak, it'd be a thank you, sir. I am very grateful. Dark oak, that's only 3
Yeah.
trees. Let's not sacrifice one of your 3 trees just so we have a chance at crap.
Yeah,
True.
yeah.
Fireboy, I'm gonna say this just once. I do not know where the jungle is, but welcome to the jungle. We have fun games.
Is there a?
I didn't-
Do people have?
I
jungle
didn't
leaves?
expect that.
I actually have some jungle hedge that I got from Pedro, so I could fortune it and hope I get some saplings out of it. I think I don't have jungle saplings, but I have.
I didn't-
Jungle leaves. Yeah, let me fortune this. See if I can get some jungle saplings from this.
You didn't expect that
Yeah,
from
so
me, bro.
I didn't expect that from you. I thought you was about to let him have it. But I'm also not surprised that you can't mad him with Guns N' Roses either.
I tend to remember a few of the lyrics of the songs that are in my that I listen to on the radio when I'm driving. By the way, if you're ever trying to deal with an ocean, make a boat. Do yourself a solid. Boats are good.
Funny thing is, I have a boat, but I didn't think I'd be having to fucking to traverse the fucking seas.
Just make another. They're easy to make, easy to just leave lying around. Don't ever worry about it.
I'm missing a tree. I have spruce saplings, acacia, oak, dark oak, jungle.
For the love of God, I hate acacia.
What sapling am I missing? There's 6 trees, right?
6 overworld trees. There's a few other ones now too. I haven't
Yeah,
really
it's
messed with them.
Spruce, dark oak, acacia, jungle. I'm missing something.
Spruce, oak, dark oak, jungle, spruce, acacia, and birch.
Birch. Oh yeah, I can't stand birch. That's why I have no birch sapling.
Birch is,
Yeah, it's birch.
birch is a little hard to match, sure.
Like
I'm not arguing
I
that.
can't build with birch, but people who can, that's good for them. But I can't build nothing.
That's
with
good
birch.
for them.
Yeah.
Birch is a very light wood.
What's good, D?
Hello? Wait, D?
Yes.
Welcome, Final.
D with it is. Oh, finals here too. What's good?
Def. Short for definitely. So anyways, back to what I was telling you. The card that I have as the commander for that more than lightly threatening deck is Marchesa the Black Rose.
I'm not sure what that card does. Enlighten me.
It's a 4-drop, I believe. Yeah, 4-drop. She is black, blue, red. 1 red, 1 blue, 1 black, 1 colorless. Or 1 blank, I should say.
Grixis?
It's whatever. She has 3 effects, and only 3. She has Dethrone. Okay? For those who are not familiar with Dethrone, Dethrone is whenever this creature attacks the player with the most life or tied with the most life, put a 1/1 counter on it.
Oh, so basically, that's like a political type of commander, because you're always
Hold
gonna
on,
be swinging at
hold
the
on.
person with the most
Hold
life.
on. It gets better. Marchesa the Black Rose gives other creatures you control Dethrone.
Oh wow.
So now all your creatures will get a +1/+1 counter when they swing at a creature with or a player with the most life, or tied with the most life. Then her third effect gets broken fast. Welcome raiders.
I'm being raided?
Eric raid.
Shit. I'm in the middle of the ocean.
Welcome
Imagine.
Pena Santa Cruz. No worries. Welcome Chomper be chompin'.
Chomper be chomping.
That might be a bar.
Welcome Erico himself.
What's good?
We are unable to do a raid screen at this time due to Berg's location in Minecraft. He will die. Unless he logs out,
Berg
he will
will
die. You can log out real fast.
He's like, I don't want to log out, and then in the middle of the ocean. Oh, he
Fuck it.
logged out in the middle of the ocean.
The most he'll do is have sink 10 blocks and have to rise again. But this way he can properly greet the raid.
Yeah. Oh, can't do that. Go paint.
Alright. So, Erico decided, out of the kindness of his heart, to raid the channel. So, I'm gonna need y'all. I don't even care if you already subbed to his shit. If you already subbed, go to his latest video, hit a like on his shit. Go give my man Erico some well-deserved love.
If I sub to this man, I will unsub from you.
Alright, go for it.
That's the Berg I wanted to hear. Saying other people are more important than he is.
I don't care about losing 1 or 2 subs. Some people find that crushing, soul crushing. Like sometimes I see on Twitter people complaining about them gaining and losing subs. That's just like a fucking ocean tide, dog. You're gonna gain people, you're gonna lose people. I don't lose sleep over that.
You would if it was Star.
Well, see, that would be a different reason. That's because I'm losing a quality person. A rando.
I'm not a quality person? Okay.
Dog, anyone that's on the mod squad is quality. Because y'all decided, oh, I like this channel, I want to help it grow. That's how I feel a mod should move in the first place. Not, oh, let me get mod so I can stand over people.
Tangent.
No, that's not the reason. It is
I'm
a
realizing tangent. We got important things to do.
Well, I mean, I already put the link in the fucking chat. If y'all haven't subscribed or liked the video from his channel yet, I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
If you don't go like and sub to this man who raided us, so help me, I will sick this one little girl called Darth Littlevan, and I will have her set your little left toenail on fire.
The left toenail?
Not the right one. You can get by without a right toenail, but your left toenail.
Yo, chill.
And then I will find this guy named Redacted and have him say, hi, you're my new best friend.
You don't want... With friends like that, you don't need
So,
enemies.
if you don't want those things to happen, go sub to Erico Nation.
Facts.
Do yourself a favor. This guy raided his friend. Yeah. Enough said.
No, sir. I don't gotta say nothing else. Y'all know how we move over here, Thunderheads. But anyway, just wishing you could raid peace with Final Fantasy 14. Listen. I know I said I was gonna play this shit but I'm just like, I'm interested in playing 14, but at the same time, I'm just on some like, this world is not that interesting to me. Maybe I just need to get out of the fucking basic shit and let Iman show me how a raid goes, cause like I'm not feeling the fucking opening missions like at all.
A better thing, I wouldn't worry about Final Fantasy 14, to be honest, Berg. You got other crap to worry about. You have Minecraft, you have Jackbox, you have a lot of Unite that you gotta be doing on your plate, and even when that's done, you'll still have Unite on your plate. You got more Minecraft, and you got Magic to worry about, plus your job.
That's true.
Final Fantasy 14 is so far down the list, I would honestly not worry about spoilers for anything that wasn't an upcoming expansion.
My whole shit though is that I want to play Endwalker, but in order to play Endwalker, you gotta go for everything else.
Nah, D, I think you know me well enough by now to know that I try very, very hard to, what is it called? What the hell is it called? Speak logic. And logic and common sense, they are my bread and butter. I live and die with logic and common sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, common sense ain't all that common. Let me know if the music is too freaking loud, because all of a sudden, because it was low before, but this battle thing came on and started fucking my eardrums up.
Yeah, boats are a thing. And then on top of all of that, Berg, you have your job and sleep. Lord knows that shit ain't, you know.
Yo, what is sleep? What is sleep?
Welcome, Music Loin.
Music Loin, welcome to the stream. How are you?
That is an interesting name.
Because fucking, when I was on vacation, it was fine because I could be up till however time I wanted to be up, and
D has a request for a music change from Fire Red to literally anything else.
well, I wanted to go through all the Pokemon OSTs because I normally just pick like a Nintendo and chill shit, but I done been through all of them shits, it feels like. So I wanted to try something else.
What I do, or what I used to do, was I would make a playlist from video games that I played that aren't copyright claimed.
Well, most video game songs don't have it.
But they had to be games I specifically played, and then I would put tracks that I liked from those games onto my own on my bots playlist. Then I would take that playlist, turn on rhythm, play them all, or queue them all up, halt the queue, randomize the queue, and then just let it happen. Okay, so you see that structure right in front of you? I think that's an ocean monument. I'm almost certain that's an ocean monument. If you get too close to that thing, they're gonna start shooting you. Mark the location.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
That is the debuff. So go to that island and try mining the sand. Stay the hell away from that thing. You will die.
That shit looked like death.
That was just the debuff. Now try mining the sand once you get to the island. See how long it takes you.
Okay, so 7 minus 7. I'm scoping
Oh,
those
get
chords.
the fuck out of here.
I'm scoping those chords because that ocean temple might be useful.
Oh, nah.
7
That
minus
shit
7.
lasts 5 minutes. And you're mining sand, something that's so
That's crazy.
easy to break. With
That shit breaks in 2 seconds.
and you're doing it with an iron shovel.
It
And
used to
it's taken
break
over.
in 2 seconds.
That's crazy.
Um,
All right, so let me put y'all on something. I had just let all of Gen 1 play, and then I put Gen 2 on. My plan was to just go through all of them during the course of this stream.
Why don't you just play
But-
Rival? Play Rival. Nah, don't play Rival.
Well, I'm getting a lot of feedback over the music selection, so I'll switch to something else.
I wouldn't care if it was anyone. And like I said, I would not care if it was anyone or everyone saying, yo, this music's whack. I'd be like, I don't care. D's a different story.
Don't care.
D is a different story.
But
Although if
D-
He-Man came in and said it was whack, I'd be like, keep it on.
Oh man, character. Oh, I gotta put tag in front of it.
Make a boat.
You're a boat. Okay. What if the music randomly played a Rick Roll song? How would you feel about that? I would next it because I'm tired of hearing that song.
Did you know that the Rickroll song has over 1 billion views
Nice.
now?
Lemon.
I believe it.
You're bad.
Yo, I appreciate that, Lemon. But I'm already on this journey, so I gotta see the journey through.
There is only 2 ways to get rid of mining fatigue, by the way.
How?
Death,
I figured death was one.
and the one thing that gets rid of all debuffs. Milk.
It's sauna?
Milk. Yo, someone's here to see you.
Yay, thank you, Amane.
The ocean.
Oh, you can
temple's
take the
right
stone.
there.
You could definitely take the stone.
Do I want to deal with this right now? I probably don't.
I would
no.
leave. Hold on. So, first things first. Berg did find this. So, I would say.
I know it's technically Berg's, yeah.
Yes and no. Yes and no. I would say, Berg, do you want to go through the pain of trying to develop an ocean monument, or clearing and developing an ocean monument?
Why do I have to?
I mean-
chicken.
The whole point of this stream is just for me to get some dark oak to finish my base, the remodel
No, I
on my
mean
base.
in the future, like
Yeah,
within the
in the
next 3
future,
months.
Yeah, sure, why not? That'd be a great episode.
All right, and
Whole point. The whole. You see the guy on screen right now? I'm doing Minecraft because of him. Like that's the whole point. So
all right,
I'm with it.
then I
We'll
would give
leave
him.
it for now. I'll leave it for now because I don't want to deal with that now. So. Yeah.
Welcome,
annoying.
Vincent Plaza Urzua.
I saw it. I was trying to wait for us to finish what we were talking about. Vince Plaza. I don't know how to say that last name. Ureza?
Urzua?
Yuzura? Either way, welcome to the stream. Why are you so, like, do you need people to greet you? Like, you don't get people greeting you at your home? Like, that kind of sucks.
All right. So, first off, do you have any wood on you at all, so you can make a crafting table and a boat?
I think I burnt all my wood when I was working
Bird
on
needs to learn how to fly so that he's
on the
not
base.
swimming across the water.
I don't mind using a boat on the water. I find it extremely relaxing.
I mean, I wouldn't have found that monument if I was flying, so this kind of works.
So anyways, back to my character, or my card that I have for my commander. She is a 2/4, I want to say, or is it a 4/2? She has dethroned, so she gets a 1/1 counter when she swings at the person with the most life, or tied with the most life. She gives all other creatures I control also dethrone, which is interesting. But what is most interesting is her third effect. And this is a 4-drop, mind you, of the colors that you would use to control people. If a creature, or if any creature you control, or if a creature you control would die and it has a 1/1 counter on it, return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step.
That's great.
Oh, it gets better. Because when you look up the rulings for her, guess what? It applies to herself as well.
Oh, wow.
So
you could bypass commander tax.
Yes and no. Commander tax. So on that note, I looked on that note, I looked up the commander tax. It only applies when you cast your commander from the command zone, and you specifically have to be casting it. If you're using like the commander ability that says put me on the battlefield or whatever, that doesn't count. If it comes from something that isn't the command zone, that also doesn't count. It's only when you cast from the command zone or a related command, like instead of paying this, pay this and cast it or whatever, like a ninjutsu effect. That would still be a thing.
They need to bring that back.
Let's see. Yo, that looks like someone developed crap.
I think this is Spawn.
Let me see the stream. Let's see. That is Spawn, yes.
Anyways, because it applies to her, if she were to die in battle, you wouldn't send her. When your commander leaves the battlefield, even if it's someone taking control of it, you have the choice for it to go back to the command zone. You can choose for it not to. So in her case, you choose, you know what? I'm not letting my commander go to the command zone. I'm just going to let it hit the graveyard. Now it has a delayed effect that at the end of the next turn, at the end of this turn, it's coming back. Guess what else I put in that deck? A lot of things to give my creatures 1/1 counters. Several things that said, hey, I'm entering with 1/1 counters.
Nice.
And along with, it's like I have this creature. It enters with 1/1 counters. And it says sacrifice this creature, counter target spell unless its controller pays an extra 2 mana. Okay? So what I do is I chased him away. So what I do is I will sit there, I'll let you cast your spell, then I'll sacrifice my creature, soft counter it unless you pay 2, and at the beginning of the next end step, it comes back in with 2 on the counter, so I could just repeat the process every single turn.
Nice.
Oh, what's that? I'm hitting you for everything, and you field wipe me? Oh, that's so sweet. Because they're all coming back, bitch. Oh, what's that? I have this creature that says, whenever a creature I control has a 1/1 counter on it, deals combat damage, or attacks. Whenever a creature I control with a 1/1 counter is declared as an attacker, it will deal that much damage to either defending player or creature defending player controls. But they have to have a 1/1 counter for it to proc, and it deals their power as that damage, and it's just like Oh, hey, this fits with my strategy real well. Oh,
Damn.
creatures I control with 1/1 counters have Death Touch. Oh yeah, that's coming in my deck real
What the
fast.
hell?
Oh, Outlast.
And-
Oh, you are definitely going in my deck. Oh, y'all have fun with this. The only problem is, deck doesn't have mana ramp. I don't care about top decking because my creatures are just gonna come back, bitch. You have fun with this. And yes, I have things that say destroy all creatures in there. Because what I'll do is I'll just sit there and be like, oh, look, multiplayer. It's your turn, right? The guy who's going right before me. During your end step, I'm just going to drop this card. Destroy all creatures. They're like, why would you do that? Because it's a field like, so? I don't think you understand how my deck works, does it? You're killing your own creatures. I don't think you understand how my deck works.
How my deck works.
They're like, so what? You're dumb. Okay, fine, whatever.
And my deck kind of works the same way. Like my field wipe spells, even the ones that like hit my guys, it doesn't matter because you lose all your people and I can recoup. You just recoup in a different way than I do.
My recoup is almost immediate, and you're gonna have fun with what I'm about to do, because
Word.
yeah, I'm gonna end my during your end step. I'm going to destroy all creatures. State-based action. At the beginning of the next turn. Hello, spider that just crawled all over my chair.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no. Normally I let spiders live, not that one. If I see you again, you're dead. You're just flat out
What's
dead.
hitting me? Oh, this fucking little ass zombie.
Yeah.
Fuck you, piece
So
of
it's
shit.
like-
Fuck you.
During your end step, I'm gonna field life. Oh, state-based action during the beginning of the next end step, which is this turn, which is like the very next thing that's going to happen. All the creatures that I had that had 1/1 counters, which is all of them except 2, will come back. Oh, look, it's my turn. Summoning Sickness is faded, and I have all my creatures no longer have Summoning Sickness, and I have an open field. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Hello.
Yeah, I meant to tell you. I saw a sea lantern under the water. I mined it.
Welcome, Pat. Some structures could have a random sea lantern or two. They are there for aesthetic reasons. Nothing more. But
Got
it's like they'll have 1 or 2. You're not going to find them a valuable source.
You're not gonna find a treasure trove of them.
Yeah, God bless Nether.
God bless Nether Traveler.
That's a true statement.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I hate gas all to hell.
So
Gas can go die in a
what-
fire, but yeah, Nether Traveling is dope.
What you do is you go to a coordinates like really high or really low, build a 3x3 tunnel. So it's just like a 3x3 tunnel, and put rails and powered rails, and then all you do is you place a minecart down, get in the minecart, press a button, it turns on, you just start zooming in the one direction, and suddenly, I don't know, 20 seconds later, you are like 400 blocks away. You go in another portal that's there, realize 400 blocks is actually like 8, 16, 24, 3,000 blocks in the overworld. Yeah.
I'm going further away from the 1,000.
You need to find some trees so you can make a boat.
What's good, Ghost?
Welcome, Gamer Ghost.
Yeah, so I think Light is right. I think I need that boat because it's starting to get annoying having to constantly press the jump button.
Opposite day defeats itself. You know, the first few notes of that made me think of Mystical Ninja starring Goemon.
How is that game? Because I randomly hear about it, but I never actually played any of
It's
them.
an experience unto itself. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. But
What
it's
game?
Mystical Ninja starring Goemon for the 64.
Never heard of it.
Surprising.
Well, it's an old
legendary.
game.
It has a lot of cringe in it, though. Well, a lot of cringe in that. Oh, it like Family Guy. Yeah, like Family Guy.
Ugh. I'll pass.
I like Family Guy.
That's great.
What I mean by cringe, it's like, have you seen Power Rangers?
Which one?
Oh God.
Which one?
Any of them?
What? Do you have the Power Rangers has different kind of series?
I mean, any of them.
I don't know.
They have a giant robot that sings because it thinks it's an actor.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It even has its own theme song that when it's summoned, it plays its theme song, and then you fight with the theme song.
Yeah, that shit is mad Japanese, yo. Fucking One Piece has a fucking I think are you up to this part? You said you're up to, no, this is still spoiler. I'll shut up.
Don't worry about it. I'm never really going to watch One Piece again.
Well, there's a part where one of the crew members gets kidnapped and they gotta go and rescue said crew member, and Usopp freaking he takes on a different persona and he made a whole theme song for the freaking persona, and it's freaking hilarious. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And everyone sees through it. It's like, yo, we know it's you, Usopp. Like, Usopp, I don't know who you're talking about. But Luffy is the freaking idiot he is. He believes him. It's like, oh, shit.
Oh, this ain't
I don't
fair.
understand. What?
So, I opened my news page. The very first article in my news page, aside from the main headlines, there's this gal. She looks pretty enough. She was in what was it? She started serving in the Navy at 17. Then she became a nurse. She quit being, and she's kind of good looking. She quit being a nurse to work on OnlyFans and now makes 6 figures.
Who?
That's usually how that works.
I'm like, that's not fair.
It's not. But that's how it is.
I don't.
You know what? You know what's crazy?
If
Like,
I had
cause like,
100 grand, I could or if I had 100 grand, I could retire. Hello, where did you go?
most people could. I fucking like. I've said this many a times. Like, I like cosplay and like, you know, anime like Japanese shit. So I follow cosplayers on Instagram. But the minute you follow something on Instagram, it's like Instagram has its own algorithm and it starts throwing mad shit at you. for like I didn't even ask for this, but I'm getting mad on different like cosplay and like whatever, like just regular chicks just like nerding out about shit. And like sometimes I see like, because they show you like the first couple of comments for a picture on Instagram as you're scrolling through, and they'll be like, people in there will be like, yo, you should make a OnlyFans. I'm like, wow.
Yo, trees, right there. Go make a boat.
So that shit is lucrative. Even if
Berg, you need to start up an OnlyFans.
people keep saying that, but I don't know if I want to do that.
Fireboy will be your new OnlyFan.
I think I'm good.
D will be your new OnlyFan.
I think I'm good. Let's stop it now before people get ideas.
Iman will not be your new OnlyFan.
Shit. Nah, but like that's a thing that people are willing to pay for. So take advantage of it, I guess. Yeah, like D said, smart business.
Patreon? Unfortunately, the problem with Patreon is, well, it's not so much that it's a problem with Patreon, so much as this YouTube and Twitch sponsors. If those aren't really going to do much for you, the Patreon really isn't going to do much for you.
Well, Patreon is just something, it's almost like set and forget, depending on how you do it. Like, it just gives people a way to support you. Like, the option is there. Like the Streamlabs link, or if you have YouTube memberships, or fucking the Twitch equivalent subscriptions. OnlyFans just means OnlyFans, but unfortunately it has an internet secondary meaning of softcore porn.
Pretty much.
Or adult media.
Go to sleep. Make a crafting table, and then a boat. You need 3 pieces of wood to do it.
I need to empty some shit into my shulker because my shit's full.
Or, take that piece of sand, the cobble, and the dirt that you have and just toss them on the ground and forget about them. Along with the rotten flesh that you don't need.
Yeah.
I'm running low on food though, so I may have to use that rotten flesh.
That is why I keep a stack of berries with me at all times.
Nice.
I was growing some berries. I need to get back on that.
Nice.
I didn't say anything was wrong with it, D. It's just that's what it's turned out to be. OnlyFans is really supposed to be like a Patreon competitor, but it became its own thing.
I don't give a shit about OnlyFans.
You don't have to.
See, for the most part, here's where I'm starting to have a problem. I'm in a position where I understand what simping is, and I see OnlyFans as a different way of simping. It's just like, you guys are wanting things and you're not going to get things. Eventually you're going to get frustrated with spending all that money for things you aren't going to get. Things you're not imagining, and it's just like, this is toxic. But that's more on the person doing it than, the service itself. There are people who are just bad with that. Yo, don't fortune an oak tree.
I just wanted to see why, like, because it's like I did the fortune on the dark oak, and I didn't get much from it, so I was testing it on the oak just now.
That's because with the dark oak, you need 4 saplings to make the dark oak, which is already a problem because it's the only tree that you must have 4. And then you need to get 4 from it and you don't always get 4, even with fortune, so it may end up as a loss. Whereas any other tree, you would pretty much be guaranteed to net a profit without any trouble at all.
Mm-hmm. So where the fuck is the boat?
Boat. You need you need planks. You need. I know the recipe, the old recipe. You needed 5 oak planks. Let me Google it, or let me look on the wiki. It looked just like a minecart. You could search for it.
Yeah, I could search for it.
They changed the
Oh, I
recipe.
need a wooden shovel.
Oh, okay. Let's see. 4 for the crafting table, 5, so 9, 10, 11. Okay, so you still only need 3 pieces of wood. You need 3 pieces of wood, which is 10 planks, and then turn the remaining 2 into sticks. Okay.
How do I turn? Oh, okay.
I personally find boats and horses both to be far more manageable in third-person point of view than first. But that's just me. Hitting the boat with a weapon will break it faster.
Alright.
But that's just me. It's like, I find it so much easier. And because the oceans are so huge, it's like relaxing almost.
Excuse me. I should probably butt in because you need a shovel for bedrock to make a boat.
No worry. We
Well, I
figured it
made
out.
it.
Not good to hear.
Thank you, Peasant.
Dudes like sometime that's enough for them. It's done by like a movie or something. Like I don't. It's not. It's something that I don't really give a shit about. Like I don't lose sleep over OnlyFans. Like some people are like really up in arms about it. Like it's just.
I only get upset because it's like you could work all your life, or you could work your entire life to make what some of these people make in just a year. And it's just like, how is that fair? Oh, okay, because I'm not a girl, or I'm not a girl with ease. Okay, yeah. There's that aspect for many who are like upset with it. And then you also have the aspect that it's, again, softcore porn for many, many people. Pretty much the entire site is now softcore porn. So
Pretty much.
Anyone who is family friendly is pretty much against it. Then you have...
Even if I was family friendly, I wouldn't be against it. That's just a business move.
And then you have all the simps who, I don't mean it like simp is a good thing. I mean the ones who turn toxic.
What's a simp?
What's a simp?
Mm-hmm.
You really don't know?
Simp is someone who becomes obsessive over someone else. They start doing nice things. They start doing, like the kinds of people, the kinds of people
Oh, go ahead.
It's like the kinds of people who would donate hundreds of dollars to a specific person.
Good night, peasant.
To hopefully like gain their favor or whatever. without truly expecting anything in return, yet secretly are expecting things. You see that a
don't
lot
think
with female streamers.
I don't think that's simping. I just think that's just stealing.
Stealing?
Yeah.
Well, that's I don't know, dog.
Not stealing at all. It's like if I'm sipping you, all right, I think, hey, you're a person. I kind of like it, so I'm gonna do I'm gonna start doing lots and lots and lots of nice things for you, whether you want me to or not. What's that? I have $100. You have a PayPal. I'm giving you $100. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna do it a third time. Why?
No.
Because I'm simping you.
The simping just sounds weird.
It is weird.
You can get.
It's an ill-advised move. I don't think you should do it.
It's one thing to be nice, and it's one thing to show your support, but to become obsessive, that very quickly leads to a self-destructive aspect. That's the other problem that I have with OnlyFans, is because that behavior happens, and it's usually to the negative person, to the person's detriment. You see that a lot in casinos. That same kind of behavior in casinos too. Or the self-destructive things, like that mentality of, oh, I can do this. I need to do this. The mentality of your mind is now your mind has left your body, and you just want to do that. I don't know why. Why are you rating 2 people?
Huh? He's like, no, assured you, that's the wave. Fair is to a point of view. Use your assets, so to speak. I mean, I got this from Laid On Me, but he raised a good point about how women just have a stat boost when it comes to this content creator shit. Because if you think about it, it's kind of common.
Stop. You're passing an island. Dock at that island and get ready to sleep.
You think about it, it's common sense. Like, would you rather see a dude play a game, or would you rather see a chick play a game? 9 times out of 10, someone who is straight is gonna say they want to see the chick.
Hey, Cash, I'm gonna ask a similar question. Would you watch a trans person playing a game?
I'm not getting into that question.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I don't want to get into that either. You're trying to open up an industrial can of worms that doesn't need to be open. Well, I will tell you this: we are LGBTQA plus over here. We support anybody and anyone as long as they're not being an asshole.
Yep. I don't want to know. I don't want to get into that. I support everyone equally. The less I know, the better. Do not taint my mind, please.
That's why everyone is 30, because I don't care about your age. Your age is irrelevant to me.
Okay, what about a 5-year-old watching your stream?
I would question that child's parents, but unless that child were to start reading or whining or overly memeing, I wouldn't have a problem. But that child's parents better understand, hey, we're dropping F-bombs.
See, here's the reason why I say everyone is 30. Because there's a terms of service problem where if you have people on your shit that's under 13, if they don't have permission from their legal parents or guardians, they can't be on here. But there's no way for me to verify that. Like, your word means nothing. Like, there's just no way to verify
Everyone
it.
is 30. We have no way of verifying otherwise. And For the love of God, I do not want to know you are underage.
I don't. I really, I promise you I don't want to know. And also, people can be 30 and have a maturity level of 5. So, like, people have different maturity levels.
Yeah,
Like, I could have,
look at Spinza.
I could. Yeah, Spinza's pretty mature for his age.
You look at the difference between Spinza and Iman. Yeah.
That's a bad example, but sure. Well, actually, no, that's a good example because they both have the same level of maturity. Despite the age gap.
Just don't try relating anyone to me. My maturity is greatly dependent on my mood.
Well,
Like, you catch me in
I
a
don't
normal
think-
mood, I'll be extremely mature. You catch me in a silly mood, I'm gonna act like I'm 12.
well, acting like you're 12 is different from actually being 12. I'm kind of fine with that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and go, "Hi, Iceberg." I'm gonna be like,
Iceberg, notice me.
I'm gonna be like, yo, these people in chat are just so dumb. Why can't
Yeah.
they just fucking grow up? Breathe. That's
Notice me, Iceberg.
notice me, Iceberg. I need that berg in my life. I got holes that only Berg can fill.
Hey, you. Pause. Notice me, senpai.
That's the other thing. I'll see that.
I forgot about that one. Hell yeah. Fuck at it.
Yeah, I'll see that in chat a lot too, and it's just like, oh god, why? I
No, it's that copper law where motherfuckers can't be underage and shit.
I'll be honest
because
with you. Kappa, even if Kappa wasn't or never was a thing, it's just like common sense. If you're under 18, I don't want to know it. Why? I
Facts.
don't want anything to do with a stalker charge, like at all.
Facts.
If I find
Facts.
out you're under 18, I'm just like, I wish I never knew that, because now suddenly I have to change everything I do with you. It sucks. I'm tempted to ban you just because I don't want to deal with that. Fireboy, your tits aren't big enough for me.
What's Copper?
Kappa is
the Child Online Privacy Protection Act, I think that's what it's called. Basically, and you know what's fucked up about it? It's more about on like YouTube's end, the whole targeted ad shit. It's not the common sense thing that me and Light are on, where it's like, yeah, I don't want to know if you're underage because now I have to move different.
So,
Or the fact that I just don't want to interact with people that aren't a certain age. Like, I don't, like, I want no parts of that shit.
I'd do that anyway, Copper or not. Even if Copper was never a
Yeah,
thing, I'd be doing that.
Exactly.
You're like,
The copper is just these corporations trying to protect their ass. Not that they actually care about children.
you want proof I'm that way? You want proof Berg is that way? I'm gonna say just one single word, and you'd be like, yep, 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 that's the thing. That word is Darth.
Yep. I was like extremely protective of her because she was on some weird. She showed me some shit that I'm like, yo, why are you online?
I showed you some shit that made you wonder why I'm online. Something about a hand with holes in it.
Yeah, well, that's different from the shit that Darth was showing me. Darth is fucking barely just turned 18, and she's getting advances from people, and I'm just like, yo, this is crazy.
And her parents wonder why she became the way she is.
Her parents are trying to do the right thing by being protective, and I'm all for that shit, but you can't just bar someone from doing something. I was never against that shit.
Hold on.
Like, people need to have the freedom to do shit.
Hold on. Peasant says you need the Z to go up, not the X.
I'm having difficulties over here. I know. Because I don't want the X number to go too high, and then I completely miss the shit. I'm gonna just go to 27 and fuck it, I'll just navigate back. But yeah, fuck that. I don't want to know. Everyone's 30. Matter of fact, everyone's my age. Everyone's 35. I don't give a fuck.
Except Light, who's older than Berg.
Like, I don't care. I don't care. Like, I don't want nothing to do with no dumb legal shit.
Okay.
And I don't want to talk to people who are underage. Like, I want to follow the rules because I'm already in a precarious position since I gave up being family friendly. YouTube doesn't like channels that aren't family friendly.
That's a lie.
They don't.
That's a lie.
And they don't like gaming channels either.
That's a lie. They don't like.
Well, if you're from Hollywood,
they don't like.
It's different.
They don't like small gaming channels that aren't family friendly. If you're big and you have like over 200,000 subs, that suddenly just changed.
Well, the subs changed the story,
I was
but
gonna say,
I still
look at Markiplier, Jack, Cat and Sparkles, all these other people who are not family friendly are gaming and very, very successful and still growing. I'm just like,
it's the sub count because
Peasant Lemon has it right. It's not that YouTube doesn't like family friendly or doesn't like family friendly. It's
actually count.
It's YouTube doesn't like small channels. Nor should they.
Here we go.
Yo, Darka Oak, right here.
Oh.
Before you mine the wood itself, build a staircase up, so you can get to the top of the trees, and then just kind of mow down the top of the tree, and then start going down. And it's not just one tree, it's just like, if you're at the top of the trees, like all the trees, just start going ham on all of the trees. And then once you see like 9 bare trees with no leaves, then get rid of the trees. But you're after the sapling. Well, you are after the oak, but the saplings are really, really going to make your bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fireboy. It's not a good idea to call Final Plays 4 years old. That's just asking for trouble.
Yeah. Wouldn't do that.
We all have our faults. Me more than anyone else. But Final is not 4 years old. I promise you.
I promise you.
Final is more mature than Berg. Trust me. By the way, Berg, sleep.
I promise you. I love it when, like,
By the
when
way,
people say that, yo, I promise you.
By the way, did you notice your head was inside a solid block? Or inside a block just now?
No, I didn't.
Leaves are a transparent block. You don't suffocate in them, and mobs can't spawn on them.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Final was just a little salty because Berg said he was older than he actually was. By the way,
Look,
Berg,
I-
how many saplings do you have?
13.
You
I barely scraped the surface of this shit.
exactly. Now, do you believe me? Fortune. Only problem is 13 is great and all, but these are Darko. That's still only 3 trees.
Yeah.
Don't leave until you have 2 stacks.
So, what was the fuck was
No,
we talking
Berg
about?
is not older than
um,
all of us. I'm older than Berg.
How old are you then?
Look,
Older than Berg, we'll leave it at that. I grew up
Right,
with
son?
Sailor Moon.
Right?
so did I. That doesn't mean anything.
I grew up when Iman was one of the Sailor Scouts.
Yo, chill.
Who's Iman?
Oh no. How you not know?
I don't know who that
Don't pull a cookie. Don't pull cookies on me.
Welcome, Tribal Mentang.
Some out here.
Travel Metang, welcome to the stream. I'm guessing that's a Pokemon reference. That's kind of weird because Metang is metal and travel is usually associated with like force and shit.
Oh, I didn't tell you, Berg. So I beat that game, by the way, all 4 volumes.
Super goals and ghosts.
I'm not going to be speedrunning that for a bit. No, I beat the games that I've been playing for the past few weeks, the dot hack games. I beat them
Oh,
finally.
okay. Lit.
There's a problem.
What's the problem?
The game series ended. So most series end with like a happy ending, or they can end on a cliffhanger, or they end with people dying and it's like, all right, the evil's dead. We can actually rebuild the world. We're in for hell, but we can rebuild the world finally, right? It's usually one of those 3 notes, right? And then
Yeah.
rarely it will be the bad guys win, and it's just like, oh great, well that's an ending, and probably dislike the whole series now or whatever. This game, 15 years later, they make a 4th game for the series, and they do a very
Dog, if you're tired, you know, you can hop out of VC and go to sleep, dog. You ain't
Okay, I will do that. Bye.
later.
So they, after 15 years, they make a 4th volume in the game. It's extremely short.
Yeah.
Like the games before, I could sink 60 hours, 60, 70 hours into it. This one I sunk 7. However,
What?
yeah. Not overly complaining about it. It's just they didn't have nearly as much filler content in this game as the other ones. Like there was only really 1 boss battle, 1 special boss, or 2 boss battles, 1 special boss battle. The characters didn't level. There wasn't nearly as many missions or whatever. And then the game series. And have you played World of Warcraft?
Yes, I have.
All right, so this will make things a lot easier. Let's say you and your old team got back to World of Warcraft. You realize that the game, after being away for so long, you come back, you realize one of your friends is trapped in the game, okay? Or
Yeah.
have you
Oh, that's like Gantz.
have you seen Sword Art Online?
Oh God. All right, the concept of Sword Art Online was good, but I didn't like how the anime played out.
I know. If you've seen it, then this just makes
I've seen
things
it.
much easier.
I trapped in the game. Isekai.
Trapped in the game, coma in real life. You find out where they are in the game. So you log into the game only to find that because of all crap that's been through, or all the crap that's been going on in the game. Like the whole reason they're in a coma is because of the bugs, because of all the shit that's been going down or whatever.
Yeah.
The game's now extremely unstable, and it's gotten so bad that even town is glitching. Okay. Monsters are appearing where they shouldn't be, monsters that no one's seen before. The game company itself said, you know what, we're losing players left and right. We can't afford anything. We're just going to shut the game down. You have 3 days to find your friend in the place and free them when they don't want to be freed, or they're gonna die in real life, because when they shut down the game, so do they.
Damn.
And that's pretty much the story. So eventually, you find your friend, you free them using a power you're not supposed to have, the same power that created those bugs, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't create the power. It's just the power that's not supposed to be there. That sort of created it created the instability, but not the bugs. It was the power that fought the bugs, so to speak. Anyways, you find the friend using the power. You and all your friends, because it's not just you who found them, it's your real life team found where they are. You let the person's best friend know. The best friend let all of your friends know that you were doing this, and you're just like, yo, dog, I was just hoping to come in here, wake him up, and leave. Why'd you have to bring everyone in on this? They hadn't seen you in. Your hose about to break.
Yes, it is. Stop.
I was gonna say stop, and so you could repair it or something. Unless you wanted to lose a Fortune 3 hoe, Fortune 3 Unbreaking 3 hoe,
No.
and have to re-enchant something or whatever. Anyways. Yo, that's not a lot of saplings.
Yeah, it's only 43.
Oh, I see. You got other saplings too. You got actually. It was more than you thought, because you got oak and birch too. That explains a bit. So your friends come in, and you hadn't logged in on a year and a half. They're happy to see you. And then after you save your friend and everything, you're all just standing there. It's now 3 hours, like 2-3 hours before they shut down the game. And they're all saying, farewell, let's go on one last quest. One last quest. Let's see this game off with a bang. And they all say their own little farewells with you. And the game stops with those last 3 hours being forever instead. But you can't really start new missions. There aren't any quests. It's just that scene forever. That farewell scene. And it's just like, man, you had to end the game on a note of farewell. Why'd you go and do that? I mean, I get it. I mean, I get it, but man.
I'm starting to realize that ending a story is like really hard, because you got the whole Bleach problem where the freaking studio shut down the shit. You have Game of Thrones that fucking fucked their ending up. Mass Effect got their ending fucked up.
This ending was extremely appropriate, but it's like, man, not only do I have to say goodbye to the game, but I became emotionally invested in the characters, and now I'm actually saying goodbye to them. It sucks. I don't like saying goodbye.
Maybe it's a good thing you stopped watching One Piece. Oh, get the fuck out of here, Spider.
By the way, night has fallen. 43 is a good amount. Yeah. It 43 is good for any other sapling that isn't dark oak. Dark oak's a pain. I hate building with it for that reason. If you don't have fully controlled environment, like in a lot of worlds, I will build a underground tree farm where I could just plant the tree. It will grow up so it's not an absolute giant, or if I want it to be a giant, I'll dig it way down. It's like it's a unless it's dark oak, it's like a 7 by 7, like 7 wide by 7 long, and usually 9 blocks deep. And I just plant a tree in the center and just grow it. And then if I need more trees, I'll expand it a couple of blocks in any direction. Now I have one single block of dirt right in the center. And it's like, that's where I'm going to grow my trees. They only need light. They don't need sunlight. Underground tree farm, it grows to exact proportions I want it to.
Nice.
Some trees don't. It's not that they don't like that, it's that they don't like blocks around them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
Don't occupy my space.
pretty much. Yo, food, eat. Final Play says, hey, One Piece is still the shit. You're not wrong.
I mean, I love it, and I tell people they should watch it, but I'm not gonna be a missionary trying to convert you to this shit.
Although that one chick with the hands,
I mean, she can get it.
she
Robin.
Yeah, Robin. She can, a lot of when I talk about the game, they mention her and all her millions of hands, and just be like, you know, she could just have her hands all over me at all times and I'd be happy. Berg's future waifu right there.
I like Robin, but I don't like her like a waifu.
You ever play Dragon Quest VIII?
I only played 11.
Hold on.
And I'm probably not gonna play any other Dragon Quest games because they're way too long, and I just don't like. There was a bunch of bullshit happening when I was playing through 11 on the channel. I don't want to go for that again.
Hello. He is back.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah, I'm not tired anymore for some reason.
That's fine. It's just like you left like really abruptly. I was trying to say, like, when you yawn like that, it's pretty rude. Like,
Sorry.
I don't want you
Sorry
to
for being-
feel
Sorry for being.
I don't want you to feel unwelcomed, but also, like, you know, if people are having a discussion about some shit here and while they're having that discussion isn't exactly, you know, cordial.
I'm sorry for being a dickhead.
I wouldn't call that dickhead behavior. I would just call that uncivilized
Unless you go to
behavior.
redacted, you're fine.
Rudeness.
Yeah.
Rudeness.
Just be mindful of what you're doing. You're in VC on a stream that's live right now. Like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna be here, contribute to the conversation, or just, you know.
I'm aware this is live.
Okay.
Hello everyone.
Yeah,
Hello everyone. My name is Pat.
Either way, you're welcome here. Just, you know, read the room and relax. Like, you don't gotta over apologize, or you don't really gotta apologize for anything. Just note the behavior and change.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking dictator or anything. It's just, I just want this stream environment to be welcoming to others. That's all.
So, Berg, I DM'd you the character that I was thinking of.
So I guess I'm gonna have to look at that.
Do you still use Instagram?
I do have an Instagram, yes.
No, I asked, do you still use it?
I use it rarely.
No.
Usually when I get a game or I visit somewhere iconic. Why did that open there?
Is it the main ThunderPals account or a private one?
Both.
Nice.
She's pretty hot, but
It's pretty hot.
like Gazer showed me something. I don't want to put it on screen.
But, okay, tell me who this person is.
It's Iman.
Huh?
Who's Demon?
Your lord and master, that's who Iman is.
I'm gonna look it up.
That'd be funny if he finds this channel. Either way.
Apparently, Demon Bates is a basketball player.
Iman's a basketball player.
I can't see Iman playing basketball.
That ain't the right Iman. Who's talking in VC? That would be Pat, myself, and Light Gazer. I don't know if I want to get into the topic of waifus, but fuck it.
Oh, what?
Who's your favorite waifu?
What's a waifu?
Waifu is a girl that if she were real, you'd like to date her. Typically a video game or anime character. It can exist in a manga, but it's usually restricted to a video game.
You could just say a fictional character that you'd want to date, because there's also characters in books and shit.
Okay. I have a waifu.
Who?
Lucy Van Pelt.
Repeat that, because I couldn't really hear you. Your mic is.
Lucy Van Pelt.
Light Gazer, did you hear that? I didn't.
Lissy Van Pelt?
No, Lucy Van Pelt.
Lucy Van Pelt.
Yeah.
Who is she from?
Charlie
Well,
Brown.
where is she from? I
Charlie
should say.
Brown.
Oh, her.
She's female, and she's fictional, so she's my waifu.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Who's your waifu?
Well, they don't have to be female either. Like, if you're a chick, you could
They
freaking
don't have to be female. They usually have to be
That's my.
mature.
Well, they're called husbandos if they're a guy.
That's my.
Lucy.
Waifu, Van Pelt. What about
So
you?
the problem with Lucy is she has an interesting attitude and all that. She has Ash Ketchum syndrome, in which case she is like 8 years old forever.
Oh nah, I'm good.
No, she's been around since the 1950s, so let's pretend she's an adult.
Well, I mean, more power to you, but I definitely want my waifus to look mature.
Adult version of Sailor Mercury?
Does that exist?
I wish. I like Sailor Mercury.
I think
Wish she
Mercury was my
was,
favorite too.
I just wish it was just like, knowing that she's 15 makes me internally think, add 3 years. So let's just say an adult version of Sailor Mercury. That will satisfy.
Well, you know what?
all-
You know what's crazy? People like this. These same cosplay people, like they make like adult versions of shit. Like there's mad people fucking cosplaying Velma from freaking Scooby Doo. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, when they remade Velma in later Scooby Doo's, she was significantly hotter.
Sexualized. Cause in the old school one, she definitely was not.
No.
Her characterization was nerd that no one give a shit about.
So Jay Gooden says, I don't care. Well, Gooden from that. Jay Gooden says he'll date Boa Sanders Sonia from One Piece, then bring her home.
Chill. Yeah. I mean, they need love too, and if that's your preference, more power to you. I kind of like the I don't want them skinny as a twig either. I kind of want like slender to average. Like that's kind of where I want to live at.
So when you said big girls, I was not expecting that character, Boa Sanders Sonia. She's not a big girl. She is not. When you said big girl, I thought you meant something different. Your Boa person is not big, not by any standards.
Oh man.
Hold
I
on.
could have sworn back in the day until the Scooby-Doo characters were in their early 20s until the recent editions that it became 15 to 17. I thought they were more mature too, but apparently not. But you see what I'm talking about? Like how everyone here is 30. We're having a civil conversation. It's not devolving into bullshit. That's what I mean. Like it does. Your age doesn't matter
Now,
unless like if for legal purposes you're not over 13.
Yeah, it's always good to talk about things that doesn't exist.
Because I thought the waifu conversation was going to be bad, but it turned out to be pretty entertaining.
so when you said big girl, I thought you meant like her sister or whatever this other person that I'm seeing in a picture. This Boa Marigold. When you said big girl, I thought you meant that.
Oh, I guess he likes the tall ones.
She's not tall compared to the other one.
He likes the tall one with the green hair, right?
The red one. When you said big girl, I thought you meant red one. I
thought he meant the one that sets herself on fire.
I googled the person he was referring to, and I see a lot of images of a slender, busty, green-haired chick that's like half snake or like 1/4 snake or something.
Yeah, that's her power.
It doesn't give me a reference on how tall she is, though.
She's tall.
Now there's
an Enderman.
There's a redhead that's like off.
Where are you? Okay.
When he said big, I thought that.
Oh, there's two of them. Why are there two of them?
Final has eyes for Nami post time skip. There you go. Alberto Scorfano, we do remember you. Welcome.
Welcome, Alberto. Come here.
Final would take Nami post time skips happy punch any day.
See, I would say punch. Where'd you go? I didn't kill you. There you go. Wait. Yeah. Get your ass over there. I ain't afraid of no Enderman. I'll be afraid of you at the end city, though. I'll be afraid of them at the end city, but not one or two in the overworld.
Let's see, my character, I DM'd Berg. It would be Jessica Alberta, I think, from Dragon Quest VIII. She's very sassy. She's very, hey, you're a bitch. We need to do it this way. And Yeah. Oh, what's that? You don't like what I'm doing? Okay, let me drop a fireball on your head. Have fun. She was the mage of the party, too.
Nice.
Yeah. So the term fiery attitude has two meanings. I have never
Oh, that's a
heard
bar.
of furry. No.
The hell is that? I'm trying to think, cause like I want to say Yuna, but she's kind of. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if they're taken.
It does not matter if they're taken. Although,
Oh, yeah, I would say Yuna.
If you're gonna fanfic a dating scene, you got to be able to account for that taken sort of thing.
Yeah, she's definitely taken. She definitely wants Titus's D.
Taken.
You need to
Yuna
drop some
is the
items.
summoner. Yuna is the summoner from Final Fantasy
10
10.
and
this is
10
not-
too.
It's not a fictional card.
She is a fictional character. She's from a video game.
Meaning she's not.
Right.
She is definitely not real, but if she were, I would like to date her
That just sounds
because
That's
I find her characterization to be very
Hold
inspiring.
on.
Are you gonna get-
Yuna
are you gonna
Yuna
get-
from
oh.
Final Fantasy 10 or Final Fantasy 10 2? They have different attitudes.
How many Final
It's the same character.
How many Final Fantasies are there? 'Cause I don't know.
Too many.
No, not enough. It depends on how you want to look at it. There are 16, or there are 15 Final Fantasies with a 16 in the works. Many of them have sequels, half spin-offs, and a few that are Final Fantasy in name only, but not really Final Fantasies, like Final Fantasy Adventure, or Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3, or Final Fantasy Tactics, or Final Fantasy Chocobos. Those don't really count.
Yeah.
I've never played any Final Fantasies and I never will.
They're good RPGs. Well, most are good RPGs. Especially 6. 6 is just fantastic.
One of these days, I'm gonna play 6. Cause that's the one that everyone who played the old school Final Fantasies touts as their favorite. Like that's the best in the series.
Welcome, Lupin. Are you getting the Kingdom
was good.
Hearts board game?
Probably not, but
He will if you tell him to. If someone donates money and says, "Get Kingdom Hearts board game," he'll do it. Welcome back.
well, I
back.
guess I'm bound to at that point. You fucking giving me the bread to do it, but I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
Boring.
Like, we were just talking about fucking Cards Against Humanity. I have like most of the expansions for that shit. Well, they probably made new ones since I cared about it. I had a play group that I used to play it with, but that shit got dissolved because the couple that basically started the group broke up and neither one contacted me anymore. So it's like, well, I guess I bought this for nothing. I guess it was fun while it lasted.
Sorry, Fireboy. That's a dumb question. I'm deleting it. If you're
What do you have?
going to ask a math question, please make it a lot more realistic. For infinity, or 444 zillion, 444 infinity, 444,444.4444444 times 4 is not something I'm going to really bother with. No.
I was gonna say what was the question, but the minute you said zillion, I'm like, yep, we don't need.
Now, if you did
Good call. Good call.
If you asked a question like, what is 3x times 4, or solve for x, 3x times 4 equals 1, Sure, I could figure that one out. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing something like that, but I mean, that's a legit equation, whatever. Test my memory or whatever. But
Final Fantasy, more like final. I don't care about your fantasy. Don't do that. I was saying there's too many because of the fact of what Light was trying to explain. There are mad games with the Final Fantasy moniker behind it, regardless if it's a Final Fantasy game or not.
19.
Like the Mana series at one point were called Final Fantasy games.
Yep. And then you have what was it? Well, the one was a Final Fantasy game, and that was Final Fantasy Adventure, and I played a lot actually. It played a lot like Zelda, like the adventure aspect of Zelda did. Then you had the 3 others that were for Game Boy that were later turned into, or later retitled into the Saga series.
Yeah, that's another.
Those were
Final Fantasy.
fun
Final Fantasy got a
games.
rich history.
Those are really fun games. Bird wouldn't be caught dead playing a retro game on stream like that, but hey, those were fun games.
It's weird because like you would fit. I don't have a problem with the graphics per se, but like my first Final Fantasy was 7, so it's like I can't go back to the old games for some reason. After 7, I'm just like, I can't do this. And it sucks because I know about the forever that 6 has, but I never experienced it.
The problem with Final Fantasy 1 or Legends 1, 2, and 3, as well as the Adventure, is they're all on Game Boy. Game Boy was black and white. And kind of slow, although these you could speed up the game so they weren't painfully slow, but it's still slower than what you would expect. Black and white, and it's just like, we're not streaming these.
You gotta be like a die-hard, dedicated Final Fantasy fan to do that shit.
Okay. That's cool. I don't talk about that series.
But Final Fantasy is very, very large, and almost all the games are standalone. So it's just like, if
That is the beauty of it, because like you can pick up any one of them and just play the shit.
outside of the obvious sequels, like Final Fantasy IV After Years is not going to make sense unless you played Final Fantasy IV. But if you wanted to play Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy VI without playing Final Fantasy IV, go for it.
Yep.
You might not pick up on a few of the cameo references, but who cares about those?
I'm not
Well,
gonna play.
Sid is in every game.
I'm not gonna play any Final Fantasy game because I don't give a shit about that series.
I mean, I would say play 7, 10, and 9. 7, 9, and 10. I would say play those. If you're gonna play any of them, play those.
You want me to play those games?
Do not.
Well, I don't want you to, but if you were to get into the Final Fantasy series, if one day you just say, you know what, fuck it, I want to try it, I would say, I'll even throw 6 in there. 6, 7, 9, and 10.
Okay.
Play those.
Okay, can you give me the money to buy it, and then I can play it?
Well, I'm not going to give you any money. I'm trying to get money myself so I can fucking stop working.
Of the Final Fantasy
I hate my
series,
job.
4 is great. 5 is great if you like customization, and I do what I want. 5 is great.
I got a
for that.
question about Final. I
Yeah.
got a question about FF.
What?
Is there a Final Fantasy 69?
No.
They didn't get that far yet. There might be 69 Final Fantasy games, but as far as Roman numerals are concerned, they're only up to 16.
They're
joking.
working on 16.
I mean, it's eventually gonna come out. It's Final Fantasy. That name's ubiquitous.
Let's see.
Why is it called-
I
why
can't
is it-
really say 1, 2, and 3
why
are
is it-
worth playing, to be honest.
Why is it called? Why is it called Final Fantasy anyway? That's such a stupid name for a game.
I was actually gonna answer that by reading Jay Gooden's comment, because Final Fantasy was almost the last Square game,
Like,
because at the time,
like Final Fantasy what? That's just a stupid name.
It's a name that's
gonna
existed
explain,
since 1985.
and I'm gonna explain to you why it's called that. The company wasn't always called Square Enix; it was called Square, and they made
Why is it
not that great games before they made Final Fantasy.
Why is it called?
So they
Square?
were about to go, bankrupt.
Why is it called?
but
why is it
they-
called?
Why do we call anything what we do? They have their reasons. You'd
Why is
have
it
to
called-
ask.
Yeah,
Why is it called Square, not Circle?
when the company was originated, they decided to call themselves Square.
Why would they call
And
the
then
company-
later-
What? No. Why would they call the company a shape? That's so stupid.
It works.
Look,
for them.
man, look, that's the name they came up with, dog. I can't explain that to you.
Like what? Square? Like, that's such a boring name. For a company.
Hold on. Before you continue with that thought, I'd like to point out that this boring company was the one that made Super Mario RPG.
Yeah,
No, I'm just boring. I'm just saying it's a boring name. Like, why Square? That's a shape.
Because in the world of copyrights, you got to come up with something unique.
Okay, if it's called Square Enix, then where is
Because they called
well,
Square
I would
Enix-
get to that.
They're called Square Enix now because they merged with a company called Enix.
Yeah, like I was gonna explain all of this to you, but you keep jumping in.
Okay, okay, I'll mute myself.
You don't gotta mute your dog. Yo, you're getting me tight with this shit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you doing the most right now. Anyway, the company was making a bunch of shitty games for the NES or whatever the fuck system at the time, and Final Fantasy 1 was their Hail Mary. Like, this is the final game we're gonna make. If this shit don't sell like the others, we're out of here. Like, we gotta file for bankruptcy. But that game did well. It brought them back from the brink, and they started to sell games, so they kept making more. But that was supposed to be their final game. That's why it was called Final Fantasy.
And it
So that's the
sold
ironic shit
extremely
behind it.
Well enough for them to land a collaboration contract with Nintendo, of all people.
Nintendo. You know how shitty Nintendo can be. They wanted to work with them.
I
So,
was like,
and then
it's a good company. Well,
eventually, I guess they agreed with you, Pat, and they figured Square Enix was a lame name, so they changed it to Square Soft. And then
not
later,
Square Enix was a lame name. They just decided Square. I think it was always Squaresoft, actually.
it was Square. If you look at credits for their old games, it was Square.
Square. Okay.
And then later,
Where's triangle?
then later, I don't know. Then later they renamed themselves Square Soft, which kind of made more sense because you're a software company. So Square Software, that kind of works. But then they bought a company, a rival company really, because they both make RPGs, or at least they're known for making RPGs, Enix. And
Enix was
they make Dragon
Right.
Quest. So
and
they just merged the two companies together and became Square Enix.
And now they do a lot of RPGs. I thought Final Fantasy 1 was 1990 or 1985.
Nice.
Yo, I feel old as shit hearing that. 85, I wasn't even born yet.
But you were close.
1 year.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Let's see.
But
I have 1 stack of sapperlings.
That's fine. One stack will. Oh, you, dude, go home.
Go, go.
I got one last question.
You can ask all the questions you want. What's good?
Why is a company called a shape?
Because that's what they decided to name them. We don't.
Yeah.
We can't judge or say they were wrong in whatever because they're successful. It's the same thing as why do parents name their kids what they do? We could think it's dumb or it's bad or it's good or whatever. They have their reasons. You can't tell them they're wrong, especially if it works out for them. I mean, if they are obviously successful, so I don't know. Why did they name their kid Berg? The hell is wrong with them?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. There's way too many people named Michael. I love the name, but way too many motherfuckers named Michael, dog.
And yet, hold on. That's a great example. Berg says there's way too many fucking people named Michael. You want to know something? Berg, you ever hear of Archangel Michael?
Well, that's the reason. I know.
Fucking Archangel. How many archangels are there?
4.
He's one of them. You want to call it dumb?
Well, I don't call it dumb. It's just whenever
you
someone yells the word Michael to a crowd, 50 people are gonna fucking turn their head.
And it's like, that's the argument that I'm. Or anyways, Berg, you're trying. I believe you got the point that I was trying to make. It's just like,
Yeah.
one person thinks it's dumb. That's fine. I can't tell you it's wrong. Kill the spider, or get to the top of the trees, then place your bed and sleep. It's not bad. It's not good. It's just meh.
Nice.
Oh fuck. Let's.
I'm not my own company. I'm just renting space.
Fucking spider. My inventory's full. Son of a bitch.
Don't worry about picking up the things. Place your bed and try to sleep. If you can place it on top of a tree, you'll have to deal with less mobs. The only dumb name I can think of is Berg. If you have kids, for the love of God,
Doesn't.
if you have kids, for the love of God, if you name them this name, I am disowning you, and I'm telling everyone in your Discord to disown you as well.
What name is this shit?
Starts with a T, and it rhymes with the behind of your body.
Huh? I can't place the bed on leaves? I guess not.
Place a block. Oh, it might be because it's transparent. Place a few blocks or something. You do it when you wanna. It's a different word for making out with your significant other, and it rhymes with tut. Wait, no, it doesn't.
What? I don't know. I guess I'm just having a major brain fart right now, and I don't fucking know what you're trying to tell me.
Don't name your kids Trump. That's a bad idea.
Rump. Got it.
Yep, rump.
I'm like, what the fuck are you trying to say? But yeah.
Don't name your kids that. At least, not you. Other people, sure. You live in Florida. You promote a lot of what DeSantis says. More power to you. I'm not gonna say you're a horrible person. I'm just saying those are the people I would expect to name their kids. You know that. Bird. No. I don't see him doing that at all.
Well, I don't like that motherfucker, so I wouldn't name my kids that.
Sleep. Eat.
Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that. I can't stand him.
I mean,
And I'm not one of those people who are brand new and want to act like he was bad all of a sudden. I didn't like him from rip. I'm like, why is this guy? What the hell? Why are they beefing?
Okay, so that happens. Do you remember what I said about aggro tables and how they work in, like, think World of Warcraft, all right? And you have multiple people, all right? Monster sees you, it comes after you, okay? That makes sense. That's called tap aggro, right? I mean, it will come after you until something happens.
Oh, I think I heard a witch.
Why are you fighting mobs? Just leave. Leave them alone, just run away. Anyways, where was I going?
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, right, tapping aggro. So, monster sees in World of Warcraft, you're just roaming around the field, assuming you're the appropriate level for that area. Monster sees you, it aggroes to you and chases you and will attack you until whatever, assuming you never strike it. All right, it's just coming after you, right? And you're not healing, whatever.
Yeah.
Tap aggro. It is the faintest, lightest of all aggros. Someone comes up and smacks that mob, okay? Now suddenly it's no longer on you. It now has another character on its aggro table that is greater than you, okay? So it's now after that person instead, right? You see this a lot in dungeon, or when you're doing a dungeon or a raid, and someone out aggroes the tank. You see that a lot, right?
Yeah.
That's how, that's it. It's roughly the same thing with the mobs in here, just it's much more smaller. In Minecraft, you still have the tapping aggro. The monster sees you, chases you, whatever. What happened was the skeleton, seeing you, failed to see that the zombie was in the way and fired an arrow. Arrow hit the zombie. Zombie says, "Oh, you shot me. I'm gonna start coming after you because, you're a bitch."
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Final, you're not wrong, but if the healer is out aggroing the tank, that is a bad tank. That should not
word.
happen.
The whole point of the tank is to absorb the damage like a sponge,
Not just
so
absorb
everyone else can
damage.
do their damage.
Not it's. Have you ever tanked before? Eric?
No.
So
I either DPS or heal.
So the tank is a little bit more than soaking damage. Yeah, they soak the damage, but their responsibilities are typically not just soak the damage, but if they're the main
Whole
tank,
aggro.
if they're the main tank, they get the boss, they get the main boss's attention. Hold the boss, make sure that the boss is facing away from the raid. For the love of God.
Why are there so many
away from
horses?
the raid. Otherwise, the boss will tend to cleave the raid, and all the melee suddenly die. That's bad. So holding the boss's attention, facing them away from the raid, positioning them in not bad spots. That is what the main tank. If there's an op tank, they assist the main tank, trying to keep lower aggro level than the tank, but higher than everyone else. And if there is a like ads, like big beefy ads, not boss level, but something you don't want rampaging through the DS, they're responsible for picking those things up too. No, you are not supposed to dance the boss around. You are supposed to keep that boss in one singular spot as much as you can, barring, of course, when the boss is like, oh hey, I have a mechanic everyone needs to move, or I'm about to throw a giant AoE out.
What the fuck is this?
That's something new with the Nether update. If the boss is like throwing out an AoE in front of it, yes, move the boss away. If a mechanic says move, you move. Boss repositioning is fine, but the thing is, the less the boss moves, the more DPS can nail that boss. But however, if say like I was a priest, all right, if I toss a renew onto the tank, a bubble and a renew onto the tank, and the tank pulls aggro, okay, and my renew ticks, pulling aggro off the tank should just be able to sit there, smack that boss, and instantly rip aggro from me back onto him. That should not be hard. Healing should be extremely low on the aggro table, and that tank should have multiple tools of saying, oh hi, I'm your fight. You are fighting me, sir. Not them, me. Come face me, sir. But
Come face me.
with all DPS, whether it's melee, whether it's a heal, or whether it's melee or ranged, the less they move, the more DPS, or the more pew pews they can put onto the boss. So the less the boss moves, the less they have to move, which means the boss dies faster. So it's just like, you can throw out your rotation just that much faster. You don't have to worry about dodging mechanics. You don't have to worry about getting out of the fire. You don't have to worry about any of this. You just say, oh hi, I am standing in this spot. You are dying. And it's that way with melee or ranged. And the ranged has a bit more mobility, but they have the principle is the same. The more they move, the less deeps they can throw out. Healing, the more people move around, the more, oh my god, why the hell are you out of my healing range? Do you not realize that you just took 70%? Me reaching you is now a problem. Oh my god, why do you move around so much? The tank, if the tank moves around, the tank has to be careful not to let the boss face the raid, because that cleave is a pain. At least this is how it was in World of Warcraft. In Final Fantasy XIV, I imagine the core principles of all of that are roughly the same. Because after watching Lightning and Final play it a lot, I'm just like, I see a lot of this. I see the mobs not moving, or I see the boss having to face away. I see the more Lightning moves around, the less she's shooting the boss. Yes, she can throw out some of her cooldowns. Yes, she can throw out some of her shots. But generally, the more she's moving around, the less she's shooting the boss. The healers, the same thing. The more they're moving, the less they're able to actually effectively heal. The tank is responsible for keeping aggro on that boss. The more they can keep the boss not moving, the more they can keep that boss's attention. That is their job. The healers just got to keep them from dying.
Yo, like it, just say more and stick around sometimes.
Not in.
Nah, I'm not even gonna lie, like, just hearing you talk about shit is like fucking awesome.
Well, it's how my mind works. I'm very, very bright. I understand a lot about a lot of things. It's just, I can get severely discouraged.
Oh, I know. I ain't gotta tell me.
I mean, you know darn well why I stopped playing Jackbox, and it wasn't because of Redacted either. Well, that played a little bit, but that wasn't the core reason.
I don't know why you stopped playing Jackbox.
A lot of other people were starting to play Jackbox
Why is that stopping you?
because it was no longer my thing.
But they were playing it mostly because of you, weren't they? At least that's why I started playing it.
Some. It's like you got the Redacted, you got the other trolls, you got everyone else is now starting to do it too, and it's just like, man, this is discouraging. I kind of don't want to do this no more. And let them have it. They want to do it anyway. You know, fuck it all.
I kind of see what you're saying there. Like, it doesn't feel like it's part of your branding anymore because anyone's doing it. But
Now I love.
they're not doing it. They're not doing it how you would do it. Like, you had a method to it. Like, the loser would get to pick the game, and then like you would like try to make people feel like not bad for like losing, but like, you know, try to encourage people to keep playing. Like, you had a way that you did it that I feel is different from other people.
That's how I do. You weren't kidding when you made that card in the Discord. All I ask is for a fair fight.
That's actually a quote. Yeah, I heard you say that shit. I'm like, that's gotta go on a card if I do this shit. Like, I started making the cards because of the fucking nickname Epic gave to Iman the Ruthless. I'm like, that shit sounds like a magic card. I'm about to make a magic card.
And what do I do in the name of a fair fight? I go through everyone's abilities and say, let's make all these things fair. I don't care what Iman says. Especially in multiplayer Commander, which is what I built most of my decks around. Like one-on-one, a lot of them get creamed. But in multiplayer, things like mana cost is like a non-issue. It's like, so what if it's a 7-drop commander? No one cares. What am I gonna do?
I mean,
in a 3-player game, what am I gonna do? I see this commander that's not severely overpowered. I have 2 blue mana. I see this person.
oh, there's Epic. What's up?
Welcome. I see this commander that's not severely overpowered. I got 2 blue mana. I'm the only one with 2 blue mana. He casts it. Am I going to counterspell that? No. Why? Because I'm saving those 2 blue mana for the real threat. Because I know the moment I burn my 2 blue mana,
All hell's gonna break loose.
now people are actually going to start playing rather than
Hold their shit.
right. Because those 2 blue mana puts a kind of pause on half the game. You have to be real bold, or a complete genius.
I think this is the abandoned village that Peasant was talking about.
Probably.
And my inventory's full.
Drop the seeds. Drop the seeds, drop the rose, drop the birch sap. Well, maybe not the birch saplings. Just toss them into the water.
Is there a chest? Is there a chest around here?
Don't.
There's gotta be a chest around here.
Or whatever. Don't worry about some of these trash items. Like, there are items in your inventory that simply should not be a thing.
Oh, what the fuck? Alright, fuck it.
Like, seeds? Do you really care about seeds? Oh. Books? Yeah, go ahead. Pick up the books. Arrows? Why the hell are you worried about arrows? But in multiplayer, it's just like with that principle, no one cares about your mana cost. Unless you're going to do some dumb things. So what if you throw out a 7, or so what if your commander costs 7? You're probably going to bring it out because no one's going to kill you, because that's the other thing. Even your commander, you have this unblockable, I'm going to start hitting you hard thing. Does your creature have vigilance, Bird?
No.
Would you want to swing with a truck at someone knowing you're going to now leave yourself open to the other 2 people? Knowing that they just saw you take out a person?
Well, I'm probably gonna have an Aether spouts ready, but yeah. I typically no. I wouldn't want to leave myself open to attack.
Yeah, because people are going to swing at you when you have 5 open blue mana. And 2 of which is blue. Yeah, that's going to be a thing. I would be like, oh, I don't want to mess with you. That's generally what I see when I see open mana. If I see your strategy being like 1/3 control and you have open mana, I'm just like, I don't want to mess with you anymore. I just don't. But I have to. You know what? I'm going to take 1 for the team and swing at you. Force you to burn that card so they can pound you into the ground.
That's how that works.
Which I've done before, actually. Both as a, I acted as bait myself, or I baited them out. It's like, you have 2 blue mana, okay? So I think upstairs you've got a counterspell waiting to go. You know what? Hey, Berg.
What up?
I'm gonna tap this 5 mana. 1 blue, 1 red, 1 green, 1 black, 1 white. I'm casting Sliver Hive Lord. If it resolves,
Fuck.
all my creatures now gain indestructible. Are you gonna counterspell that?
Very likely.
Okay, so it's counterspell. I'm like, oh crap. Okay, fine. So I tap another black, another white, or I tap all 5 of my creatures, I pop out, or I tap 3 creatures, or I tap 2 of my creatures, I tap a green, a red, and a white, and I pop out Sliver Overlord instead.
It's like, fuck, I counted the wrong shit.
Well, you didn't have a choice. You couldn't let my creatures get indestructible. And it's like, I would think like that. I'm baiting your counterspell out, and I'm just like, hi, you're screwed either way. Have fun with this, because you're in trouble now. Oh, I'm also going to tap my remaining 4 creatures. Oh, hold on. So all my creatures now have haste. Oh, okay, I'm just going to tap these because they're slivers. I'm going to tap these 4. And I'm gonna tap my 3 remaining green mana, search my library for a sliver, put it in my hand, reveal it and put it in my hand, because Overlord's on the field. I'm gonna search Reward Sliver. Now I'm gonna tap my remaining slivers, so I'm now completely tapped out, and I'm gonna put Ward Sliver on the field, and I'm gonna call blue.
So now no one can play anything that's blue.
No,
Yeah.
no. Ward Sliver, it just means my slivers now have protection from blue.
Oh, so my creatures can't block your shit.
You
now.
also can't target them with blue either. And you're playing blue because you just counterspelled. And you're playing control blue, so
Exactly.
you're just like,
You invalidated mad of my cards just now.
all because you
You hate to see it.
counterspelled the one creature, or one of the few creatures. You're just like, oh, I can't let a 5/5 that gives everything indestructible hit the field. I can't let that happen. Because how am I going to stop it? Well, I mean, Aether Spout, sure, but he's not dumb enough to swing for with everything.
I don't even think my deck has any well, no, it does. It has like 3 counter spells in it. So I would have to weigh it out. Can I stop this or can I not? Oh, those things despawned. Fuck. I found a chest, but I found it too
Quickly
late.
log off, stay logged off for about 7 seconds, and then come back on.
Something blew up. I found a diamond. Yeah, shit. Yes, I did.
Sorry. We would do a.
Hey, look, it's daytime.
Mike?
No problem, Mama. I see what's happening. Mike, ignore this village. Go home. Drop off your shit.
Go home.
There's nothing in this village that you really, really want.
Oh.
What's up?
Would you rather own a Mercedes or a Tesla?
Mercedes or a Chrysler?
No, Tesla.
A Tesla or a Mercedes. That's a no-brainer.
That is a no-brainer. The Tesla.
I mean, Mercedes is a great sports car. Tesla is very economic. It'd be like, would you rather have a Mercedes or a Ferrari?
What gas?
I can just know for a fact that you live in New York and you're never gonna own a car in your life.
New York City, not New York. A lot of
I
New York
mean-
is rural and you need a car to get around anywhere. But New York City, you generally don't want a car.
Yeah, there's like no parking spots in my neighborhood.
No parking spots, traffic is a nightmare. You need a full tank of gas just to get to work, which is what, out 2 miles away. Not worth. What you want to do
Yep.
instead of a full tank of gas is get a pair of running shoes. A
Or get an
really,
e-bike.
really good pair of walking shoes, or a easy bike or whatever. Yeah, you don't want a car in New York City. But if you say like live in the Finger Lakes region, or up north or whatever, or down like the outskirts of Buffalo,
Anywhere that doesn't have a good public transportation system. Yeah, you need it.
yeah, like Syracuse, like Syracuse, you don't want a car. There's no question.
I've been upstate. Like I know someone who lives in frickin' Beacon, and
Yeah,
like
you know
D
someone
was in
who
a
lives upstate. Me, I used to live upstate. Remember?
oh Miju used to live upstate too.
Miju and I lived less than 40 minutes apart.
Damn. But yeah, like I get it. I hear it in your voice. Oh, you need a car. Like, no, I don't.
You don't need a car. You're in the city. You absolutely do not need a car.
I don't.
A pair of good walking shoes or a subway pass would do you so much better than a frickin' car would.
I don't even need the subway pass because I linked my freaking credit card, my debit card to the freaking digital wallet shit. So I just swipe my wallet across the shit and I get on the train like that.
Even
That shit is mad convenient, dog. I know what you're saying though.
yeah, when I actually visited New York City, for the class or for the college yearly trip or whatever,
Yeah.
bus pass was the best thing that I could have got. That was #1, hands down, the best money I
Later,
spent.
Fireboy.
Good
Oh
night.
shit, I was about to fall in that lava. Where the fuck did that come from?
I don't know.
I guess that's just...
But it's like times like that where a piece of gear that has fire prot 3 or 4 saves your bacon. Unless you want to be bacon. You got mad shit.
Definitely not.
You got mad shit. Like a shulker box.
I picked up diamonds just now, so yeah, I'm
Diamonds hell, shulker box. You don't want to lose the shulker box.
like... I definitely don't want to lose the Shulker box. One of my complaints about this game is lack of inventory. Shulker box kind of fucking says what inventory problems. I want another one, but I'd have to go to the end for that.
Nice.
I don't remember where I originally landed here, so I'm gonna have to make another boat, but that shouldn't be a problem. I have plenty of wood. Wooden shovel. Oak boat. You good, dog?
Me? Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just a bit bored. There's nothing to do.
Oh, there's plenty of shit to do.
Allowed on the realm?
Yeah, I could.
No, I don't think it is. Remember, this is not my realm. This is Amane's realm. So if you don't got the pass from Amane, you ain't getting on.
I already told you what I'd do if I was on the realm.
Yeah, that's why you're never coming on this realm. I know you wouldn't really do that, but
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
wouldn't
Yeah.
play Bedrock if... Yeah, I simply wouldn't play Bedrock. I kind of find it trash. Because I like my Java. When I'm in the mood to play Minecraft at all, that is.
I fucking wish that they would just merge the two, so you get the best of both worlds. I know that's
Not possible.
they say it's not possible because of the coding language, but I'm like, why can't y'all just make the fucking shit just work?
Because they use different engines themselves. The Bedrock engine and the Java engine are like two completely different things. It's like, oh hey, this game is Java, and this other game uses the Unreal Engine 4. Hey, crossover? Not ever happening.
But
That alone is dumb. It's like you, ThunderPals merging with Hey, how would you like to merge with Azalea?
Yeah, the first thing I thought of is that trash chat, bro.
Yeah, there you go. You're getting the hang of it.
Yay.
Your chats are incompatible, is all it is. Although she has no problem visiting and staying in other chats. It's just hello.
Fireboy's like, okay, let's get one thing
Not
straight.
Fireboy. Epic.
Oh, my bad. Epic is saying, okay, let's get one thing straight. Fuck the... Yeah, I'm waiting for him to finish. Weasel. What the fuck? What did the weasel do?
I was gonna say fuck the chat, but hey.
What the fuck did I just stumble onto?
That's a desert town. Or that's just a village in the desert. It's no different than any other village, just a lot of more sand.
I hate that I don't know the fucking way back.
Suicide Squad's not gonna give me nightmares. If I want nightmares, I'll just Google some trypophobia. Hey, maybe for Halloween we can make Berg some kind of honeycomb, look like some kind of honeycomb shit.
I'm good.
Eh?
I'm good.
Okay.
That shit was fucking creepy as shit. I hate that you keep reminding me of the shit.
Yeah, I hate that I keep reminding myself of the shit too.
That's just trippy as hell. That's just not leaving my brain.
Sleep.
Yeah, I might as well sleep. Where the hell's my bed?
Probably in your shulker box, and if it's not, it's gonna be.
Oh no.
Looks like you either need string or kill some sheep.
What the hell happened to it?
You placed it and never
Oh
picked it up.
no, the creeper blew the shit up. Cause there was fucking creepers by that town. Fuck.
Do you remember how to get back to that desert village?
No, I don't. But I think it's right here.
Yeah, go there. There should be beds there. Just swipe one and run away. You don't want all the villagers to die because zombies spawned and said hi. Berg needs a light blue skin in Minecraft. Berg just needs to get good at Minecraft. He's got one hell of a project ahead of him. Any of these villages have beds, just swipe one. Break the bed that he's sleeping in. Just be like, bitch, I need this more than you. Oh, did you hear about the problem Twitch is having?
What problem is Twitch having?
Bots will come in and spam, or like, not spam, necessarily spam, but they could sub and or raid you, okay? And when you click, or when you go to click and check their account, oh, hello. Is this the hard difficulty? Switch to your axe. How did they get in? Did they break it? Oh well, free bed for you. Take it, run away. This is why you don't stay in villages overnight. Anyways, free bed, take it. Get rid of the damn lily pad.
Ah, fuck, I picked that up in the first place. I'm trying to pick up the cacti.
Get rid of the carrots.
How the fuck I got what the fuck?
Because you broke crops.
Did I pick it up? Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Anyways, so they'll sub to you, or they'll follow you, or they will what's it called? Raid you or whatever. Somehow, some way, you see them. Okay. Then, where is your boat? You didn't pick up your boat, did you?
No.
Oops. Somehow, some way, their name will appear in a manner of which be like, you know, let's give them a shout out. Let's go and say hello or whatever, okay? Go and click their channel. You see their channel, right? They now have your IP just by doing that.
What?
Yeah.
Clicking on their channel gives them your IP?
Yep.
That's trash.
And these bots, some are dumb, sure. Some are very believable. Like, their names that they bought you with are very believable names. And it's just like, oh. Hold on. You are further away. Cross that little canal. See what's on the other side. More to your right. There you go. Nah, I'm forgetting there's delay. Left. Follow the coastline on your right and see if it's in the water there. There you go. Hey, I remembered a few things.
I think Samwise made my skin. That's why it's what it is, because he went with the standard all black. I don't remember the coordinates from my area. I know it's in the negatives, so I need to get the fuck out of here. But ugh. Why is getting Dark Oak a fucking adventure on itself? I thought this would be something I'd be done with in like two freaking hours or something. I'm still fucking doing it.
Sometimes the biomes are a little hard to find. I mean, in your case, finding the acacia trees would be a pain. Jungle trees, even more so. Dark oaks are the ones that aren't really aren't truly replenishable, even with what's it called? Fortune 3. I was gonna say you could spam click that thing. Remember, your inventory's full too.
Fuck. Why the fuck I got these on and not the diamond leggings? That's weird.
Toss your just toss the iron. You don't even care about it. or lectern, unless you wanted aesthetics. It doesn't matter.
Another fucking desert town?
Might be the same one. Scenery looks
Maybe.
very, very similar. You have a full inventory. You can't really afford to explore things. So unless you found a desert palace, I wouldn't worry about things.
You fucked up. I run into one as you say that.
You ran into a desert palace?
I'm saying, like, as I'm fucking getting out of here, imagine if I ran into one. It's like, well, shit.
Desert palace is great for TNT. It's great for a few other things. Have you ever explored one?
No.
It's a trip.
Maybe we can do that next time you get
If
on
you can
Minecraft.
find one. No, there is no.
Well,
we.
you can find one.
There is no we in exploring a desert temple. It's you find it, you loot a few chests, and try not to blow up. That's it. There is no exploring. It's, oh hey, I found a thing. You could spend maybe an hour trying to find one, or sorry, an hour to find a desert biome, 20 minutes to find the temple in said desert biome if it has one, and 2 minutes exploring the 2 minutes to pillar down the stupid desert pyramid. That's it. That's all. You could have the entire temple done in less than 2 minutes. And that's with 0 gear. You don't need gear for the desert thing. The danger level is 0. It is 0 unless you're stupid, in which case it's 10. On a 0, it's 10 scale. 0 means it's perfectly harmless. 10 means consider yourself dead. It's 0 unless you're stupid, in which case it's 10. If you're stupid, or you've never experienced one, you're dead. It's that simple. Rip everything you had.
This looks like the acacia tree that you want to fucking...
Those are the acacia trees. I don't like them. They're hard to farm. And and the problem is orange wood is hard to match. I mean, what goes well with orange? I could get the light wood of birch to go well with things. I could get dark oak to go with lots of things. Spruce goes with almost everything. Oh my god. Oak, sure. Dark oak, a little less sure, but still sure. Orange wood, come on. Oh, don't do this to me. What do I look like? Green? No. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck you. I'm gonna go parkour with Darth instead.
Nah, you gotta do it. You gotta get the acacia.
Oh, so the other thing that I didn't tell you. So that deck that had Marchesa, how I said it had a problem with mana ramp. Keyword had. I'm not allowed to use expensive cards in the deck, but I am allowed to substitute or use cheaper cards. So guess how I mana ramped?
How?
I used artifacts instead. I use those
Makes sense.
things that say, "Oh, hey, you have 2 mana. Toss out an artifact that can tap for a red or a blue, or toss out 3 mana and get yourself a soul tie. No, whatever the green, whatever the black, red, and blue colors are." And it's just like,
I think that's Grixis.
yeah, Grixis, and it's just like, let's toss in 8 of these cards. I got some mana ramp. Okay, I'm happy with this. It's nothing compared to a green, to what mana ramp can do with green, but you know what? This is fine. Oh, and then I look at the globally accepted list, which is a list of cards that, regardless of how expensive they get, they're allowed in the format. Soul Ring's one of them. I'm just like, or Soul Ring, Command Tower, and Command Ring, I think it was. It's an artifact, I forget, but it's an artifact that says tap, add 1 color of, or Command Sphere, that's it, Command Sphere. Great for a commander. Great card, great for a commander. Not so great if you're only running 1 color.
Another village? Oh, this one's abandoned.
abandoned. The cobwebs eat.
Yeah.
But it's like, I solved my mana ramp problem. I will think of a way that I can include mana ramp, because it's not the card draw that's the problem for me. It's not the creatures. I mean, if you have armies that can't really die and are hard to control, I mean, most people's answer to controlling your cards is a field wipe. Your answer to a lot of multiple creatures is a Aether Spouts, and I'm just sitting there being like, I'm never really going to be swinging with all my creatures, ever. I don't care that I have... The only thing I care about is getting a 1/1 counter on my creatures. Once they have said 1/1 counter, I no longer care. He doesn't have a choice half the time. Although I do see bread in his hot bar. He should have eaten that. Take the bread.
I was hoping there'd be diamonds in there. Well, I'll take the bread.
Go home, Berg.
I'm trying.
Ignore the village. Go home.
Bad
Yo.
Berg eating rotten flesh.
Yo.
What
Your
up?
number went up, not down. Why did you go in the opposite direction?
It definitely
That
went up.
third number needs to go down, not up.
You could say it went all the way up.
But there's a few cards in that fully accepted list that are permanently accepted. It's like Soul Ring's one of them. Counter Spell's another. Swords to Plowshares is the third.
I love that they're reprinting Swords to Plowshares.
I never really cared about what is standard or modern. It's just like, why am I bothering with this? Oh, you gotta stay modern, or you gotta stay standard to be able to play. I don't care. Well, then you're not a really good player. I'm pretty sure my decks will kick your ass. It's not standard, so I don't freaking care. Well, you know what? Tell you what. I took $20. I went to TCG Player and ordered a bunch of cards. Cheap. So what? You ordered cheap cards? I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah, you could try. They were all standard cards too. What happened? Okay. I ran a blue deck.
You whooped their monkey ass. That's what happened.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna find the deck real quick.
I know I'm going wrong because I don't fucking see snow. This is why I didn't want to put like specific songs on. I just wanted like a playlist of shit. That's why I went with the fucking Pokemon music, but then, you know.
Alright, I found the cards.
This song is great, but having it on loop constantly kind of sucks.
And I see I proxied a few cards.
You know, I used to be on this whole, like, let me just get all the real cards so I don't have to worry about people being upset that I proxied.
Oh, no.
But I figured...
No. You misunderstand when I said proxy. So anyone who has a problem with me proxying cards needs to shut the fuck up. Because I proxy for one of two reasons. First, I'm going to say the... card that I proxied is called Dowsing Dagger.
I'm pretty sure that's an acquirable card.
Yeah, it is.
It don't sound like it don't sound like it's expensive. Yeah, I think I might even have one.
When Dowsing Dagger enters the battlefield, target opponent creates 2/0/2 green plant creature tokens with Fender.
Yep, I have that.
Equipped creature gets +2/+1. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to a player, you may transform Dowsing Dagger. Equip up 2. If you transform it, it flips over into Lost Veil. Tap, add 3 mana of any one color to your mana pool. When I say flip over, I mean turn it, not flip it upside down. So,
no, it's a double-sided card.
Yeah, I proxied that card. So they could go suck a fucking dick if they want me. They want to say, you can't use proxies. I have all 4 of the cards sitting on the side in sleeves or in a clear cape or one of those clear slips in my box with the cards themselves. Y'all can go suck a dick. Well, what about those other cards you proxy? Oh, the other cards. The thing that I have only 4 cards in my entire collection and I need to use them in 4 different decks. My Soul Rings? Oh, I'm sorry if you have a problem with proxying cards I actually own and can prove. You all can suck a nut on that one too. I'm not dismantling my one deck I'm not dismantling my deck for the 7th time just to get the cards out of it so I can put them into a different deck. No, instead I'm going to take my 4 Soul Rings, put them in a binder, show everyone, hey, I have 4 Soul Rings right here. Y'all could suck a dick if you're about all these damn proxies. I have their cards. You shut up.
Well, I was going to go on an even different scale with it. Because I used to play Standard, and I got tired of playing Magic because of it. Standard fucking sucks. So, I stopped playing Magic for a while. But then D approached me saying like, you know you love Magic, Berg, just fucking play Commander. You don't gotta worry about no other bullshit, just play the shit. I'm like, you know what? You might be right. So, I made my Geist deck, well, he made the deck, and I made tweaks to it, but you know, that's my deck. And then I was thinking about ways to make the deck better because I basically want to give Geist enough equipment to make him a 7/7 or more, a 7/7 minimum, and unblockable, and just fucking swing. Just, I don't care about what you have, I'm just swinging. So I'm looking at ways to fucking do that, and I'm like, I technically don't have to buy these cards. I can just proxy. I'm never playing in an
I was
official
gonna say,
Magic tournament
if
ever.
you're doing in a casual, and the person's like, all right, not a big deal. That's a $50 card? Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. You're gonna build your entire deck from proxies, like all 100 cards aside from the. Nah, dude. Make
No,
a deck.
I wouldn't.
I mean,
I wouldn't do that either.
you need
There's too
few
many
cards. Okay, go for it. You need your commander
The-
proxy and a few other cards. Yeah, sure, not a problem. But don't do your entire deck unless you're trying to make a challenge deck or something. For the love of God, don't do that. Actually play Magic. Don't play fake Magic.
Well, I wasn't gonna proxy the whole deck, but I'm just looking at shit, and I'm just like, I've done spent like a good $200-300 on cards that would help this fucking deck be better, whether it's getting Enlightened Tutor or a different kind of sword. So like, the money isn't necessarily the issue. I can buy whatever card I need to get, but the thing is, I like playtesting and I like seeing what works and what doesn't. And it's gonna get to a point where it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna keep buying these shits and then have these shits just sit in a binder because it didn't work out in this playtest. So I was like, maybe I should consider proxying some of these shits. And then there's these websites that sell altered art versions of cards, and I'm like, that's technically a proxy, but I'm not playing in an official setting, so does it really matter if I have a fake card that has better looking art than a regular art?
No, that's fine. I'd prefer that over just writing on the cards themselves.
Oh no!
Although
No! Let me tell you something. If I'm proxying a card, it's not gonna be paper. This is cryptic command. I'm gonna print out cryptic command. It's gonna look like a real Magic card.
No, I'll do what my mom did, or I do now what my mom did. I'll take a basic land, and I will take sandpaper to the one side, and then I will take permanent marker and write where the sandpaper was, the basic gist of the card, and show you, hey, I have these cards. I'm just referencing them on this basic land that's been sandpapered to, oh, hey, it's no longer a basic land anymore.
I wouldn't even go that far. I was like, if I had to do the write the name on a piece of paper, I would just put a random card I don't care about in a sleeve, and fucking put the name of the card there until I print out an actual proxy for it. Oh, I want to get home. This is a funny shit. I found another fucking dark oak area near the fucking home. All this dark oak I gotta fucking walk past because I don't need it and I don't have the room to get it even if I did need it. I want it, but no room. There's someone write down these coordinates for me in case I need to come back. Oh, Epic gave me his playlist. Don't mind if I do. Come on. Why aren't you playing? This stupid shit don't want to play. There we go. I wish I could fucking screenshot this shit. I removed the Final Fantasy VII song from the playlist weeks ago due to copyright, so you'll be good. Damn, that sucks. I didn't know Final Fantasy VII music gets you copyrights. Copyright claims. That really sucks. That's good to know, though. Like, in case I wanted to put that music on.
Okay, so this deck that I made, that I'm looking in my hands right now, I titled it "Lost My Mind," mono blue. It was this was under $20 at the time.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is the keyword madness involved on any of those cards?
Nope.
Damn it.
Nope. This is just a few years ago too. So it's mono blue, 20 blue. He was like, I'm gonna kick your ass with this. And I'm just like developing the strategy in my head. The strategy has a flaw in that it's a little slow, but only a little bit slow.
It's mono blue, that should be expected.
Right, but most of my strategies won't be able to come to fruition until I get 3 mana. So, that being said, the first stage is protection, okay? So I need to protect myself from, you know, being nuked until then. To protect myself, I got a Fog Bank, which is 2-drop. I got Unsummons, and I got a place. Every card in here is a playset, by the way. So I got Fog Banks. I got Unsummons, and I got Negates. All right, you're not really messing with me. A card that synergizes with any blue deck that you're trying to get cards. So rather than trying to control you per se, I mean, I am controlling you a bit with Unsummon and Negate, but that's not so much to control you, so much as to protect me. If you're going to swing at me with a 3/3 on turn, like 1 or something, I'm probably going to unsummon that and ruin your strategy. It's more to, hey, I'm not controlling you. I'm just dealing with this problem briefly, knowing it's probably going to come back. If you're going to summon a 7/7 on turn 2 or something, I'm probably going to negate that. Along those things, I got this wonderful card. Now, all 3 of those cards, you already know exactly what they do, right? Eat.
Wait, you said you're gonna counter a creature with negate?
Sorry, not a creature, a non-creature. It counters the non-creature spells. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
If you're gonna throw out some dumb shit, I'm gonna negate it. Counter target non-creature spell. Along those lines, I got Opt, which, come on, Opt is a great blue card. It's really, really great card. Ooh, you found a Witch's Hut. I think that's a Witch's Hut. No, I think that might be a treehouse. Yeah, this is someone's base. This is very much someone's base. Anyways, you know what Opt does, don't you?
I think you look at someone's hand and draw a card.
Close. It's a 1-drop instant. Scry 1. Look at the top card of your library, put it on the top or the bottom. Then you draw a card.
Oh, I was thinking about Peak.
I mean, come on. Scry 1, draw a card. Tell me that's for 1. Tell me that's not a good card.
Well, it's good because it's instant speed. I was about to say Ponder and Preordain say hi, but
at the time,
I forgot
standard.
You're playing standard. Yeah,
At the
standard.
time it was standard, and even then, scry 1 and draw a card. That's still a good, solid card to have. And then another 2-drop. It's not meant so much to stop anything, but it fits the I need to draw some cards and I need to protect myself. So it's a 2-drop called Sinker of Insight, and it's a 1/3. Draw a card or tap, draw a card, then discard a card. Activate only if I cast a non-creature spell this turn. I look at opt, negate, and unsummon already. All of them. There's 12 cards.
Yeah, it's basically a looter, but with like a drawback.
Right. It's standard, and it helps protect. I mean, it's a 1/3 for 2, so it's a 3. Or a toughness of 3. I could sit there and block. I could designate it as a block it, and just be like, I'm going to tap and activate its effect. I'm going to draw a card, so fuck you. Whatever. If I happen to draw an unsummon, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Then you have now all 5 of those cards are either defensive or help my hand in some way. So in other words, I'm cycling through my deck to get more cards, get more of the things that I want. Here are the things I do want. So along with those lines, I got another creature, 2 more sets of creatures. First is a 1-drop Slither Blade, and it's just a simply 1 blue. It's a 1/2, and its Slither Blade can't be blocked. I mean, come on, a toughness of 2 for 1. That I could use that as defense, or I could use that to poke you for 1, right? And you can't stop it.
You're not going to be able to block this.
Huh?
You're not going to be able to block this.
Yep. Then I got another one. This one's a 3-drop. Eternal Harsh Truths. It's a 1/3 for 3. Afflict 2. Whenever this creature becomes blocked, defending player loses 2 life. So if I swing it and you decide to block it, you automatically lose 2 life. If he attacks and isn't blocked, I get to draw a card. So either I get to draw a card or you lose 2 life. You have fun with this. Painful decision, don't you think? And this all falls into the other strategy, because I got 2 cards sitting here that just say, oh, hey, I needed to swing with cards. So I got a creature that can't be blocked, that either I can block with and just be like, oh, hey, I got a chump blocker. Oh, what, you want to attack me with a little 1/1 goblin? That's nice, I got a 1/2. Oh, what's that, you want to beef up your guy? That's fine, I still blocked you. I give 0 fucks anymore. But ultimately, I got these 2 cards. Chart a course. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card unless you attack with a creature this turn. So if I attack with a creature, I get to draw 2 cards for 2. And then now you get into how I kill you. An enchantment, a 3-drop, Navigator's Ruin, Raid. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack with a creature this turn, target opponent puts the top 4 cards of his library, or his or her library, into his or her graveyard.
Oh, so you're milling.
Oh, it gets better than that. This is where I get the title of the deck from. Fraying Sanity. Enchantment Aura Curse. This is one of the curse cards. And this was standard too. This is when they reprinted curse cards, or made new curse cards. Enchant player. At the beginning of each end step, enchanted player puts the top X cards of his or her library into his or her graveyard, where X is the number of cards put into that graveyard from anywhere this turn.
Oh, so they're losing 8 cards just with those 2 enchantments.
More if they blocked, because it's from anywhere. So if I swing and they lost a creature, that's 1 card for the creature, 4 from the raid, and Fraying Sanity says, hey, you just lost an extra 5 cards, because 4 from the milling, 1 from the creature, you just now milled 5 on top of that. Oh, what's that? I throw a second Fraying Sanity? Guess what? You don't mill 5. You mill 4 from the first enchantment, 1 for... So you lost a creature. You milled 4, so that's 5. The Fraying Sanity says you milled 5 more on top of that. The second Fraying Sanity says, oh, hey, you put 10 cards in your graveyard? Put 10 more in it. Oh, hey, you just lost 20 cards. You had fun.
Have fun with that.
Not a single card is over a 3-drop. and I kicked his ass with this. He didn't know what hit him. He was playing a life game deck, or he was playing a life and burn deck, and he didn't really burn my creature. He didn't have enough to really burn my creatures. He just said, "Oh, that's not really a threat." You're right. I don't. It's like it's only gonna poke me for one or whatever. I don't really care. I'm gonna nuke your fog bank or whatever. Go for it. I don't care if you nuke my fog bank or not. I just want to stop you from killing me long enough so I can get my enchantments out. You nuke my enchantments, and that's where this deck's weakness is. If you nuke my enchantments, I can no longer kill you. I don't have the firepower to do it. But on the sideboard, I have sideboard, I have a Dowsing Dagger, which allows me to get more mana if I need it, but I shouldn't need the mana. But I'd trade Seeker of Insight for it if I needed to. And then I have one of the classic blue cards that has been reprinted so many times. Divination. 3 drop, draw 2 cards. Simple as that.
Divination's pretty good.
It is. So, what do you think? For 3, it's a blue deck that could probably have you dead by turn 5 or 6, so it's not super aggressive, but it's not super light either. It's very dependent on 2 enchantments, and I could kill you with just one or the other. I mean, it's a problem. Because suddenly you don't want your things to go to a graveyard at all. Oh, what's that? You want to hit me with 2 shocks? Now suddenly you lose 4 cards because you sent 2 to the graveyard. Actually, not lose 2 cards, you lose 6.
I think I found Pedro's base. I'm trying to find his nether portal so I can get the fuck out of here.
That giant thing you saw, that was his nether portal.
Are you serious?
That giant purple thing was his nether portal. You can't miss it. You saw it.
Nah, but he had a smaller one inside the base. That's what I'm looking for. Don't tell me he's gonna use that.
And it's like, I don't really care if my creatures die. I don't really care if they don't do whatever. The only thing I care about is being able to protect myself long enough so that I can get my enchantments out. And I care about my enchantments. That's it. I mean, I understand swinging for 7 on 3 is the thing. I understand that. That's why I have things like Fog Bank and a 1/3 Seeker of Insight, and a lot of things that synergize with Seeker of Insight. It essentially allows me a free card draw, which allows me, and all of that helps me get the cards I need into my hand faster. So it's just like, I can get the strategies I want pretty cleanly. The entire deck is rather well built. It's just, it's dependent. You throw in a couple of what was it? Naturalizes, and I'm in trouble. Although I have, and my only defense against it is a
Counterspell.
negate. Yeah. Like I said, this was standard. I had to work with what I had, but it was the, what was it? When Ixalan and Hourglass Doom something. It was an expansion that was a bit before it that had a lot of dark cards in it, if that makes sense. Like, oh hey, these aren't demons, but oh that's some nasty crap. It was a bit before, like Hour of Darkness or something like that. 2017. But it was like that entire block when that was standard. I just kicked everyone's ass.
Yo, you can't play that. Why not? It's standard.
You're not supposed to kick
What's
my
your
ass. How much?
what's your excuse now?
I didn't compete in the tournament, but I kicked his ass, I kicked his friend's ass, and it was just like, come fight me, bitches.
That wouldn't work in a tournament setting.
You're probably right, it wouldn't. But then again, I don't really care about playing with kids like you. I just wanted to shut you up and put you in your damn place.
You just wanted to prove a point, like I do this.
I know my shits, I know
What's
how to
good?
build my deck. And I build pretty well decks. And this deck was planned and constructed within 4 hours. I had all the cards ordered, and the entire thing was under 20 bucks. In fact, the most expensive card in it was for Insanity.
Wow. That's crazy.
Now, however, I'll look for Insanity up on TCG Player and we'll see. Hour of Devastation, that's the expansion block. For Insanity could go for between $4 and $6. Yeah, it's about a $6 card now. Yeah. But that's what it was Hour of Hour of Devastation, sorry. And oh boy, that was some nice things.
Hey Mike, are you mining back? No, the path was made already. It's just I saw the freaking dirt here and I'm like, I don't like how it looks. The pathway's already made, as you can see. I stumbled onto someone else's base and decided to use their nether portal to get back since all this shit is connected. What the hell happened here? Did something get blown up?
Toss an item, place the thing down before it despawns. You don't know how long it's been there. He probably needed to mine in from the ceiling. You could place that from there, you know. You didn't need to step outside. There you go.
And time to go home. Let me close this.
Anyways, what do you think of the deck that I just listed for you?
That's great.
You like it?
I like mill strategies, but mill is kind of hard to do sometimes. And you came up with a really standard, nonetheless, a really good mill strategy.
For cheap. Or for cheap, and it protects itself.
Like, that's crazy. I wouldn't have expected that.
Mad respect for the deck building skills I got, huh?
Hell yeah. Nah, I love that shit. Fucking D is similar in the fact that like he likes making his own original strategies. He doesn't like following anything that's meta. And I applaud that because I want to see someone actually come up with some ill shit. Not just, oh, I'm a net deck the shit on TCG Player. Like, I guess it's one thing if you're a tournament player and you need to win, so you just want a shortcut to see what works and what doesn't. But I respect the deck builder who made something original more than someone who just wanted to copy what did well.
Exactly. Mono blue too. Like
Yeah, that's
mono blue
that's
and
sick.
actually using creatures to what's it called? Using creatures to as an effective strategy to mill. Yeah. I was actually quite proud of that deck. And it's just like I got all these commander decks. They do similar things. I mean, I don't have a mill commander deck. I'm not crazy, but I'm gonna think of an interesting strategy, sir. All I ask is beat my strategy. Don't just sit there and crush the deck in oblivion. I want to see you actually counter my strategy more than just,
Yeah.
oh hey, I'm gonna counter your commander. No. I don't want to see that. I want to see you sit there with my commander on the field and beat the 10-10s that are coming out now. I want to see you beat those 10-10s with something else. I want you to use your mind. I don't just want to see there, oh, I'm just going to control your commander. Counterspell commander. Counterspell commander. Counterspell commander. Fuck you. You should have thought of something different, because I'm just going to counter your spell, your commander.
Yeah, the matches are better when like you actually use the interactions in your deck to try to deal with the shit. Like if you're just gonna counterspell everything,
Probably not going to want to play with you much. I want you to use your damn mind, because
yeah, because that's it's not fun if it's just I'm gonna just kill this.
I have sat there, and even though my slivers are on the field or whatever, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I'm just gonna arbitrarily, I'm gonna skip my next 3 turns, and unless you start doing things, once you start doing things, I'm gonna actually start, playing. But for the next 3 turns, I'm just gonna completely skip my turn. What about your draw step? I'm pretty sure I have this game in the bag right now. So we're playing for fun. We're gonna ignore some of the rules. So my next 3 turns, I'm just gonna flat out skip. We're just gonna say we end your turn, and we go straight back into your turn. Unless of course you need me to enter a step in my turn. It's like, oh, do you need me to enter my end step so you can do things during my end step or something? Otherwise, I'm just going to give you a free 3 turns. I want to see you do something about my slivers. I want to see how your deck's going to handle the slivers. I actually want to see the thought you put into your deck. Well, I only have like a few cards that can actually deal with any of this. Is it a failed wipe? Yeah, it's just a failed wipe. Yeah, I already know how I'd counter a field wipe real fast.
To be honest, I think that's all my deck can do again. Like I either can pump up a guy to deal with the 10-10 or field wipe.
Well, it's arbitrarily every single turn the 10-10 would happen to the field. It's like whenever I get a new creature, oh hey, Soul Warden. It's a 10-10 Soul Warden now.
Damn.
Well, sorry, not a 10-10, an 8-8 Soul Warden. I already told you how it happened, too. It's, I need 8 mana for my commander, no matter what. My commander says whenever I cast a creature spell, I may pay any additional amount of mana. If I do, that creature enters with X Woman counters, where X is the additional mana I spent.
So you're gonna pay for the fucking mana. I guess fucking with your land would be a way to stop you, but that's generally frowned upon in Commander.
Oh, you don't know how frowned upon it is. So this one guy, he was running this red-green deck, or is it red-green-black deck? I forget. And no, I don't play Pokemon Unite.
This is pretty dope.
So he came up with a very interesting strategy. He mana ramps. All right. Pretty hard, like really hard. He brings out this guy. It's a monster sky or whatever. So on turn 3, or is it turn 4? Yeah, turn 4. he mana ramps into a 5 or a 6 drop or something like that. Okay. No, turn 3 he mana ramps into a 5 drop, okay, and brings it out. Turn 4, he makes it monstrous. Monstrous of 8, okay? You want to know what that creature's monstrous effect was?
What was it?
This is on turn 4. His turn 4, and he's the second one to go in a multiplayer, okay? Turn 4, this happened. Some people have only gotten 3 turns thus far. Want to know what happened?
What happened?
Each player sacrifices 3 lands.
Oh no.
Yeah, after just 1 day of that happening, we allowed it. We applauded him for doing it and getting it off. After that 1 day, we banned that from the tournament. Forever. We banned that card forever from the tournament. Never.
Forever.
What we said. He's like, but it's a good card. You're right. It is a good card. We respect the strategy.
It's too good.
How you used it, either we got a limit on when you can make that thing monstrous or ban the card itself. And with you arguing everything, we're just gonna ban it. Sorry. That's too
What do you mean?
You can't do that. We are trying to make we made this thing a budget commander deck for a reason. We don't want those OP 1-turn kills. We don't want, hey, every other player but you now has no land. That's like a turn 3 win right there. Turn 3 multiplayer win.
You can't do that.
We wanted a fair, good game. We didn't want any of, oh, you should have. I don't think you understand the whole point of this tournament. These tournaments is we wanted to have fun. All right. The prize money isn't.
But I'm having fun.
The prize money isn't really significant, and it's just.
You guys aren't fair.
Oh, shut your mouth.
Fuck this shit.
Yes, this was the same guy who likes to make. So in multiplayer, you have politics. You like making sweetheart deals and gang. And like, hey, I'll leave you alone for a few turns. Want to gang up on that guy? Be like, or hey, I need you to, hey, kill that creature, and then I can come after him, and we'll just leave each other alone until then. Okay? I mean, that's a thing in multiplayer, right?
Yeah.
So he'd make those deals with people and then stab him in the back.
Wow.
So he was about to make a deal with him, or with me, and I just like, oh no,
Nope.
no. He's like, well, why not? It's a good idea.
Come on, man.
I said, you are right. That is a good idea. But here's the thing. All right? I know a thing or two about you. You like stabbing people in the back, betraying them, and all that good stuff. So here's how this is going to work. If you stab me in the back, if you don't uphold your end of the bargain, because I'm going to uphold mine. If you don't uphold your end of the bargain, I will never again play with you in a casual tournament or in any of these tournaments or matches. Never. And if I have to, I'm never making a deal with you ever again.
He's like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna stab you in the back.
And he seriously thought about it and then decided against it. The interesting thing is we never did play another game with one another. He got banned from everywhere in every tournament because of his complete reeing toxicity. Yeah, you can do a 2v2, Zoids. In fact, so in Magic, there's a couple of ways to do a 2v2. The most popular way is called Two-Headed Giants, which is you You act as two different players, but with one life total, but they can attack either player. You just share the lives, and you can see each other's hand, and you take your turn as one. I had to reintroduce to my team, or not my team, my friends who are also playing Magic. I had to reintroduce them team battles. They're like, so it's two-headed giant? I said, no, it's not. What do you mean? It's like two-headed giant. I don't think you understand the whole point of this teamed thing, okay? Think of it like as an alliance of sorts. So we could see each other's hands and play together. Look, all right, so we're gonna set up the game exactly as I tell you. Set up the game exactly as I tell you. You sit there. We're sitting at a circle table. You sit to my left. You sit to my right. You sit across from me. So we're playing 4 play. Shush, shush, shush. You do exactly what I say. All right, shuffle your deck and do what you would normally do. Okay. Offer the friendly cut to the person to your left, just like you would in the normal Magic. Oh, you're not supposed to let your opponent. Yes, you let your opponents cut. But that's not. Yes, you let your opponents cut. Like, why? Because that's what you do. That's good sportsman, or that's good sportsmanlike conduct, to let your opponent cut your deck. Because that's what good sportsmanship is. Okay. Just do what I say. Don't argue with me. Okay.
Okay.
So what do we do? All right. You won the roll. You go first. Take your turn. All right, I got my turn. I have this. And then we all take our turns like normal. We all place a land because we can't really do anything. We all put out a creature on turn 2, a second land creature turn 2, except the one person who doesn't. And then it's his turn 3. So it's the person to my left. He's like, all right, so I swing. I can swing it anyway? I say, no, you cannot. He's like, but why not? We're just playing normal Magic. We're not playing normal Magic. We're playing teams. But why aren't we doing sitting? I said, shush. You're playing the way. You just do as I said. Play your normal Magic as you would. You cannot swing at the person across from you. He's your teammate. He's like, wait, what? You don't know what he has in his hand. He doesn't know what you have in your hand. If he dies, you're alone. If you die, he's alone. Okay? That's just how. Then I can block him? No, you can't block for him. That's the beauty of it. You're teamed. You are allied. You are not playing as one player. Okay? This isn't multi-block. This is basically standard Magic, but the person across from you is not your opponent. That's all this is. It was like, oh. So he's not my opponent. No, he is not. Oh, but what happens if I kill, like, you and you're not opponent? Then you win. But I still have him to deal with. You are right. You have him to deal. Actually, no, you don't have him to deal with, because that's how allied victories work. You don't have to worry about him. What do you mean? You are teammates. If both your opponents are gone, you win. He wins. You won as a team. You can table talk all you want, but remember that your opponents can hear you. And your opponents can do the same thing too. Whatever you can do with your ally, your opponent can do with their ally too. And it's like, so what is this? This is like, so wait, what? Have you ever played spades before? Yeah. You know how you're paired and teamed with the person across from you? Oh. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, I understand now. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, you sound like Pat when you're...
Good way or a
It's
bad
just
way?
hilarious.
Don't worry about the damn snowballs.
I'm trying to condense them. Actually, I need to empty my inventory.
You shuffle the cards, you will see them flying for 5 minutes. When that happens, I'd just be like, you know, I'm gonna have to shuffle for you. Alright, shut. I'm gonna have to shuffle for you.
Judge.
There is no judge. For the most part, I'm the judge. Outside of official tournaments, I'm the most knowledgeable about the rules and how turn orders and everything works. So, I'm the one everyone goes to. I was a mediator at one point. I'm knowledgeable enough for rules to be able to make a calling for anything outside of official sanctions, and it was just in our casual tournaments, I was the one who made the rules, made the callings because it wasn't official. It was like, so what do I do with these different things? I cast this pearl white. What does that mean? Oh, it means this, and this. Oh, and any enchantment that you had that was of that color is now off. Well, I played my Zur the Enchanter. Can I put an enchantment? Hold on. I don't actually know that. Let me look up the rulings for him and what it says on the Oracle. Because when in doubt, you research it yourself. I'm pretty good at doing that. In that tournament, never. We did not allow OP combos like that, final, like at all. Things that would instantly win you the game were not allowed. Unless the OP combo was, like elaborate, like if you needed like 4 turns and 9 different cards to actually pull that thing off, and somehow you managed to get that whole thing off, we would say, good for you. Congratulations. I want to see you try that again, sir. Yes, that was brilliant. I want to see you actually pull that off one again, because now I'm watching for it. I want to see you try. Holy shit, you did. Well done, sir. Oh my god, that was brilliant. I mean, you did that into that, but you needed that in your grave. Oh, okay. So you know what? Then, when he did it again, or when he pulled that combo again and was about to own us again, pulling off it, because it was like a 5-card infinite turn. I'm poking everyone. Infinite turn, I am bouncing everyone's creatures to their hands and then also poking everyone for damage. I 0-drop a I forget what it was, but I was able to nope their graveyard.
Oh wow.
So when he went to go to into his infinite turn combo, the card that he desperately relied on to be in his grave for it to happen, his grave was suddenly gone. And he was like, shit. Yeah. What about your infinite turn combo? He was like, dude, no one's ever done that to me before. But then again, I would expect good plays from you. But Sanguine Bond, that's a very, very, oh hey, I'm going to kill you now. This card and this card, I suddenly win. Have fun.
It's technically a 3-card combo because you need something to gain you life for it to trigger. But once it triggers, it's game over.
Pretty much.
Funny thing, it's in these decks.
It's not truly elaborate though. It's just a, oh hi, I get these 2 cards. I just need literally anything else and I win. It's not really elaborate or anything at all. It's a very cheap way of saying, oh, I don't care how many players there are in the game, I win. With the exception if you have reach. If you have reach and turn order, or the multi-turn thing, that's not going to win you the game. Because you can only kill the people within your reach. Once they're gone, you still can only reach so far, and they're still their ghosts or whatever are still technically there until your turn ends. How is it easy to stop? Once the 2 enchantments are there, the combo will cycle itself until everyone is dead.
Yeah, unless you do some shit on the stack that
you would
stops the gain life and the life loss. And like, it's GG.
you would have to counter target triggered ability, or even naturalize on the stack wouldn't stop it, because they'd just be like, I'm gonna naturalize. Yeah, I'm just gonna gain 1 life on top of that. My 1 life resolves, and now suddenly you have the massive trigger again.
Yep. Now, both of these enchantments cost like 4 and 5 apiece, so they're not happening turn
Not
1.
turn 1.
But
But in multiplayer, 4 and 5 drops, not a problem to get out. 8 drops are not a problem, because no one's really going to 1 turn kill you. No one's going to 3 turn kill you, because you don't really swing with everything when you have other opponents to deal with.
exactly.
It's like, oh, I'm going to swing at you with a 10-10 on turn 4. Your opponents that see your 10-10 suddenly see you both as a threat and open. You don't, oh, hey, you're Geist of St. Travs or Travs or whatever. It's a 12-12. You swung. You are now open, and your opponents just saw you take someone out with commander damage.
They're not happy.
You are in trouble.
Oh, he's dead. He died how? Oh, nah.
Pretty much. That's a lot of, that's what I was trying to say with Ema. A lot of the strategies that you would use in 1v1s, just be like, go all out, come fight me, I'm probably going to wreck you long before you can even touch me. Yeah, don't do that in multiplayer. Just one person sitting with 2 open mana scares half of everyone.
Well, my deck, I kind of have to do that.
Right, if that's your strategy, whatever.
Because that's my strategy, but yeah, generally speaking, you want to live for as long as possible.
Well,
So you don't paint a target on yourself by doing mad shit that will pull aggro.
well, Final, the other thing is the moment you saw one of those cards, they are now one of the primary threats, because the other card is just only a moment away. However, there's a way around that too. Either A, protect it, which sometimes you can't do, or B, especially in multiplayer, just wait until you can get both out on the same turn, and then just be like,
I was about to say that.
and then just be like, oh, hey, I'm gonna tap this Soul Mender, gain 1 life. You all of you die. Oh, I'm not gonna bring it out until, oh, hey, you just swung. Oh, hey, D swung at Berg Aether Spout, so D's tapped out. Or D doesn't have his creatures. Berg's tapped out, you know? I have all this lovely mana. Hey, have fun to the Sanguine Bond combo. Y'all can suck a fatty.
What?
You shouldn't have tapped out.
No.
Yeah, we banned those combos in the tournament because we felt them way too cheap.
I can't believe it.
Pretty much. I mean, great strategies. I want to see them. I like seeing these wonderful strategies. Just make it fair. Either make it elaborate so I could just be like, well done, sir. Or make it like, oh, hey, I did something good and now you're punishing me for it. Yeah, that's my fault. Wait, hold on. I bring out a creature with infect now and you're just, everyone swing at me? Nah, dog, that's...
You shouldn't have been playing infect.
Guys, this is the kind of crap that makes me not want to. You shouldn't be playing infect.
Like, come on, man.
I go through all the trouble to build this elaborate deck, and you guys all gang up on me just because the deck is infect.
You should have been playing Impact.
Then why you playing infect for?
You guys don't even.
You know we can't deal with that.
You guys don't even see how I'm infecting you. We don't care. It's like I have to wait several turns for you to go from 0 to 10 infect in a single turn, and I have to wait a lot of turns for that to happen. And it's not even through swinging; it's through oh hey, suddenly you have 2 infect. Everyone gets a poison counter, and then I just proliferated it like 4 times in a single turn. That
No, fuck that.
If I saw that happen to me, I'd be like, oh wow, you went from 0 poison counters to proliferating a single poison counter, and I'm now in so much trouble. Oh no. Dude, I wasn't expecting that. Not from an infect deck. I was expecting this giant dragon with trample or blightsteel colossus or something like that. I was not expecting that.
No, fuck that. You shouldn't have been playing infect.
Pretty much. I don't like being ganked because I'm playing this deck. I want you to see the deck that I put a lot of thought and work into. Come on.
Should have been playing Impact.
Nah.
See if I play with you again. What happened? I didn't play with that guy again. It turns out that he too was banned for being toxic because most of the people agreed with me. Most of the people agreed with me on people being toxic and it just being, nah, we don't need that here. Light has a problem with you.
Yeah, if Light has a problem with you, you fucked up.
Pretty much.
Like, Light likes everybody. What did you do? You had to do something. Why is he mad?
So I have another card, by the way, or another deck, by the way. This deck is it's beautifully made, and it is my answer to, because the meta for that tournament was to build blue decks and start controlling people. I built the answer, one of the best answers to a control deck.
Nice.
And it answered the control decks in a way that in a way that wasn't I'm controlling you. It wasn't in a way that said I am my spells can't be countered or whatever. It was in a way that said, dude, don't leave that on the ground. Toss something else out and pick that up. You got a seed in your inventory. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Pick up your shulker box before it fades away. You don't need a damn seed.
Actually, I dug it up from this shit. Because now I gotta do the task of fucking doing the farm.
Oh. Instead,
That's gonna be
hold on,
fun.
Hold on. So instead of redoing the farm, make it multi-layer. Instead of making small little plots of wheat or animals or whatever, make it layer by layer. So like the entire floor is all one animal or all one crop, and then go down another layer and make it the different crop. Go down another layer and make it the third crop. Make it down a layer, and down another layer and make it all cows. I mean, if you're gonna go big, go big.
You mean each floor a different fucking thing?
Each floor is one giant farm. of that one thing instead of tiny little plots. That way, when you harvest one thing, it's just like, oh, suddenly I have half a chest of wheat. Oh, suddenly I have, oh, this is too much leather.
Damn, that's gonna take a long fucking time.
If you're the one who wanted to build a big farm.
Yeah, well, this was my intention.
You're the one.
This is what I
You're
wanted.
the one who wanted to build a giant barn. You don't have to. It was just a thought.
It's a good idea, though.
Anyways,
It's actually really good.
you want to know how I answered them?
How you did it?
Let me go find the deck.
Oh, man. That is a good idea, though. All that I need like a. I'm gonna have to enchant a fucking shovel or something. I mean, I got the levels. I'm at level 30. Damn. Have you checked the chest over your bed? No, I will now. Oh, thank you, my guy. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you for the saplings. I'm definitely gonna need them. And even though I got these 4 trees here, well, I don't know why these didn't grow yet. Maybe because these are in the way. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more, so thank you. Thanks for the stone. Call it back up, I guess. Oh, it's definitely gonna be back up. I'm definitely gonna need it. I've been laughing so hard for the past hour. Wanna know why? Why? So you know they call Yoshi topsy-turvy for the GBA, right? It was called that in North America. We don't know what it was called in Europe and Japan. It's probably gonna be a retarded name. Let's hear it. Yoshi's universal gravitation. I don't know. I'm not. Like maybe you can explain why that is funny to me because I don't get it. Read the shit that Epic is saying.
Topsy-turvy for the Game Boy Advance. Never heard of that. Yoshi's universal gravitation. Okay. So? Sounds like some kind of bowel movement?
Is that why it's funny?
Eh?
I don't know.
Alright.
It didn't hit with me.
So, I couldn't find the deck, but I remember what it was.
Damn it.
It was a deck that was the commander, and most every card in it, it was green, white, red, I want to say.
Naya?
It was full of morph cards. Or was it green, red, blue? Something like that. It was full of morph cards.
Teamer.
Do you know how hard it is to counter a morph spell?
I don't think you can you?
You can. You cast it as a creature spell. It's a 2/2 for 3 colorless mana, but has no other special abilities or effects other than pay a specific mana cost and no other special abilities or effects other than the card that's other than one effect, which is only known to the caster, which is pay an X amount, pay the morph cost, and flip it upside down, and then the morph effect happens if it has one. However, when an opponent or any other player sees that card, all they see is a 2/2 for 3, and they now have a decision with a morph effect, and they have a decision: do I counter this or not? Do you know how hard it is to counterspell that crap? It's like, I got a counterspell. Do I counter this one? Or do I counter that one? Or do I counter that one? What the hell do I do? Because you can only counter them when you're casting them. Once they're on the field, you can't counter them anymore. Oh, you want a field wipe? Yeah, I'm just gonna pay a blue, this colorless, or this blue, this colorless, this colorless. Oh, what's that? You were going to, what's that? You're gonna Aether Spouts me? No, I'm gonna take control of that spell and choose new targets. You have fun with that. Or I'm gonna exile that spell and cast it without paying its mana cost if able. Or if I'm able at a time of my choosing. You have fun with this. Like,
damn it.
And you can't counter the effect because it's an activated ability now. It's no longer a spell. So it's like, shit. That's how that deck countered. Or hard countered control decks. Because how do you counter that shit? You don't. You don't know what to counter anymore, which defeats the purpose of control decks, because you can't. How do you control spells that you can't see? If you don't know what the spell is, how do you control it? You see a bunch of creatures on, or you see 4 2/2s on the field, and you know they have special effects, but you don't know what they are. What the fucking hell?
And it's a large fucking undertaking.
Of course, you want to know a really good card for that format? A card called Lone Rider.
Bone Rider.
1 white, 1 colorless, human knight, 1/1. First strike, lifelink. Alright? Not much. It's a 2-drop for, it's a 1/1 2-drop, okay? But it has in this one other effect. If you would gain, or at the end of any turn, if you gain 4 or more life, transform this card. And transforms into, like, I forget what the thing was. 1 body or something like that? Or something. It's a transforms into a 4/4 Eldrazi, but not with Annihilator. 4/4 Eldrazi Horror. First strike, lifelink, trample, 4/4.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a frightening card. Never mind, a 1/1 with lifelink and first strike is already a problem. I mean, you wouldn't seem it, but that's a problem. You gaining 4 lives, suddenly it transforms a 4/4 with trample and first strike. Oh no, that's a much bigger problem. This is the other interesting deck that I've found, but it's a deck that has multiple commanders, and I can transform the commanders into. I can interswap the commander based on my opponents and what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find the other commanders in it. So apparently this deck has a counter to blue. To almost any blue deck in the game. It runs one of the old curse spells. Enchant player. Enchanted player can't cast more than 1 spell each turn.
That's an arcane laboratory-like effect.
Curse of Exhaustion. You enchant the player itself. It's a curse card.
Yeah, this is gonna be a large undertaking. I think what I'm gonna do, I think up to this part, I'll make the floor, and then I'll save the rest for later or something. I'm not converting all of this right now. This is too much. I like the idea though, so I am gonna convert this shit into multiple floors, but not tonight. Wish I had fucking Silk Touch on a shovel. I would make this a little easier.
Oh, I found a card in this deck you're not gonna like with your Geist of St. Travis at all. 2 of them actually. Story Circle.
What's the card?
Story Circle.
Oh.
First card was Story Circle. white, white, colorless. As it comes into play, choose a color. Pay 1 white at any given point in time. Prevent all damage a source of the chosen color would do, or would do to you this turn. In other words, it's a circle of protection, but for whatever color you want. But it's
Yeah.
specifically white. But since the deck's mono white, you don't care. And this other one, play of the game. I forgot how much I love this. Play of the game. White, white, 6 colorless. And it has assist. Any player can pay up to 6 colorless of this spell's cost. Great for multiplayer. Especially since this came in the expansion where, you know, hey, we like multiplayer. We're going to make cards specifically for multiplayer. I think it was like Battle Bond expansion or something like that.
Mm-mm. Welcome, Beefy is here.
Welcome, Beefy. You want to know what play of the game does for 8 mana? Or possibly 2, depending on circumstances. Take a wild guess what it does.
Damn, if you could pay 8 mana to do it, it must have a real game-breaking effect.
Mm-hmm. It's a sorcery. And I said you specifically with how your Geist of St. Travis works, you'd hate it. Very, very much. Exile all non-land permanents.
Oh, God.
Not destroy, exile.
Yeah, you're not coming back from exile.
So your commander would come back, but all those lovely equipments and enchantments you got, oh, say goodbye. And the fact that other players can help you pay for it, yeah.
Yo, come on, guys. Help me out. He's about to kill everybody.
And the flavor text of this card, the most sensational plays send everyone home breathless.
All right, so
Oh,
this is the
yeah, I realize now why this deck was a... It's not aggressive. It slows the game down, is what it is. So someone like your Geist of St. Travis would not swing at me. Because under desirable circumstances, what do you have swinging at me? Geist of St. Travis that's super beefy, hexproof, and indestructible, right?
yeah.
I'm just gonna...
Well, no, he just has hexproof.
Hexproof.
I have to give him things.
Well, I said under ideal circumstances.
Well, under ideal circumstances, he probably 7/7, indestructible, unblockable, hexproof.
I'm just gonna cast Wing Shards. Suddenly, you have to sacrifice an attacking creature.
That would suck. Well, I could just sacrifice the angel.
It summons an angel.
Yes. That's why it's probably my favorite card.
Okay. Well, upon seeing the angel and casting this card, I just cast another card, and since Wing Shards has Storm on it, I now have 2 Wing Shards.
Jesus.
Sacrifice 2 creatures that are attacking, sir. Suddenly, well,
I mean, you only got 1 wing shard, so I'll just resummon Geist. That's fine.
yeah, I know. I got other things too, like the Circle of Protection, white, blue, Story Circle. I'm still looking for the other commanders though. They should be in here somewhere.
The playlist is fine, Epic. I mean, I've used your playlist in the past. I've only stopped because I wanted to try to listen to other things. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with your playlist. See, I didn't intend for this building to be any more than 2 to 3 stories.
And suddenly it's going to be like 9.
Yeah.
Alright, I found the 3 commanders. So, the way the deck works is I pretty much select one commander, one of the 3 creatures to be my commander. They're all 3 are mono white, so when one's the commander, the other 2 get put into the deck.
Yeah.
The first is 8.5 tails. Legendary Fox,
he's good.
Cleric, whatever. Pay a white, or it's 2 white, it's a 2/2. Target, and like I said, all 3 of this entire deck is meant to stall the game. You leave me the heck alone. I don't really have much in the way of I can kill you. It's, hey, you guys, negotiate with me. That's what this deck says. 8.5 tails. Target permanent you control gains protection from white until end of turn. Pay 1, target spell or permanent becomes white until end of turn. Wouldn't do anything to Geist, especially since Geist is white. And Hexproof, so and unblockable, so I can't really stop that.
You're not gonna be able to block this.
But nice for controlling things, lightly controlling some things from hurting me. Second card. This is a card you don't want to kill. Jeroentjeee, the Morning Star. White, 4 colorless, so a 6-drop. Flying 5/5. With only one effect other than flying. When Jeroentjeee, the Morning Star dies, target player, meaning I'm targeting the player. When Jeroentjeee, the Morning Star dies, target player skips his or her next untapped step. Tap up to 5 target permanents that player controls.
Wow.
Pretty evil, huh? Oh, my creature died? Hey, suddenly you get to skip your untapped step. Have fun. That's not something you want to be like. That's not something you want to be responsible for killing. It fits into the strategy of leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Third card would stop your strategy pretty cold. There almost wouldn't be anything you could do to stop the strategy that this card could do.
Where the hell did this water come from?
Oh, there might be an underground lake near you. So this card, it's a 5-drop, flying, vigilance, 5/4. Pay a white, pay a colorless, prevent all damage that would be dealt to another target creature this turn by sources of the color of your choice. So, which doesn't help if I can't block your Geist or your Angels or something, okay? Naturally that wouldn't stop you, right?
Yeah.
Want to know what would stop you? Is her second effect. White, 5 colorless, so 7 mana for an activated ability. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to target player this turn by sources of the color of your choice. So, if I select myself and I say white, suddenly your commander and all your angels for the remainder of the turn, regardless of how many you had, can't hurt me. And I could do that to any player. It's just like, oh, you're swinging at him? Hey, that commander now, that player now is pro white. Have fun. You'd be like, yo, fuck you, lights. I hate you. Why you do this to me?
Yo, why you do this?
I need to do combat damage to someone. Why the hell are you stopping me from doing these things? It's Avacyn, the guardian angel, not the indestructible one, the protection from colors one.
Yeah.
She's actually quite nice and fits in well with the don't fuck with me. I run several circular protections and several things that say I fog. I fog, or I make you sacrifice the creatures, or I destroy everything on the field. Oh, and I can exile things too. Leave me alone. Jeroentjeee, welcome to you.
A lot of randos for this Minecraft stream. But I appreciate it. Thank you for coming through. So I got an underground lake in my house now. Well, my barn.
You could use that to feed the animals their water trough. Make it seem a little bit more realistic that you have an underground lake feeding your water, feeding your animals. You just have to make it aesthetically pleasing. It's up to you. Or you could wall it off and people would never know it was there. So, I found a card in this deck I think you will like. It fits well with almost any defensive strategy that runs white. It's called Wall of Hope.
Wall of Hope?
Yeah, it's a 1-drop 0/3. It has Defender. Oh, it's errata to have Defender due to how walls that were walls, but before Defender itself was an effect or whatever.
Wall was a creature type.
Right. This how they all got Defender or whatever. Yeah. This is one of those cards, and it's a very simple effect. You'd love it. A 0/3, so designed to block. You want to know what it does?
What's it do?
Whenever Wall of Hope is dealt damage, that's it. That's it. All it is. Whenever it's dealt damage, whether it's burned, whether it's combat damage, whether you hurt it yourself, it doesn't matter how it was dealt damage. Just that it was dealt damage. Whenever Wall of Hope is dealt damage, you gain that much life. So if you want to swing with a 20/20 and I block with this guy, that 20/20 didn't have damage, didn't have trample. So my Wall of Hope just took 20 damage. I gained 20 life. But your guy only has 3 toughness. You dealt 20 damage to my Wall of Hope because you didn't have trample. I gained 20 life. Oh, hi. My next turn I'm summoning Sarah Avatar. I have 60 life now. You have fun with my 60/60. What Berg is doing is he is walling off his lake that he just found in his base and is going to expand his barn based on the suggestions that I have given him. So rather than have the tiny little plots that he had before, he's going to make several different layers and build giant farms instead. And in the meantime, I'm talking about magic decks that he doesn't care about.
I mean, I do care a little bit because you're telling me this shit fucks up my strategy. I'm like, fuck.
Well, it does fuck up your strategy, and yet it doesn't. You see, remember, the deck's not offensive. It doesn't have really anything in the way to I kill you. Because the more of I kill you it as, the more threatening it becomes. And I don't want you messing with me. I want you to negotiate with me. In a multiplayer game, you are taking me to the final 2 and just be like, why should I bring you with me to the final? Oh, right. Because you could seriously fuck with me. Okay. Yeah, that's why.
Dormammu, I came to bargain.
That's pretty much it. I mean, and then it also runs on the premise, how often do you have an opponent that says, hey, come talk with me. Let's make a deal. My deck is specifically designed to assist in someone else's. It's like the entire deck was designed to be the other head in a two-headed giant. Like, you need someone to protect you while you get off your crazy strategy. My deck's the one to do it. I got 9 different forms of fog in it. No, that was my bird deck. By the way, I built a bird deck. It's a one-trick pony.
Put a bird on it.
It runs a bird commander that can really only be used once. White, blue. Its mana cost was blue, white, 2 colorless X, I believe. And X is whatever you want. Whatever you paid for X, it enters with that many feather counters, I believe. Yeah, feather counters. That's what it called. For every feather counter on it, all birds you controlled get +1/+1. So when the commander hits the field, shit hits the fan. Yeah, things need to die, and it has a lot of control. Like Aether Spouts, counter spells, and it has a very rare land in it too. It enters the battlefield tapped. Tap it, return it to your hand, search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle your library afterwards. So every other turn, it gets you a free land.
Oh, that's dope.
Because it returns to your hand. It doesn't sacrifice, it returns to your hand. So, free land. Because turn 1, it comes out. Well, in the cycle. In the first turn, it comes out tapped. Second turn, it untaps. You play a land from your hand normally. Activate its effect. So right now you're at 1 land because it doesn't give you mana. You're at 1 land. It searches your library for land and puts it on the battlefield. So you're generally getting 2 lands, but because it's searching repeatedly for land, you're just repeatedly getting more and more land. So it's like a soft mana ramp sort of deal. So I guess it's not free mana because it's still only 2 mana in 2 turns, but at the same time, you're getting your mana. So the longer the game goes on, the more mana you're going to get. Assured mana. Not like, oh hey, I don't have to worry about this. Or I don't have to search for this mana. I'm actually just gonna naturally get it every other turn. It's really nice. It's one of the snow lands. I digress. You're getting tired, and Magic is just kind of being like, I just want to get this done. I don't care anymore. Sound about right?
I wish I had fucking Silk Touch on a fucking. Well, I have the pickaxe that Amane gave me, but it's about to be done.
Repair it. Do you have diamonds?
Yeah.
Then repair it. Make an anvil and repair it. You have 30 levels. It shouldn't be much at all. This is the old school way of doing it if you didn't have mending. Why do you need Silk Touch?
So I could just freaking go through this. Actually, it's efficiency that I need, right?
It's efficient.
I just want to like run through this shit.
Okay, it has mending. You don't need to do that. Just go to your skeleton spawner and hold that in your hand, and then kill the skeletons with the other weapon. Like, hold that in your offhand and then kill skeletons with the other weapon.
Wait, I can't equip the... I can't equip it on my offhand.
Why can't you? You can't hold two. Alright. Then you would need to quickly change weapons. So what you would do is you'd hold that on your hotbar. Oh, but you don't use the keyboard, do you? Okay, so you'd put that one slot above or below your weapon that you would use to kill the skeletons. Then as you kill them, when you kill a skeleton, you switch to the pickaxe real fast. Like just with your mouse wheel, or your switching, whatever moves your active weapon from one slot to the other, you just switch from the weapon to the pickaxe. And you do it fast. If that, it'll take some getting used to, some planning, practice. It'll take a lot of practice to get used to that, but eventually you'll get the hang of it. However, on the other side, you also have the grindstone. All you do is you hold that tool in your hand and then grindstone all the gold armor, the bows that you get, and the experience will get absorbed in the pickaxe.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the rest of the digging in there another time, or I'll do it off stream probably. So I attack with the axe and then quickly switch to the pickaxe.
When they die, yes, it'll take some getting used to, but you'll get the hang of it. You'll have to repair the other your gears with mending on them. You don't have a choice. You have to learn how to do this. So as you get experience... What the heck? Why is it invisible? Who's threw Splash Potion of Invisibility on it? Oh, that's not a monster, that's an axolotl.
Oh, do you get a couple of seconds?
Yeah, it's not hard once you figure it out. And if it gives you a couple of seconds, it's even easier. But you have to learn how to do it. You have to. Using the grindstone with it equipped helps. Do not accidentally grindstone your pickaxe. That will be severely heartbreaking. You ever hear of a creator named Carl Sagan?
Yeah.
You ever hear of a guy named Panga?
Yeah.
Panga's doing an expert endless no skip run road to 2000. He by the way, that axolotl's gonna die.
Yes, it is.
So scratch that thought. I'll get to that thought later. I'll talk what I just heard because I'm dual lyricking in multiple streams. Hello, Peasant Lemon. You know Twain from Students of Gaming?
What's up?
He just said, he just asked a question to someone in his voice chat because he's playing Call of Duty. He asked a very interesting question that immediately grabbed my attention. Guess what the question was?
What was the question?
Yo, how much are those dual lands going for from the new expansion? Yeah, those cards. How much are they going for? The ones with the new effects or the new textures? Yeah, how much are they? I instantly was just like, oh, hi. What? New lands. Oh, the dual lands. Right. Oh, you're worrying about standard. Well, that sucks, but...
You're worried about it.
Then again, he's playing a game I don't see you playing. Ever.
What, Call of Duty? That's
Yeah.
never happening.
I don't see you playing aggressive.
The closest thing I played to that was Rogue Company, and ironically, that was during the Crystal Chronicles sub-special. Me and D just wanted to fucking play Crystal Chronicles, but they fucked up the remake. So, we found a different game that, ironically, a shooter was better than a Final Fantasy game. You freaking hated to see it.
But anyways, I see that game as much more aggressive, much more competitive. Someone like, oh, you play standard? Yeah, I can actually see you playing Call of Duty now.
The tool like jumps up like when you successfully mend it, right?
Yeah. Notice how it's
Yeah, so
at,
I'm doing it right.
how it's almost at half durability now. Don't forget all the gear that's just sitting there in the stuff. By the way, that axolotl's gonna die. It's drowning.
It's asphyxiating.
Yeah, asphyxiating. It needs water.
Well, and nothing I can do about it. It came from the frickin' from the spawner itself. It's unfortunate. But he's just gonna have to die. You said disenchanting while holding it does the same thing too, right?
Anytime experience can enter you, it will apply. If you're holding it in your main hand.
Well, I got no choice but to hold it in the main hand.
Yep.
This isn't Java where you could have it in the offhand. That shit, this shit is crazy.
Oh, okay, I see what he's saying now. They reprinted, or they reprinted some of the dual lands, is what it was, and he had a set, or he had multiple sets at the time, but he's in the, hey, could I have gotten something more than what I did? Oh no, what did you do? You're attacking with your pickaxe.
Alright. Yo, Mike, how's the farm? The farm is fine. Problem is, I gotta redo it because this whole new lighting trick thing, really, I wish I would have known about it before I laid all this shit down. But it is what it is. I guess alternatively, I could just leave the spawner on.
No.
Hold the mending pick and just let entity limit kill the skeletons and I would gain the shit that way.
No.
But it would take a long fucking... Oh, I have to actually do the hits?
If you do not hit them, they do not drop experience. Wolves will net experience as well, but that's much harder to set up too. Because naturally, they're probably going to attack the wolves and or thorns damage. So Twain was saying he's not surprised that I put some defensive cards in said blue deck. For the most part, he does respect my strategies. He was far more into the competitive scene than you were, or I am for that matter. I just like how the strategies.
I'd rather see something
Creative.
like creative be put forth than just something that can kill you within one turn. Like, I'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! If I want to get killed turn one.
You would rather me play that, oh hey, wait, how did you make me mill 32 cards in a single turn without a traumatize? What?
Exactly.
You'd rather see that than a Sanguine Bond combo.
Exactly.
Or a Niv Mizzet combo. Yeah, that frickin' sucks.
Or Splinter Win.
Or lots of those other things. You want the strategy to be, oh wow, I would never have thought of doing that. That's not a meta at all. Go for it. Yeah. Yeah, is that a little LP? Sure. Wait, you're running slivers? Oh no, wait, what are you doing with the slivers? Huh? Whoa. Okay. You're using slivers to make a token army. Wait, what? A token army to sacrifice the token army to make me mill my cards? What? Okay. This is different.
This is different.
I mean, I'm not happy to lose the slivers, but that's better than the, oh hey, all these slivers are now like coat of arms and crap and stuff. Yeah, that's not.
I'm not gonna lie, that's how I would have ran slivers. I would have found all the ones that did a +1/+1 pump, give them like lifelink and fucking death touch, and just swing for the face.
Oh, you don't want to know what I did with with the sliver deck that I originally had. You don't want to know what I did. So I gotta go on the gather and find the card.
So I repaired this shit, so
It should last longer.
all of you blocks, get the fuck out of here. I need to get like a shovel with mending. I mean with efficiency. And mending. Epic with an equally epic playlist.
Here we go. So there was a sliver that said, you may target creatures with hexproof and shroud as if though they didn't have hexproof or shroud.
Oh wow.
So there was another creature, a Meeboid changeling.
Oh, I know him. He's got what's that shit? That shit that fucking, I think it's called changeling.
Yes.
Where they're all creature types.
So the way I believe they've eroded it since then, but before it had specific wording, okay? It's been eroded to, so it has 3 effects. Changeling, tap, target creature gains all creature types until end of turn. Tap, target creature loses all creature types until end of turn. Keyword, changeling. On the card itself, it says, this card is every creature type at all times.
Yep.
Which means, in my deck itself, it's a sliver.
Yep. So you could search it for whatever cards that search for slivers. I actually saw, there's a guy on YouTube called Commander's Quarters, where he made a similar commander deck, but it wasn't slivers. There's a sliver in there, surprisingly, but his shit was more focused on tribal lords, and he would use Mirror Entity, and I think that same changeling card you're talking about, and he would search for the whole deck by just making, I think Mirror Entity makes everything in your deck a changeling, or you can choose the creature type, you'll choose changeling, then everything is just every creature type, and he would just search out this whole deck, and it would be a whole bunch of +1/1 if you have this creature type, but everything is the same creature type, so everything's an elf, everything's a sliver, everything's a fucking rebel. So everything is coming out his deck, and they're all getting pumped up. And you're just beating face with like hundreds and shit. It's fucking
I've
crazy.
messed with Mirror Entity before. Sadly, Mirror Entity does not quite work like that. It doesn't turn creatures in your deck to every creature type.
Oh no, it was it was another card that did that. I'm trying to think of its name.
There's a couple of cards that do that. There's an enchantment called Conspiracy. I run it in my cleric deck. Name a creature type, cleric. Every creature spell you cast, creature card on the field, or creature on the field, creature spell you cast, creature that's not in play or whatever. Basically, if it's a creature you control, it is that creature type. It doesn't say it, but instead of any other creature. So, everything that I had was cleric. That was the other deck that I wanted to tell you. So it ran a very interesting strategy, and I built the deck, the cleric deck, to counter the one deck no one wants to face. This deck relishes facing. So I'm gonna name one type of deck, and you're gonna be like, oh fuck that. I built this deck to counter that deck, and it countered it pretty well. Eldrazi's.
Oh god.
With the Annihilator like 50-50, with cumulative Annihilator 50. You remember those, right?
Later, Jay Gooden. I know Annihilator is annoying as shit. I didn't know you could accumulate it.
Well, if you have like 9 creatures or 10 creatures each with Annihilator 2, that's now Annihilator 20. Because all 10 of them attack, you now have 10 instances of Annihilator 2, so Annihilator 20. Because it's like sacrifice 2, then sacrifice 2 more, then sacrifice 2 more, then sacrifice 2 more. All pretenses and purposes, sacrifice 20. You want to know how this deck got around that? First off, Conspiracy said all my creatures are clerics, no matter what.
Yeah.
So, after that, it has two cards. The first one was a zombie card, and the second card was an angel. The zombie card says whenever a cleric you control dies, put a 2/2 black zombie creature token onto the battlefield. The angel says whenever a non-spirit you control dies, put a 1/1 white spirit with flying onto the battlefield under your control. Conspiracy says all creatures you control are the chosen type. It doesn't say instead, but it just says they are. They are now the chosen type, which implies
Yeah.
it doesn't matter what they were before, they are that now. So it's not that, and it doesn't say in addition to their previous types, they are now the chosen type as well. It just says they are now the chosen type. In fact, I'll look it up. I guess it doesn't replace, or I guess it doesn't change what they were before, so I have to remove the angels. But the clerics still stand. So the way it would work is whenever I have a creature on my battlefield and it died, I would gain more creatures. So those zombies that are now clerics, when one of those zombies die, I gain 4, or anywhere between one more and 4 more clerics to take its place each time it happens. So it's an ever exponential token gain that says, "Oh hey, I want more. You field wipe me? Oh, that's cute." You now just made your life infinitely worse. Oh, what's that? I think you're actually trying to fake me out. Let's just give all my creatures indestructible until end of turn. Yeah, that's the thing.
That's fucking sick.
So, Annihilator 20. I give 0 fucks about that anymore. You're just gonna make my token army grow so much bigger. Oh, and then there's another cleric. It's a 5-drop. It said, you may prevent X damage to target player from any source where X is the number to any player from any source, or for each source. If a source would do a damage to a player, you may prevent X of that damage, where X is the number of clerics on the battlefield. I have 100 clerics. You now need to be doing 101 damage per source to even hurt me. So your Ajaxis need to be 101 101s. I don't care if you have 1,000,000 1/1s. None of them are going to hurt me. So it was annoying as hell to deal with, but one of the perfect counters for Eldrazi's.
Yeah, because they can't destroy your field if you keep making tokens.
And then I had Ghost Way, so it was just like, oh, I'm just going to sacrifice, I'm going to sacrifice tokens to block you. So deal with it. But now I have to get rid of the angels because I didn't realize that ruling was in play. So, okay, I have to get rid of the angel. That's not hard. but I was happy with that deck. It was one of my best, most inventive decks to deal with Eldrazi's. The only problem is it's mana starved. Because a lot of 5 and 6 drops in it. It's white-black, so what do you expect?
Well, white has ways to get land.
Yes, but the more ways you get land, the less ways you have of getting your strategy out.
Hmm. I want to make a seize the day deck where you just mad extra combats. I don't even know if that's possible or not, but there's a couple of cards with that effect.
I have a card in my deck that has a similar strategy that actually win. So my sliver deck has several win conditions. One of the win conditions is as follows. Welcome, Rafa Medina. They say, why is your face cam glitching out? I'm wondering that too.
Well, see, here's the thing. I use a thing called chroma keying. I don't know if you're familiar with it. I'll show you something. If my cursor will stop being targeted.
I understand chroma key. Is the chroma key set a little too high?
Now, let me turn the chroma key off. You see the green screen that's behind me. Now, recently I've been having issues with my chroma key setup. I actually have different chroma keys based on the different light source that's coming through, whether it's daytime where I can let light in, or if I'm wearing a certain kind of shirt and it would do better with a different color. So like, there's one. This one is not bad, but sometimes I ghost through, so I don't like using it too much. But then you have others that, you know, there's fuzz. So when I see the fuzz, I don't use it. Oh, this one's not even taking anything off. This one's fuzzy. That one's fuzzy. Yeah, that one's not good either. Like, depending on the light conditions, some of them can be good and others can be bad. But, yeah. If you see it fuzzing out, it's because something went wrong with the light. Maybe it's the light is starting to... I've had these LED lights for a long time. So I'm thinking that's the reason why the chroma key is being stupid. And I have to adjust accordingly. Chroma key 1 seems to be working fine, so I'll use that one. But anyway, how you doing, Rafa Medina? Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Well, it's a good thing I got all those fucking what's it names dark oak saplings, because I'm definitely gonna need them.
You want to hear what my intro burn deck was?
Sure.
So, a few years ago, when I was teaching my mom how to play Magic, I built 5 monocolored decks in triplicate, and I gave her a set of each of them. The red deck, actually, like, each deck had a specific strategy that said, this is sort of what the deck is supposed to do. The red obviously was burn, and I'm going to hurt you a lot. So it had premise was harness the storm and like goblin war chant or something like that, both 3 drops. And ultimately it would create a goblin every single turn, but those goblins had haste, but it would force all goblins to attack every single turn.
Yeah.
So goblin assault force, shock troopers. I forget what harness the storm does. And then it has 2 playsets of burn cards in the deck that synergize with each other. And they're both. Are you familiar with the spell called Shock?
It deals 2 damage to any target.
Right. These cards work exactly like Shock, except instead of 1 drop, they're 2 drops. Wait, Mike, are you a streamer too? Do you stream too?
Nah. Streaming sucks. What's good, PRG? How you doing, my guy?
So these cards work exactly like Shock, but they were 2 drops. But they had the same effect. And instead of Shock, it's for every card of that name in your burn deck, you may up this card's damage by 1. So it's like it dealt 2 plus X damage to any target.
It's like that muscle burst shit.
Right. For each of those cards in the deck. Harness of Storm says whenever you cast a spell, if you have with the same name as a spell in your graveyard, you may cast the spell in your graveyard additionally while paying its casting costs. So they synergize with each other. So, as a result, it so I have 3 of these cards in the graveyard. The enchantment was, or I have 2 cards, 2 of these Ultra Shocks, we'll call them. 2 in the graveyard. I have 1 in my hand. I cast a spell. It is labeled for 4 damage now. Then Harness of Storm kicks in. I cast another spell from the graveyard with the same thing. I pay its mana cost, so for 4 mana, I now hit something for 8 damage. Because I cast them twice already.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh, that hurts. And the next time you cast it, it's only gonna hurt more. Oh, that hurts. And there's more than that. It's like, there's that card that does it, and then there's another card that does the same thing, and they're both instant speed. So it was like, yeah. Discord. What about the Discord?
Why are you typing Discord like that?
When he typed Discord, it may have been censored by the YouTube bots.
What? Mods, hit the Discord command. Even though Nightbot recently put a link out.
Yeah, I remember Azalea saying something like that as well. It was mad annoying. But
I mean, at one time someone said the subs were private, and YouTube fucking got that shit out of here real quick.
YouTube changed how the default for subs work. Most subs now should be public.
I mean, I only bring it up when someone says they sub and I don't hear the alert go off. That's really weird. YouTube is stupid. Like, there's no need for that shit. Like, that's how we grow our communities, by using it. YouTube was slow on the uptake. Everyone else was making things like Patreon and Discord and all these other things to help grow their communities. YouTube is on late to the freaking shit, but now that they have it, they want to like stop you from using the other things. Fuck you. Yeah, mods shouldn't be censored at all.
Oh, hold that thought. First off, fuck you, PRG. Berg's not pretty enough for OnlyFans. Second, YouTube censors the screamer themselves, let alone the mods.
I'm gonna keep it real. I don't have anything against OnlyFans, but I'm kind of tired of hearing it getting brought up. And I'm not just saying it because you said it. We talked about OnlyFans earlier. I know we were joking, but that's just
I was just
mildly annoying.
I was only reading what was on the news article. That's it.
Yeah, I know.
And a little bit of salty about how someone, because I read the article more than what just the headline was. The nurse who went there, she stopped being a nurse not because of her choice, but because the hospital was treating her like garbage. And
yeah, they don't put that in the article title.
So it was just like she had to figure out how she was going to live, and her husband talked and decided, you know what? Let's do this. What's the worst that can happen? And
Oh, they haven't been on the internet. She's probably got massive success, but a lot of headaches from fucking simps.
well, now they're thinking about getting beachfront property. They just don't know what to do with the rest of the money they have. But she misses nursing, but she doesn't want to go back to the bull crap that she had to deal with.
Understandable. I wouldn't want to either. I keep telling y'all that I want to stop working at the job I'm working at. And the funny thing is, what I do is easy. It's just the people that are there make it harder than it needs to be. Like, that's the part that just fucking sucks. Like, just let me do what I need to do. Why are you hampering me? But whatever. I don't want to talk about work. I gotta fucking go there. Well, tomorrow comes today. It's fucking Sunday. I gotta be there tomorrow. Not everything on OnlyFans is adult media, but it might as well be, because that's how prevalent it's become.
Sex sells. Can't stop that.
Nope. Nor do I want to.
It is the culture we exist in, really.
I got nothing against it. You want to do that? More power to you. I hope you do well with that. I just can't fuck with it.
It has been a part of the culture since ancient times. And I mean ancient.
Prostitution is the oldest profession.
You go to most every country in the world, they have establishments dedicated to that. Really, it's the United States is the only one that...
They kind of do it better than us. They do it better because they can regulate the shit.
Yep.
And meanwhile, we got Puritans here that don't want to fucking get with the times.
Or wanted to abandon the times is more the word.
Shit is crazy, dog. And then that shit be whack to me because, like, they be on that whole religious shit, but then they're quick to want to send people to war and shit. I'm like, before we was following the Bible here, what we doing?
I'll be honest with you. I don't like it at all, but we're overdue for another war. Like, long overdue. I don't like saying it because it's so controversial, but wars are good for the economy. They suck for people, but we haven't had one in, like, what, 80 years? Like, the entire world. There has not been any wars, has there?
I mean, if you want to count the fucking fake shit that the United States
Conflicts. Or conflicts and passive-aggressive bullcraps, but not actual wars. Like,
I don't think it's possible to have an actual war nowadays because everyone, well, not everyone, but like the main powers are too powerful. So it's like you can't do anything, and then everyone's in an alliance with everyone. So it's like, all right, well, you fuck with me, you're gonna get mad people just knocking down your door with bombs. Do you really want that?
It's pretty much it too, and there's no stopping any of it. It sucks, but I'm not saying that's a bad thing either. It's.
You're in a weird position. You want the economy to do well, and you know war is good for the economy, but.
Yeah.
With war comes a lot of death and destruction, and you're not exactly with that either, so you're just in a weird spot.
Problem is, PRG.
You're thinking logically about it.
Yeah. The problem is, PRG, here in America, we don't share. Show me an American who shares his hard-earned money, and I'll show you someone who isn't American.
I didn't know you were an American light.
I'm part moose. Call me a Canadian.
I fucking hate when motherfuckers diss Canadians, like... And what right do you have to fucking go against Canadians? They're probably better people than you are.
A lot of my city gets tourism from Canada. And we're really hurting since they closed the border.
They said, yeah, wow, and fuck y'all.
Yeah, PRG, you got it quite right. I don't know, Berg's not American by that standards. Berg, would you identify as American? Or would you just be a, hey, yo, I'm just trying to earn my living. Leave me alone.
That's basically where I'm at. Fuck me, pay. Fuck you, pay me. You know, that's how you know I'm tired.
You want to know something scary that I just now realized?
What?
You want a great example of American? Redacted.
Shit. Yep. Fucking dog eat dog. Fuck you. I don't care about your feelings. I can't, man. I don't know. I'm just raised different. I care about people. Even if I can't do anything, I still care. Like, I know she's dead, and there was nothing I can do about it. But being a friend of my late friend Dharma, I'm like, I wish I could have did more to fucking get her out of her situation, because she told me shit that I'm just like, fuck, man. And fucking seeing her fucking suffer and whatnot is like, ugh. I wish I wasn't so inept. I know in the grand scheme of things, there's probably nothing I can do, and I probably was just meant to meet her to learn something. But it's like, she was such an awesome person. She didn't fucking deserve to go out like that. I mean, everyone dies eventually.
I can help with that. Thanks to her, you were able to help Darth a bit better.
Explain.
Because if you hadn't met her, you wouldn't be able to be the person you are, which means you wouldn't be able to help Darth nearly as much as you did.
How did I help Darth?
How didn't you help Darth? You're one of the people she respects and admires.
I mean, I just do me.
Yes, and you wouldn't be you if not for that event. Those events are the events that scar you, that make you regret, are usually the events that make you a much better person.
I mean, I moved the same way, but I guess you could say that I get what you're saying, but I don't think Dharma caused me to be this way, but it should probably help steer me closer in that direction, because I'm a compassionate person in the first place. But I'm probably more so after meeting her, because she was pretty selfless in her own right. This chick was fucking restricted to a wheelchair, yet she was willing to hop in her car and drive me to a fucking restaurant where we'd fucking have dinner and shit. Like, she's a fucking awesome person, man.
Welcome, brother. You haven't seen Darth in a year. Wait, what?
Well, PRG unfortunately has his own shit that he has to deal with, so. And then the whole he's in a different time zone shit. Usually I don't even see this guy. So it just kind of sucks. Nah, but Darth was kind of MIA for a little bit, but then she came back recently.
Okay, so before anyone wants to get into Darth being MIA for a bit, I just want to tell you one tiny little thing that can easily solve anyone's problem with Darth being MIA. She's 18, which means she was a senior in high school, and MIA at the time she was dealing with senior year bull crap, family stressing that she was, in her final year bull crap, all the peer pressures, and then the whole I'm turning 18 bull crap, all of that, all at once, for someone like Darth is a lot to deal with. So going MIA,
yeah,
y'all could fuck yourselves.
Pretty much. But I don't think anyone had a problem with it, though.
MIA is missing in action. Redacted did.
Redacted could suck my whole left nutsack.
Bert, that you would even let Redacted near your whole left nutsack is something I should, you know, put on what is that one thing called? Not OnlyFans, the other one, TikTok. Yeah, I should put that on TikTok.
TikTok's not for adult media. Although people be twerking. Well, they twerk on Instagram too. Yo, here's some shit. I hear that, like, sometimes these, like, I'm reading comments and I'm reading captions, and sometimes the person on Instagram complains that Instagram, like, took their account down. I'm like, I look at your recent 9 pictures, and they're all basically, you're wearing a see-through top and your nipples are showing. Dog. Why aren't you banned now is my question. Now, don't get me wrong. I like it, but you could, there's like cause and effect. You can't question why they're removing your shit if you're doing risque shit that goes against TOS. Like, that's how these things work. You break the rules, you're out of here.
See-through top, not see-food.
See-through. I'm oh, wow.
Not seafood, see-through.
So I'm just like, yo, y'all look crazy.
Hold on. I know you're digging down to help with the light source and all that. There's a little bit more to it, especially where farms are concerned. I'm not saying only dig down a little bit. I'm just saying with farms are concerned, you've got to give more than just the floor. It's like you have 3 blocks you need to be able to walk and jump around for the air. You have your ground floor. Then you need another floor to catch water or something. Or, you know, so that when you're staring up at the ceiling from below, you're not looking at a dirt floor. And then you want one more layer as a buffer, just in case you need to place this 1 block here or 1 block there. In other words, your floors, you should have, for each floor, you should have at least 3 blocks of air, preferably 4 blocks of air. So it's like the 2 blocks you're standing in, and then 1 block so you can jump, and then 1 block above that. So in other words, hey, breathing room. It's like you're walking into a room. It's like you're walking into a room and the ceiling is 12 feet instead of 6 or 9 or something. Because that's what each block is a meter, so 3 feet. I mean, you walk, think about it in real life. If you were to walk into a room and you see 12 feet of breadth between the floor and the ceiling, what would you think? You're like, yo, I got
It's a high fucking ceiling.
High fucking ceiling, or I got mad room to breathe. It's roughly the same thing. 9 feet would be great. 12 feet, 9 to 12 feet would be like really, really nice for a ceiling. You have 6 feet and it's just like, I'm bumping my head everywhere. Even if you're not quite 6 feet. But anyways, the ceiling, between the floor and the ceiling should be floor box. 3 or 4 blocks, your choice. Because that'll give you enough room for chandeliers and stuff too. Or hanging lanterns so that you can still hang them up and still jump around. Stuff like that. And then the floors should be 3 blocks thick. Because that'll give...
Well, the floors are 3 blocks thick.
Then you're good. If you have every floor like that, you'll never have any problems. Because even then, even with what you're doing now, you'll have the floor being 1 block or half a block, whatever. Then you have the second block being your line of torches, and the third block being the
slab.
I was thinking more or less the ceiling for the next floor, if that makes sense. And with how you have your this might be a problem because there's going to be a lot of dirt. So even though the light will be able to be seen through, the problem is dirt's going to cover that.
Well, I'm gonna be using the jack-o'-lanterns to help with light too, because I know
Crops need
I
light,
still need.
and the crops
Yeah.
need light, and the dirt is going to block the light that's going to come up from underneath the floor. Zoik says they hate the fact that YouTube censors all his slurs.
Well, I would like to hope that YouTube censors slurs. They seem to be fine with the N-word though.
Depends on how you have your filters set up. I have a lot of filters for the N-word. Don't be saying it in my chats. I have low tolerance. In your chat, it's more of a friendly greeting. In my chat, either you're trying to meme, you're trying to troll, or you just didn't know better. Either way, it doesn't need to be in my chat. But
I don't want to see it because it causes too much fucking grief, and I don't need that shit.
pretty much that
Because I don't have a problem with the word because I grew up in an area where it's used a lot. That's why sometimes you may hear it slip from my mouth. But generally speaking, I don't need to hear it. I hear it enough outside. I don't need to hear it in a place that I'm supposed to be conducting business.
I'm so surprised that it's, a word. Logically, I would think that that word causing so much heated discussion, like everywhere in the United States, I would think, hey, let's put this on the United States global banned word list. Don't say it.
Yeah. It causes too much problems. I don't need it.
There are words like that, and I'm just surprised that it hasn't happened yet. I'm like, that's a good idea. Why are you gonna? Because we're not going to censor things, or we're not going to inhibit people's freedom of speech. Do you understand how much trouble that one word has caused, is causing, and will continue to cause throughout the entire country? Do you? It really should just be like, yeah, it's a stifle on free speech, but you just solve a lot of problems just making it gone. There are things that can simply go. That's one of them. You'd be doing
Pretty
a
much.
majority of everyone the favor. Just eliminate the word and people will just adjust, and that will end all these discussions. That way it's just like, oh hey, you said a banned word, we're gonna slap you with a $100 fine. What? Shouldn't say the banned word.
What?
Why is it
What?
banned? Because there's a lot of history around that word, and you shouldn't be saying it outside of, a reference or something. Oh, I'm referencing these people. Yeah, do you realize what I said? I said it because I'm referencing what happened in the past, because of why it shouldn't be said. You're referencing it because you're a damn idiot. There are so many things that could be made better if they just say, yeah, no, we're banning this from the entire country. And that's just one of them. Why do you guys not do this? Because it makes sense. The United States government is AKA YouTube. Because they don't do it because it makes too much sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know what goes up for the head of YouTube sometimes. Like and the funny shit, Matt Pat fucking questioned the CEO, Susan Wachowski, however the hell you say her name. She couldn't give him answers to like basic questions like does YouTube stifle gaming creators? And she couldn't answer the fucking question. Like she like danced around it and said stuff that they do to help gamers, but they never answered any direct questions. It was always like PR speak. I'm like, dog, like we're not stupid. We fucking know when we're being told some fake shit versus some real shit. Real recognize real, man.
YouTube does not like small creators. They don't really want to help support and help their smaller creators grow. They just want them to disappear and turn the big creators into cash cows. That's it. Failing to realize what happens when the big creators retire. They don't want to do that. They want their money. What happens when they have enough to retire? I mean, that is the whole purpose of, you know, an individual getting money is eventually they're going to retire. What are you going to do about that?
Exactly.
It goes against the whole business model. Your business model is so heavily flawed when you deal with an individual. Why does an individual want money? To pay bills. And what happens when they pay all their bills? They'll buy things. What happens when they have everything they want? We will... Yeah, shut up.
What do you mean?
Well, hold on. You want to know how that conversation ends? That conversation ends in, okay, we'll shut up. Pay us $500 for talking with us. What? Yeah, this is the bill. $500 for telling us what to, we're gonna have $500 for us telling you how the business model works. I was telling you, $500 pass. Oh, and, we're gonna charge you another $1,000, or so, $1,500, $500 for us telling you the business model, and $1,000 for us explaining how, this little explanation. What?
Yo.
Yeah, hey, we'll take you to court otherwise, and we got the money to bury you. Nice.
Oh, that's nice. You gonna bury me?
Yeah, that's how the business model works. Now pay. I can't fight that.
No one can.
And the scary thing is that is the actual truth. That's how the America works. You can't fight the system.
No matter how hard you try. It fucking sucks. Like, I really wish, like, shit was just fucking better. But it's like, if you're not a corporation, fuck you.
A large corporation. A small one still struggles.
Yeah.
The more you care about people, the more you struggle.
Which really fucking sucks, because, like, if everyone does well, the economy does better. Like, that's just fucking common sense. Like, if people have money, they're gonna spend the money.
Yeah, but they want to bleed you dry. That's why the whole thing is called debt culture. And it blows.
Shit is mad dumb.
Yep.
And if you mention anything about socialism, people want to fucking fight you for it. Meanwhile, it's gonna benefit them. Like, the people who should be fighting it are the corporations, because they probably aren't gonna like that they gotta pay extra for shit. But, like, regular people, they should be for the shit, and they're not.
Well,
Because they was
not full socialism. Some. It's like if you were to mix a lot of different policies, you would get one that really, really worked.
well, that's how I agree with it. But I mean, just mentioning socialism triggers people.
Oh,
but
big time.
I believe in a capitalist socialist hybrid. This way, people who still want to like risk shit to get rich can do that, and for those who aren't so like savvy and want to do something that's tried and true and safe, they're good. They don't gotta worry about nothing.
Exactly.
But, you know, it's socialism, dog, but it'll benefit everyone, even you. Taking away my freedom.
Yeah, because your
Well,
freedoms
maybe
are
you're-
really, really helping you.
Yeah.
I'm making 50 grand a year.
Yeah, and how many people aren't making 10 grand in the United States?
Well, they raised minimum wage.
Yeah, how many employers are still bullshitting to their workers?
The economy is improving.
Yeah, how many people are still struggling to get a job? Trust me, it's not exactly as pretty as you think it is. Open
On top
your
of which,
eyes.
corporations are gonna fucking fuck you over just to pay that 15. They're not gonna fucking take that shit and sit down. They're gonna figure out a way to fuck the customer even further.
Exactly. Thank you, Breadstick, for giving us a like.
I fuck with Breadstick. That's a good dude.
The electric company is saying,
Yeah, we're gonna have to raise the rates because we're struggling to compete.
with who?
AT&T. Yeah, we're yeah, the competition is like fierce and all that.
One? What competition?
Verizon. They're really eating us alive and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick look at my contract. Just to get phone service, I have to sign a 2-year contract. What?
No, you can
I never
cancel.
understood
You can
that
cancel
shit.
anytime.
But the remaining balance becomes due if I do that.
Well, that's typical in contracts.
Why am I signing a car loan for stupid internet service?
Well, that's just how it works.
What do you mean? That's just how it works. Oh boy. These corporations, man. These fucking corporations.
The worst part is my I hate corporations has really rubbed off on you, Bird. I am
No,
sorry.
I've hated them. I've hated them for the longest, but you know, between you and Spinza, y'all bring up good points that I can't refute. You're basically echoing me. I'm in an echo chamber on this shit. Like, these motherfuckers are fucking assholes. The only thing is though, like, there's not much you can do. Like,
No,
you're
there's
fucked.
not.
Like, there's some people like, oh, I'm not gonna give Amazon money, dog. You not giving Amazon money. Bezos still sleeps fucking like a fucking baby at night. It don't matter.
Hold on.
Don't
hold on,
deprive
hold on.
yourself because of your stance.
Hold on, I can do better than that.
Well, I'm not going to give Amazon any of my money because I don't need because they're a dumb company.
Yeah, you not giving Amazon any money is just going to mean Bezos is going to have 5 space flights instead of 6 this year.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
It's going to happen, and there is nothing you can do to stop it. Trust me on this one. Corporations
Look at
keep
fucking
promising.
Look at fucking EA. EA is the worst company on the face of the fucking planet in terms of video games.
I was about to
I
say,
can't. Besides Activision Blizzard,
I was about to
I don't
say-
think there's a worse
I
company.
was about to say, I was about to say, worst company on the face of the earth, Disney.
Disney, yeah, Disney's probably the worst. But in terms of video games, it's EA, and a lot of people say they're not gonna buy EA shit. Well, yo, fuck EA. They fucked up Mass Effect. They fucked up this. They fuck up FIFA. They fuck up Madden. Whatever series EA fucked up, they said they're not gonna fucking play it.
Welcome.
All right,
Hey.
why are they still a business? Why do they still exist? Are all these people not buying EA games, but they're still making money hand over fist?
Hello, hey, 35 PSM Norway, 3355. Minecraft.
Oh, it's a good thing I ain't playing on PS4.
Minecraft Bedrock on PS4 game crashes a lot. You may be right, but it crashes so much more if you're playing it on the Switch. Berg is currently playing it on Windows 10,
PC.
which is tremendously more stable than any other console, at least for Minecraft Bedrock.
I wonder how PS5 would work.
I don't know.
If it's even on there.
I can't imagine it wouldn't be. Or if it isn't, I can't imagine that it won't be soon.
Because, like, it has to be more stable than any other console. It has more horsepower. Stop talking about EA, please. No one likes EA. Well, I was illustrating an example. I fucking hate them for many reasons. They fucked up the SimCity franchise. They fucked up Mirror's Edge. They fucked up Mass Effect. They fucked up Dead Space. I never even played Dead Space. I just learned that from a video, and I'm like, shit. I would have liked this series. I'm glad I learned about it here. I won't touch that shit. They fucked up FIFA. They fuck up everything they get their hands on, damn near. Because they want to rush developers. I don't get that shit. Let them finish the game. Like, whatever money you lost is whatever. You could get that back. Fucking bad reputation, that's hard to shake off. Y'all, you just now, Pure just like, yo, fuck EA, yo. Everyone's still like, fuck EA. Their reputation is fucking sullied for life.
A lot of people don't have the PS5. It's
Yeah, I don't
very
either.
it is incredibly expensive and very sold out because of stupid scalpers.
And it doesn't help that the semiconductor shortage made it so that they couldn't make as much PS5s as they wanted.
Semiconductor shortage is because people are overproducing phones.
Well, the semiconductors don't just go in PS5s, they go in any modern electronic shit.
Right. Most of those electronics are going to be in your phones. Like, they overproduce phones, they overproduce cars. That's where all of your electronics are going to be in. Rather than the things that actually need it. I mean, people don't need 5 damn cell phones. Like, why are we upgrading our phones twice a year?
I don't get that shit. That's why I don't buy new cell phones. I'm not giving you $1,000 for a fucking phone. I'm not doing it. My computer costs $1,000. Fuck out of here. And then the funny shit is that you don't even get like your money's worth with the update. It's a fucking spec bump. It's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this shit? It's not even like the processing speed is probably faster. That's about it. Like, you're not actually getting a bang for your buck in terms of the upgrade.
Well, the difference is, with a phone, they're just kind of trying to hype it up and sell you on the hype for a marginal increase. They're trying to make you think that, hey, all these new bells and whistles for a new phone is worth spending another $1,000 or whatever. With a computer, however, it's a lot different. You can actually trace each and individual part to what it's actually going to cost and say, okay, my graphics card costs this, my CPU costs this, my motherboard costs this, my power supply costs this, etc., etc. And it's just like, okay, the price of all these things costs about this. The brand
Damn, I need
is
a
going.
place that move this water.
The brand is going to add this much money plus assembly fees. Okay, I can actually see that price. And then you, after you see that $1,000 jump up to like $2,000, you're like, wait, why did that happen? Oh, because they're using the really high-end graphics cards. So it's like a 1.2% performance increase for twice the cost. Yeah, I don't really need that. So what if I don't have I don't need 80 gigabytes of RAM. I got 64 for $1,000. I got 64 for $1,000. Why do I need 80 for 2? It's like one of those numbers, and I'm trying to tell people, hey, you can save a lot of money doing that. Oh, you're trying to get rid of the water?
Yeah.
Place blocks. Just place the dirt where the water was, and it will eat the water. Or even torches.
Yo, it's Yo with the banjo.
What the fuck?
Welcome, PRG.
What's good, PRJ?
Take care, PRG. He buys a Nokia and refused to buy an effing Apple that actually costs $350 because they want to make money, so they make it $450. But let's put an Apple on it and make it $1,600.
Fuck Apple.
And they try to upsell everything. It's like, why do you need all these social interaction connections? Oh, we're trying to promote this 5G. Why do you need 5G? Because it's faster. It's the future. Why? Well, why do you need to make it a thing? What? I want you to tell me what's wrong with 4G. With the 4G you have now. It's so slow. Don't you see how fast this crap is? Not arguing that. I'm saying what's wrong with 4G. Why are you spending money on this? So this is worth tripling our price? Well, you're gonna pay it. No, everyone else is gonna pay it. I'm gonna stick with my damn phone. Your phone's not gonna be compatible with our network. Your apps are gonna run slow. What apps? I don't need the apps.
What?
Your FaceTime's gonna be choppy and stuff. I have my streaming capabilities. Well, your streaming capability from my PC. What the hell are you doing with a PC? Because my PC outperforms your damn phone. Eat it.
Yeah, that's the shit that kills me. My PC outperforms a phone that costs the same amount of money. That's crazy.
Well, but this is the way of the future. I'm not signing a damn car loan contract for a damn phone that you just want to replace in 6 months. Bite.
No, you gotta do it.
Yo, suck it.
Do it.
Yo, Berg, you're not gonna like what I'm about to say next.
Fuck.
It's 5 a.m.
Fuck.
Those were the last
Once I
words
repair-
you wanted to hear.
Once I repaired the silk touch shit, I was like, you know what? Maybe I can dig this whole thing out. No. No. That was a mistake. 5 a.m. means you're headed out, right?
Yeah, I really don't have much left in me. Dawn's creeping up on me. Yeah, here, I have
okay, Dracula.
I have a. That's how my computer is built as well. It's custom made with a bunch of loose parts that were linked and aligned together. They work well with each other. That's why my PCs lasted so long. But when you do it that way, you can really get a tremendous bang out of your buck. Like, you could turn, even though I paid $1,000 for this, it was effectively a $2,500 PC. And even Azalea, she's like, I'm really dead set on this computer. More power to you. I'm telling you, do it my way, and you could save literal thousands of dollars. Well,
Yep.
I really have my heart set, and it turns out that what she's doing is she went onto the brand manufacturer's website and is custom building it based on the brand. So it's still going to be a cheaper, but not as cheap. But then again, assembling your computer and troubleshooting it to Windows, that's not something you really want to be doing on your own if you don't know what you're doing.
That's a big fact.
Like, it's one thing. Okay, it is one thing to dismantle the back of your computer and the case of your computer and look at the motherboard itself, spray it down with a dust cleaner, and screw the fan and put in a. That's one thing. That's fine. All right. That is not hard. That's simply a matter of unplugging a fan or unscrewing the fan, unplugging it, putting a new one, making it face the direction it needs to be, and plugging it in, and then screwing it back in. That's it. That's one thing. It's quite another thing to be like, okay, I got the motherboard. Where does the graphics card go? I think it goes here. Where does the I got 4 fans. Where does each one go? What are all these cables? Oh my god, this has like 9 different connections. Turns out you only need 2 of those connections, but it's like 9 connections from the power supply. Where do I put the power supply? Well, you don't really want to.
It can get complicated if you don't know what you're doing.
What do you mean? Setup from BIOS. Don't mess with that. If you don't understand what setup from BIOS is,
don't fuck with it.
But I gotta make it work. Take it to bed. Here's what you do. Take $200, go to Best Buy, and say, hey, I want to enroll in this one plan you have or whatever. I have all these parts. I've custom ordered them. I need you to assemble my computer for me. Well, we got a plan. It's either $40 per part that we mess with, or $200 for the for like an entire troubleshooting guide, whatever, blah, bullshit. I'll pay the $200. Put my computer together, please. Okay. There, $200 just assemble the computer and troubleshoot it to Windows. I call that money worth spending. That turns a $1,000 computer that turns a $1,000 computer into a $1,200 or $1,300 computer that's gonna run like a $2,000 computer. Yeah, that's worth. I have no problem with that, especially since a place, for all its faults, and as much as I don't like how Best Buy runs things, because it's similar to EA and similar to if EA and Verizon were to have a love child. For all their faults, when you pay that kind of money to a place like that and they have a service, if they fuck up, you're gonna make out like a freaking bandit. You're gonna get your computer one way or the other. It's that simple. And if it's ruined, they're screwed, aren't they? That's the good thing about paying that kind of money. And best of all, you still didn't pay the price for the brand name manufacturer.
Yep.
The only BIOS you know is about is BIOS, which is Dutch for cinema.
They might call that shit something else. If you built your computer, PRG, you should know what BIOS means.
Yeah. BIOS is the global troubleshoot for pretty much every fuck up your computer can have. I mean, if you're gonna troubleshoot your computer, you should really know what BIOS is. Like,
Pretty much.
I'm still, I'm still amazed that you and I had that conversation with Rolla the other day.
I mean, I think what happened is I saw the notification pop up while I was using Discord on my phone because I normally don't go in other people's Discords. It's nothing against them. It's just I just keep to myself most of the time. I'm barely posting my Discord.
That's what I was trying to tell Rolla as well. She didn't listen.
So, but I saw the shit.
She's a good person, but
yeah.
I'm glad we were able to help her set up the Streamlabs a bit. Turns up she didn't stream though.
I think that's kind of because I told her I was gonna be streaming, but I'm like, yo, I would have just fucking left the shit on anyway. That's what I fucking do. Like, I don't think she knows that she's just on some insecure shit. Like, no, you don't gotta do it. Like, dog, just put the shit up. And don't let me stop you from streaming. Fucking just do what you gotta do.
She has a lot of anxiety, something I'm very, very, very.
I keep seeming to run into people with anxiety and fucking ADHD and shit. Not that I have a problem with this, but it's just like, damn.
I do have an advantage over most people in that half the time you can't tell that I'm dealing with any anxiety until it's like, yo, why isn't Lightstream? Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Yo, why did Light stop doing Jackbox? Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh. Look at Epiphany, like, oh. Right, that thing happened, right. Yeah, that'll do it.
We had an interesting conversation earlier in another chat, or actually in Azzy's chat, talking about RNG and minigames or whatever, and they were saying, I kept my mouth shut throughout all of this. They were saying, well, you want to know what has the most RNG ever? Real life. I was like, you know, I even had it typed out. I'm just like, real life? No. Real life has the least amount of RNG ever, anywhere. Because literally everything in life can be explained. It's just the sum of all those explanations seem like random. It might have well be RNG.
I don't know, dog. There might. Explain to me how your dude that rhymes with rump got elected. Explain now.
I was trying to avoid saying the word itself, but get it across that that's what I was meaning.
No, I'm talking about the guy now. How did he make it?
Oh, how?
I don't understand how he made it.
Oh, that's easy. He brainwashed the masses, or he brainwashed the masses with lies and how to say it? Aggressive brainwashing, so to speak. He made
aggressive brainwashing.
Listen. It's a mindset mentality. When you have people who are like hungry, or let's just say let's say you have 1 million people and they're all really, really hungry. Okay, that's a good example. If you say, hey, I can do this thing. I am going to be able to put bread on your table, but you need to do exactly as I say. All right? Vote for me, and we'll change this system.
Always charismatic.
It might not be tomorrow, but it will happen. And it won't just be for you. It'll be for your kids as well. But it may not happen today or tomorrow, but I guarantee it will happen. You just gotta believe in me.
What kind of cult shit is this?
Let's make the dinner table great again. So
I hated that shit so much.
with something like that, and even a quarter of a plan, and this is how we're going to start doing it. With a quarter of a plan and a halfway charismatic and an aggressive attitude on it, those 1 million people who are hungry will eat it up and just be like, you have my vote. Come on, let's do it. The other person who even tries to throw out a plan, even if it's a better plan, he can't compete with the aggressive tactic that the other person has. So it's just like, oh, I lost. Great.
Huh.
That's effectively how he won. He came up with a marketable tactic that was aggressive in its approach and convinced a lot of people that said, hey, this is a good idea. And then he used the timing of the Hillary Clinton scandal helped a lot of that. Or the emails. Yeah, the emails helped a lot with that. So I was just like, oh great, this is the thing. Yay. And then you have the fact that it's Hillary and a lot of the Democrats don't like her. Yet she somehow won, and it's just like, oh, you didn't see the disaster waiting to happen? Well, if we would have known. You did know, you still let it happen, you dipshits. You could have...
I mean, the way that they swift-boated Bernie, I'm just like, how can I, with a good conscience, vote for you when the people, like, they claim they're for the people are saying they want Bernie, and y'all just like, nope. Like, why would I vote for her? Y'all basically telling me who to vote for. I'm like, I don't want to vote for her.
It's like, you have all those things adding up, and long story short, between all those things adding up, you want to know how Trump won? That's how. It's just the things adding up to that. It was like, if any one of those things didn't happen, because it was kind of a close race, it wasn't a slam dunk either. At least I don't think it was. It would have just said, oh hey, balance was the other way. Would still be screwed, but hey. I once read a meme between the two politicians. It said one would be the cause of World War III, the other would be the cause of World War V. We just don't know which one's which.
Wow.
I'm gonna stop that before I get on a political tangent. Hello, water. Don't you just love what you did?
Yep.
A lot of thing is illusion, PRG.
Well, let me oh, fuck. I gotta collect these torches. Voting is an illusion. An illusion the elite creates to make people think that they have something to tell. After voting is over, they don't let the winning party rule. They just do what they want. Yep. Pretty much.
See, at times I wish we had that, where we had like 45 different parties to choose from. In reality,
I want it.
we only have 2. It would be, in theory, if we had 3, it would be better, because then you'd have like one side and the other side, the right wing and the left wing. All right, they would have to now compete to try to get the middle's attention, who is truly seeking middle ground between the two of them. It's just like they could actually say, hey, both of us, come make a reasonable argument and we'll work with you. First person to do it gets our votes. Come on, do it. That would actually work out, but sadly, it's not the case. It's just the two sides not cooperating. And people wonder why I hate politics. It's because people don't damn freaking listen, which is the root of half my problems. No one listens. Give me someone who listens and I can have an honest conversation. I could actually talk about Magic to someone who would actually listen to an interesting strategy. Give me someone like Redacted and Txbergy. I mean, Emon's great and all, but he has his moments where he doesn't like listening to a strategy. But then again, I have my own moments where I don't listen to a strategy either, because he said, what was it? Oh, just
Casting cost?
Yeah, just up the casting cost of the card. Problem solved. Every game, that actually may be a viable thing, but I'm just like, every game I play, casting cost isn't an issue. Like, it really isn't. Just wait it out, stall for time, and suddenly that's not a problem.
Well, I wasn't making the cards necessarily to be used. It was more of a joke thing, but then I got serious, kind of serious with it when I was going to make them. I'm like, well, let's see how close to realistic can I get this to work. Like, originally it was just meant to be a joke. It just kind of like spun into madness, and I'm like, wait a minute. Because I designed a card game before as a project, and I never finished it. Well, I technically I finished it, and then I wanted to update it, but then I never finished the update. So I've designed cards before, but it was just interesting, and it was kind of fun trying to figure out how to make someone and make their flavor work. Like, I immediately like knew for certain people, like I knew the whole fairness shit. For Darth, I knew immediately it was some black-white good versus evil, chaos versus order shit.
Oh, I still think that there should have been a if there was a Redacted on the field, she becomes this absolute beast of a demon that's going to wreck everyone. Or sorry, wreck the person who has Redacted. But if you have Redacted and she's not on the battlefield, you're sad.
I think I might make him anyway. Because if I'm gonna give Darth that effect, then I have to make Redacted. And I didn't want to make Redacted, but I'm like, heroes need villains to fight, right?
Yep.
So fuck it. PRG, see, the problem is, and I understand you 1000%, but when you don't vote, those same people who read you about politics are gonna read, oh, well, you didn't vote, so it doesn't matter. Your opinion doesn't matter. You should have voted.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
the whole gerrymandering bullcrap puts an absolute hold on that. Where
they don't want to hear that shit, and that's what gets me tight. Because I'm like, bro,
You don't understand.
Gerrymandering.
You don't understand how they can render in a state with only 2 million voters. They can render
they
1.1
literally-
million of those voters.
They literally
Effective.
rewrite counties. So like, oh, this county here, here, and here, at like the corners of the state, they vote for this one way. All right, we'll just redraw the shit so that it includes them, and they get a bigger chunk of the shit. And I'm like, how is this even fucking legal?
It's like, what was it, Pennsylvania, where it had like 18 points or something like that for districts, and democratically, if they were to vote based on, like, hey, these people voted this way, these people voted this way, Democrats would win by some small majority, I think it was. So it should be, by that theory, it should be like 10-8 in favor of the Democrats. Because of gerrymandering, it's not 10-8 in favor of the Democrats. It's like 13-5 in favor of the Republicans.
And it doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's political.
It's like, how do y'all allow this to
That's how
happen?
the political things work.
Yeah, how is that fair?
No, that's not how it's supposed to work. They're cheating, and it's being allowed to happen.
Can you duck, or can you crouch and walk under that slab?
No. I wish.
Oh, I know how. Make a crafting table and make a trapdoor.
A trapdoor.
Make a trapdoor.
Wait, that'll let me walk under the fucking plank?
It should, if it works the same as Java. You place the trapdoor on the full block so that when it closes down, it pushes you down and you slip underneath. It's the same as the one tile gap for chip mining. It's the same concept.
Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here. Cause I don't wanna keep doing this. I got a lot done. I got a lot more done than I thought I would. And I got the dark oak to fucking do it. I'll probably finish 3 of these floors or 2 of these floors. Well, I gotta get rid of all of this shit in front of me. This shit's gonna be annoying as fuck, dog. But I'll finish this shit. Oh, I realize if I gotta make these shits mad fucking deep if I'm gonna do it that way. Fuck, man. Why did I listen to Light?
For the same reason most people should. Light's a smart person and has good ideas. People just don't want to work.
Yeah. But this shit is gonna take a long time, and it's fucking 5:30. I think it's a good place to call it. There's no way I'm gonna finish that shit within 30 minutes. I mean, I want to go to sleep. So,
Yeah.
let me read. Oh, go ahead.
I was almost saying that I need to crash. My brain's not functioning.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll credits. Oh, my computer wants to fucking go to sleep too, the way it's fucking up. Alright. I know it's not gonna play, so let me cancel it. Start it up again. That ain't it. Try again. Alright, so I wanted to read off what PRG was saying, but I'll do that in a bit. Thank you so much for watching. We're live on the recap. You've been chilling with the ThunderPals. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to the channel for more Minecraft and other things gaming. If you wish to be notified whenever we post or go live, smash that bell, smash the social medias, join the Discord, big up Arc Rivals, your one source stop for competitive goodness. Big up all the names on screen, because without them we wouldn't be where we're at. Especially you Thunderheads, whether you've been here from minute one or minute now, your continued support is always appreciated. Now, let me see what Zeus said. The elite, which I really badly believe is a thing, can do anything they want. I mean, there's nothing to believe. It's a thing. Corporations are part of the elite. The rich CEOs of the world and shit are the elite. They have money, beasts. If you don't like it, well, get at least as much money so you can talk on our level. Otherwise, shut the fuck up and fuck you. That's how they move. They don't care about people who aren't in the upper echelon with them. Like, it's their circle. It's a big party, and you ain't in it. Cheating is allowed as long as you have money. Anything is allowed as long as you have money. I mean, I see it happen all around me. When people ain't shit, at least they make a normal weight to stuff no one notices. But the moment they get big and make a shitload of money, everyone wants to be with you. And then, I mean, all the companies want to do all kinds of stuff with you. Yeah, that's true. Because people want to try to get some of that money from you, so people who didn't give a shit about you all of a sudden act like you're their best friend. Like, I'm like, you know, knock it the fuck off. Like, I see through the fake shit. I was just talking about this before with Susan. Like, PR speak and, like, fake talk. Like, people see through that shit. I even see it with streamers. I don't mean shit to no one. But people who started streaming later, they make money now. And they get all kinds of companies to sponsor them. That's just type of shit you mean? Look, man, money changes people. Money may even change me. Because that's just how it fucking works. Like, oh, I got money. Fuck this shit. I want to try to be the same person regardless of the level I'm at in terms of tax brackets. But, you know, that level of comfortability that money affords you, it can change you. That's probably why they say money's the root of all evil, because it can definitely change you. I've definitely seen it. It is what it is. Just try to be the best person you can be, regardless how much money you have. One day I also hope to do something dope and become a fucking billionaire. I'm gonna buy a ticket to fucking NYC and visit my homies there. Knocking at Burke's door all of a sudden sounds like a dope idea. I have a good one, homie. Be safe, sleep tight for now until we meet again. One day I asked Nintendo if they wanted to sponsor me. They declined. I was happy with a sticker plate to give away. Cost nothing. One day when they get big, they want to roll with me. Then I say, no, Nintendo, fuck you. That's actually not smart. If Nintendo gives you... Because I was going to say, Nintendo is kind of different. Like, they kind of move however they want to move. Like, they don't just... They're like... They march to the beat of their own drum, so to speak. So, like, where another company would have probably said yes, they will say no. So when they offer someone an opportunity, you take that shit. I was mad at this content creator called Hungrybox. He's basically a Smash player. I was mad at him for years because Reggie Fils-Aimé at the time gave him a job to work with Nintendo, and he declined. saying, I don't need your job, I'm an engineer. I'm like, dog, fuck your engineering job. You get to work for Nintendo. You get to fucking be in these people's ears. You get to tell them, like, yo, this shit with Smash is fucked up. Fix this. Do this. Try this instead. You get to be involved in the process. Like, duh. Like, people are idiots. Well, that's that money shit. Fuck you. I got money. Don't let the money cloud your judgment. But anyway, I want to raid before Light Gazer falls asleep on me if he hasn't already done so. So let's find someone in the sub box that's alive. The fuck is this song? This is the one dub in Epic's playlist. What the fuck is this shit? Gobi's Valley, Banjo-Kazooie, trash. As a matter of fact, I can pause this shit anyway. There isn't many people on. Daniel, Mick, YouTube Gaming, Nasty, and Tricks Illustration. I wish Rosie Girls was on. Oh well. We're gonna go to Tricks. Hopefully you guys will be here to help. That'd be much appreciated. Says only 2 people are watching, so most of you are probably left already. Also, Nintendo, fuck you with your Breath of the Wild. Just make a new Zelda with 9 fucking dungeons instead of 120. I hate Breath of the Wild and I'm a Zelda fan. I think they was trying to go for the whole open world shit, because that's kind of how the first Zelda was. It was an open world game, but NES limitations, they could only do with so much. So I think Breath of the Wild was that idea on a much grander scale. But they kind of OD'd with the Kokoro seeds and the fucking mad shrines. So I feel you on that one. I feel you, man.
Let's see what's inside.
Anyway, let me get this link. Yeah, tell your homie Breadstick to come through too, so it looks like we got more people than we really got. And big up to fucking Light Gazer and PRG. They're freaking content creators, / streamers, and they're dope. And y'all need to be subbed to them, as well as Erico, because he rated us earlier. Y'all need to be subbed to all 3 of them if you're not.
The human pathfinder. Craig said we're supposed to be our best behavior. Why? There's some on my pay grade. Not enough to argue. That's enough, Saria. Yes.
I really need to play Andromeda, but I just haven't. And I kind of want to replay the original games before touching Andromeda.
Why are these people locked up?
Chat is only for members. What do you mean, you got a sub? So just fucking sub. But that is dumb, because if someone wants to raid you, it can't happen. That is pretty dumb.
Ooh, database. They're in with them, so.
I feel you, PRG. It's dumb. I know the reason why it's being done. It's being done to keep like spammers and shit from like. Well, that doesn't really. It's not really a big deterrent, because They'll just sub and unsub. So it's like,
Shit.
I don't know how well that's gonna work. Whatever. 10 minutes or longer, so that means I gotta wait 10 minutes for you to help with the raid. That's pretty whack.
Could be our rat.
If I would have known that, I would have fucking went somewhere else. I gotta wait 10 minutes? Is Lightgaze even still here? I probably went to sleep.
I have to scan the other person first. Fine. No, it's an Angara.
There ain't no one. There's 2 other people who are online, and none of the Minecraft streams that are live are actual Minecraft streams. There's some people who made some whack ass animation that I want nothing to do with. Alright, let's try Nasty. Fucking fall asleep, man. I'm guessing Light knocked the fuck out. I was asking if he's still here, and I ain't get a response from him. Well, the point of the raid is to help someone get better reach. If they have a 24/7 stream, I don't have to help that person. They've got plenty of watch time and people subbing.
Which, oh, Launchpad? Launchpad. Of course they did.
My member chats have their purpose, dog. It sucks for when I'm trying to do something like this, but as someone who fucking hates trolls, I get why people would do it. It makes sense from that standpoint, because fuck trolls. Like I fucking can't stand them. All right, whenever you're ready, let him have it. Hope this dude got a Twitter. It's gonna be annoying to retweet this dude or shout out this dude, I should say. I'm gonna do it when I wake up in the morning. I'm not fucking gonna do it now. I'm gonna fucking shut my computer down as soon as I go off. Notice me, senpai. Senpai, notice me. You out here with the cami skin and shit. I don't know, I can't fuck with Fortnite, man. I don't know.
Oh.
Playing a dangerous game, ain't the barrier right there? Get the fuck away from that shit. Alright, this dude got like another 30 seconds before I just say fuck this shit, I'm going to sleep. know it's fucking late, or really early at this point in the morning. But goddamn.
Oh no, get in. Get in, get in.
Man, if you don't notice this shit. Fortnite is trash. My son plays it. Man, if I hear him with his headset yelling like sprayer and hacker, I'ma report you.
ThunderPals raid. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Playing random games. Welcome to the stream. Breadstick, welcome. IcebergMike, welcome. ThunderPals. Appreciate the raid, bro. Thank you very much, man. How's it going? How was your stream?
I was about to say,
chat.
yo, I'm a skeleton.
Chat might be on a hiatus.
Wait
bro.
for you to
all
fucking
good.
respond and shit. Fucking, I'll say something.
Snickety
I kind of wanted him to say nothing
How are
so
y'all
I could
doing
fucking
today?
go to
How's everybody
sleep.
doing today? Rico? Oh, he's already out the game. Could use some mats though. Some lag. Oh, more stuff.
I can't. I'm fucking tired, dog.
Let's sit out in the open, drink it.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Oh fuck. I didn't show the fucking screen. That's how tired I am. I've been watching this fucking dude unlisted and I may have to fucking stream up. I'm sorry. That's it really. We got big things that are gonna be happening with Pokemon Unite. We're gonna be doing Magic the Gathering stuff here. So it'll pretty much be a Unite Magic channel with some Minecraft and Jackbox sprinkled in. I think those 4 games will be good enough. I like Gazer was saying, I don't know how the fuck we were gonna get or even if I should even worry about Final Fantasy 14 because of all the other stuff that we have to do, but that's what's coming up in the pipeline. I didn't do Jackbox this week, so probably gonna do it next week. What I'm probably gonna do starting Monday is probably have daily Unite streams till I get to Master Rank. Cause in order for us to play on ranked, I gotta fucking go. Actually, I don't think I need to hit Master Rank to play with everyone, but I need to start playing ranked. And I guess cataloging the journey with y'all and maybe getting y'all to help me will make the trip less strenuous. So that's what we're gonna do. And I'm not even gonna play that long. It'll probably be an hour and a half, 2 hour stream, just grinding on Unite till like I can actually play ranked with everybody. The magic stuff, I gotta figure out how we're gonna do that, but that's coming as well. can't sub to this. Alright, you don't gotta sub to it. The helping with the raid was good enough. Go to sleep, bro. We'll have a 6-hour sleeping Berg stream. Oh no. That never that. Oh, it's your stuffed animal. Well yeah, when I'm about to do the sign out. Yeah. Whole ThunderPals out shit. I need to get a routes. But the routes that I've seen on Etsy look fucking trash. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to commission someone to stitch me a plush for routes that looks like fucking routes and doesn't look like fucking like it needs to be Pokemon Center quality for a plush. And Nintendo's fucking up because with Pokemon Unite, they're making basics and stage 1s matter a little bit more. That's merch. Put out the fucking the plushes for this shit. But Japan kind of gets like I hate that Japan has multiple Pokemon centers. Like we had the one and then they converted it to fucking Nintendo New York and I'm just like you couldn't just leave it Pokemon Center, man. Like come on, dog. You have to freshen up now and do family shit. So wrap it up already. Dude, that's 8K subs. 2 watching. Mike and Txbergy. How? Yeah, it be like that. If you're known for doing one thing and then you switch up, people don't really give a fuck. But also look at the time. It's fucking 5:56 in the fucking morning. I don't know what time zone he's in, but I know now people are asleep. I think you're tired. My paranormal sensor say you're tired. You ain't gotta sense nothing. I'll tell you straight up. I'm fucking tired. Stitch some Pokemon. I can't even make someone make me a thumb, let alone a Pokemon. Well, when I say find someone to make the Pokemon, I mean go on Etsy to people who do commissions and be like, yo, I want this, and pay them for it. I like. That's what I mean. Like, I definitely know there's no motherfucker that'll fucking do that. I would offer to do your thumbs for you, PRG, but I'd be fucking tired, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. And you have like a strict deadline of when you need to have your thumbnails done. So I don't know. Hit the hay. I don't hit the hay. I don't hit the hay. What the fuck you talking about? Alright. So next week is probably gonna be the same shit. Except we'll sub out Minecraft for fucking Jackbox or. Well, actually, no, it's not gonna be the same thing. 'Cause I just said I'm gonna do fucking daily Unite streams. So daily Unite streams. Well, weekday Unite streams, Monday through Friday. Friday will be the big stream where the whole group plays. Saturday will be Jackbox, and then leave me the fuck alone on Sunday. I gotta lament having to go to fucking work at a place I hate. But that's all I got. But most importantly, you guys have a good one. ThunderPals out. Friday will be a big stream for PRG's birthday stream. Yeah, that's what's up. I thought it was September though. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tune in. It's just like, and I used to watch this shit a lot, but for some reason on Fridays, like I don't. Well, it's actually been a thing, just period with work. I've been getting out later than what I would normally do, and I've started walking and cycling right after I get out of work.
Damn.
So I'll be fucking like tired when I get in the fucking house.
Word.
So, and you stream at fucking 2 p.m. my time on Friday, so I'm knocked the fuck out. But I'm gonna try to make your shit. And Spencer, what the fuck, bro?
Go to sleep.
Bro. You
What up?
tired? I'm tired. I'm guessing we both stood up in this bitch. Yo, he's still.
I'm in the middle of ending my shit.
Oh shit. Damn, bro.
I'm pretty much ready to hit fucking end stream. I was just talking about the fucking what we're doing for next week. Funny shit is I just said I need to do a Unite stream like every day this week so I can get caught up to do ranked with y'all. And I look at my DMs. That's what D says. I think we should do a Unite week like Smash week.
Oh shit.
So that's probably gonna happen.
Nice. So I was gonna tell you something. I'm saying the message. It's a channel called Harada's Bar. You know who Harada is, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he recently has been making videos of him talking with developers about shit. It's pretty cool and interesting, you know, if you want to check it out. So
put a link in the Discord and add me.
Gotcha. Chillin' chat.
Yeah.
We're gonna paste that bitch, and we're gonna tag this bitch. Yeah, yeet. There we go.
First of all, Harada's Bar is a bar.
That is a bar. He did one with Sakurai too, which is pretty cool.
This shit's in English or?
It's Japanese with English subs.
I can roll with that. Later, PRG. I'm not September, I'm June.
Bars, talk to him. Say shoe
But,
statement.
yeah, so I'm out. I catch y'all next time.